Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready.
Hello, what is up everybody? Welcome to today's StarCraft 2 show. We're gonna be watching a MVP Cup happening for the Team Alpha X. Pretty darn cool. All the great Alpha X players, of course, are gonna be in this. Unless if we have some of them, of course, still in the Junior Cup. I'm not completely sure, but they are fighting there as well still. So, might as well keep 2 tabs open if you don't wanna... yeah. Then, well, you might want to open up 3 tabs because Creighton should be able to hop on as well. At least that's what I've been told. He's going to be doing a show too, so try to get everything on a lockdown there. And in viewing range, we need a 10 minutes, please. Okay, well, that is an interesting thing. Is Paco here? Wait, alright. So, is the bracket already live? Let me double check that one, guys, and we'll take a look, actually, maybe perhaps together, how this bracket is really looking at the moment, what it's looking like. So we can see we have a couple of people here. A couple of people. How do we see it? Alright, it looks like it's live. Okay. Starkiller, Rodson, that could be pretty cool. Justice Simon, Droptimus. Let's try to get into that
Nuclear
one, actually.
missile ready.
Let's try to get those boys. And then we'll get to see Vindixa afterwards, hopefully. Canuck, he is actually playing right here. Let's see, actually, you know what, let's ask a couple of people here. And let's ask Canuck as well. We might as well try to check him out. Especially because he did tell me that previously, he said he might join me, actually. He would join, first of all, in the tournaments. And then afterwards, he would try to come in with the co-casting. But I'm not quite sure if that is going to be happening here. We'll have to wait and see if that is going to happen. Yeah, you can tell if a challenge bracket is live by looking at the bar across tab. It says check in at underway now. It's still getting sorted out. Alright, well, it does say live right now for me. Oh, wait. Ah, yes. Okay. Look at that, the other side.
Nuclear missile ready.
Other screen. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it does say, of course, the bracket is a preview and subject to change. Okay, lovely stuff. So it's not just a bracket just yet. We're still waiting for a couple of people. I did hear we're waiting for the... Wait, what? he doesn't have a match, really, doesn't he? Check-in at underway now. So yeah, it is still a little bit questionable. Anyway, I think I updated everything there, Sushi. I think it's all up and rolling. Right. Hino versus Captain Canuck. That should be a good one. Let's take a look, and if we actually do get the invite there. Anyway, it's been a long day for me in a way. I feel a little bit tired for some reason, but that's not going to stop us. That's not going to stop us from watching all these StarCraft 2 matches. And Canuck thought I wouldn't be casting this one. All right. Anyway, yeah, we're not much going on just yet. I'm not even quite sure if the bracket is live yet. I mean, we did get told that it wasn't, and somebody said at the start. I think it was. Let me see actually who it was. Under 10 minutes until showtime. No, that was actually before that. Somebody said they needed 10 minutes. Need 10 minutes, please. Oh, that's the Kyujin. The Kyujin needed the 10 minutes. Okay, anyway. Man, this is a train wreck so far. I'm not doing a real good job. You know what I should talk about, actually? It should be just about overall what we're doing here. It's an MVP Cup for Alpha X, of course. We do have a whole lot of people for Alpha X participating in these types of events. And it's just Alpha X members. That's purely it. That's everything. And it's always a nice monthly in-house event that we hold here. Every month we go and check out which are the best players on the in-house roster. And we get a little bit nice of a prize pool together, of course, to help them out a little bit here. Those pro players that we do have underneath our banner. And we allow them to go up against some casters, some community guiders, and all sorts of organizers and stuff like those as well are allowed to participate. Anyone really with the Alpha X tag in their name is allowed to join. And yeah, that's pretty much it right now. We're gonna be waiting. I should have the music here. It's not really playing at the moment. Oh, Snoopy is joining in as well as a caster. That is interesting. We have 3 streams right now. That is a good amount. Right, Canuck is a little bit anxious about me casting him, and he's already saying this is Diamond 1 versus GM, so please be careful. But you know what? I believe in him. I believe in him. to catch you later. Yeah, so like I was saying, what was the saying? What's the saying? Anything? I don't think I was. Anyway, we're doing the videos right now here. Captain Canuck versus Hino. 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 Hi. No, Hino. One of those. A very, very strong player here is going to be facing off against our one and only caster member, which is Canuck. Canuck, a extremely cheesy man, an extremely cheesy fella. And you know what? I'm kind of curious to see his cheese going up against the Grandmaster player here. It is quite legendary, his cheese, to be fair, and we're gonna wait and see what he's really gonna bring to the table in that sense. Right, so Canuck vetoes Zen and Nightshade, as Hino vetoes Simulacrum, and I think he also vetoed Purity and Industries. That leaves us with 3 other maps that I am, you know what, Eternal, right? Eternal, Everdream. Everdream is going to be a map, and the last one is, yeah, it's another map. It's something else. Golden Wall, right? That's the one. That's the one. Alright. Captain Canuck and Hino. Here we go, guys. Game number 1. It always starts off a little bit slow because, of course, the way the seeding works. We have the top end players always going for, well, the highest rated player is going to play against the lowest rated player. And that kind of meets up here. And then somewhere in the middle you have kind of people that are... that are kind of equally skilled, and we could have gone for one of those maps, but you know what, Canuck and Hino, I want to see this one. I'm a little bit of a sadist in a way, and I hope Canuck doesn't mind. I hope he's gonna have a good time just with this game, and you know what, it's just a fun time. It's just a fun time. He's gonna get his game casted by me, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Hino. I know, I'm just going to stick to it. I should just be consistent. I think that's the main part of this, and that's kind of where I'm failing at the moment. So we should try to get that as consistent as possible. Anyway, alright guys, here we go. Game number 1 between these 2 members in the top right side of the map. The Canadian, it's the Red Protoss. It's Captain Canuck, the ultimate underdog. And Hino, I'm pretty sure Hino is a Frenchman, right? He's the Zerg player in the blue here. He is... I just said it. Hino. A good day of StarCraft 2. Time to kick up your boots. Unbuckle your belts. Strap on in after you've unbuckled your belt. Strap back in, because we're gonna have a whole lot of StarCraft 2 here, guys. You better be prepared. Looks like, you know what, he's just playing it safe. He's going for a spawning pool first here. I don't even think he's gonna go for anything cheesy. He's just wanting to make sure that he doesn't die to some kind of cheese. This is what Canuck is famous for, of course, within the Alpha X community. We all know that he likes to do some massive Gouda plays, but we're gonna wait and see. Oh my god, he went for a full wall of... Look at that. That's crazy. That's already crazy. Very interested in seeing what is gonna happen here. Hino, I was wrong. He is... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is this actually happening? This is not gonna work out for him. There's a Zealot on the way. This is a full Wolof, and he's sending off over all his drones. All his links as well, and now he's figuring out, wait a moment. Oh my dear lord, he's gonna run into a wall here, and there's cannons on the way behind it. Hino, what have you done, my friends? This is not the greatest moment for him, I believe, ever. This is going to be a rough one for him. Oh my dear lord, Canuck just needs to make sure that he does not get fully surrounded here. Oh my god, the drones get in though. That is very unfortunate. He did not manage to get his door secured. And, well, yeah, now has to pull his probes as well here. Wants to get at least one cannon up, and then he might be okay. But you know what? All those links are nibbling on top of those probes now. Oh my dear lord. It was a situation that I thought Canuck could not lose here, but... Oh my dear lord. That's a shield battery, actually. I thought that was a cannon. That's rough. That is rough indeed. Alright. GG. Next time that happens, I'm sure he will do a little bit better, but... Unfortunately for him, yeah, just misplacing a single cannon there, allowing all those drones to get in. And the Zerglings getting a good surface area there on the cannon before it was finished up. Can you ask the players to slow down? I'm trying to write this build order down. Shazam, I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's necessary. I can give you the replays if you really want. If you really want, that is gonna just be the case here. Alright. There is Golden Wall here, our second map. Let's take a look. Let's take a look if we're going to see something similar here. It's going to be easier, actually, than it would be on Everdream to hold a drone and Zergling pool. Because of the ramp area, of course, towards the natural base. But then again, maybe Hino is just going to put the workers on the mineral walls here. And man, I thought, oof, Canuck had that one. But yeah, just a slight misplacement there. It got very close. I thought well, yeah, I thought that would be a victory there. That is unfortunate. But then again, I mean, it is an incredibly large difference in SR here as well, of course. So we need to keep that in mind. Our younglings already finished. The young ones are still going, I believe. It is on the B stream right now. This is the MVP Cup, so it's two different things. I'm not casting the young ones tournament today. Alright, we have over here in the bottom right side a red Protoss. He's chilling, he's hanging out. And who knows, he might be able to get a victory here. He is Canuck, the underdog. His opponent, the Blue Zerg. You know what? Pulling a dirty one there, perhaps, but it worked out in the end. Somehow, someway, making it work, even though it really wasn't meant to. Anyway, he is Hino. And there it is, Captain Canuck bringing out his own dirty little secret cheese drawer. Bringing out, grabbing it from underneath the pillowcase. I don't know where you would keep your hidden cheese tactics. It is a cannon rush, so I suppose it is quite a well-known one. Wait, is this gonna be a cannon rush? I mean, that pylon is pretty far away. And he goes. He's still hidden, right? Oh no, it's just barely on the edge of that Overlord vision here. Canuck coming on in. That's two workers here. There goes one pylon. No pull just yet from those drones. And Hino might actually just be waiting here. And he's just gonna sacrifice that that natural base. Looks like. Maybe even get in a little bit of trouble here with the main base as well, with that first pylon already going up here. Two cannons on the low ground. There's no response yet from Hino. Right, well, there is two spine crawlers on the way here. Three cannons are being created. All the drones are pooled here. And this should be enough to kill all of those cannons. Cannons on the low ground, though, are going to finish up here. Oh, do not have range on those other two cannons here. And, yeah, that is an unfortunate, very quick ult here. I guess that, well, the second base is still gonna die, of course. But ultimately, those two spine crawlers are finishing up here in the main base, even cancelling one of them, realizing that he most likely will not need it. Queen ultimately is going to be able to kill off this pylon as well, and put Hino in a pretty darn solid spot, I'd say. Voila, there he goes. Boom goes the dynamite. Or I should say the hatchery in this case. Another pylon being thrown down here by Canuck. Doesn't look like this is the end of all the things just yet. He made a full wall in his main base, so he's going to commit here. What is he going to commit with? It's another gateway so far, another cannon as well. The cybernetic skull not yet finished up, so he's not going to be able to just yet use some sort of tech structure here. And what could you do in this situation? I don't think a Stargate would be a horrible choice. It might be problematic though, as he only has well, pretty much one cannon here that is going to be able to fight against those roaches. These other two cannons, they most likely will get depowered very quickly with this only one single pylon here. If Hino does try to push into this location. A Nidus Worm, alright then. So Hino not even gonna attempt to really go for the cleanup here on the low ground. He's gonna go with the counter aggression. Very calm and very collected indeed, Shazam. Two shield batteries. Robo facility as well. In comes the Nidus Worm. Canuck showcasing a little bit of neat micro here. But the real problem is this ticking time bomb. That is, of course, the Nidus Worm now popping up. Do those roaches actually have tunneling claws as well? Did they have tunneling? Oh no, I guess it's just the skin that he's using. All right, well there we go. Canuck unfortunately does go down to 0 here. Well, I can't say that it was unexpected, but you know what? A nice effort there from our Canadian caster. Trying his best, and you know what? Hopefully we'll see him again next time around. And we got to cast one of his games. That is the main thing here. And we'll take a look at what we'll get next here. And let's take a peek on the overall bracket right now. Hino versus Eggs. That could be a pretty good one, actually. It is a ZVZ, if I'm not mistaken, but still. Oh, he got a free winner, actually. That is something else. All right, well, okay. Okay, we're going to have to wait and see then what kind of games are happening. Huh. Is Cuddlebear joining in? I don't see Cuddlebear on the bracket right now. Oh, wait, it's a single elimination bracket this time? Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, never mind. I got confused. I just had to scroll down a little bit more. Right. I always forget that the scroll wheel doesn't always work immediately if you're not tabbed into the web page. Anyway, well, that probably went a lot quicker. Let's take a look. We need another game here. Let me see who is available. Let's take a look at who we are looking for in the first place, of course. Massa, is he still in a game? He is in game. It's a bit unfortunate. He was the person that we did want to kind of follow here, but if his next opponent on the bracket isn't here, then, well, of course, we will not be able to join him. Star Killer, let's take a look. Rodzin versus... Okay, so that's going to be Kraten's next match. Vindicta is waiting still for Justice Simon and Fequals to finish up here. And I'm not quite sure if I can see... Let me see, Justice Simon, he is in a custom game now for 12 minutes. I really hope that Eggs didn't just kind of instantly tabbed out on that one. Just kind of gave up on the scoreboards. That would be bad. He might not be here. Hey, oh! Hey, Kyojin versus Paco Mike. That should be pretty darn good. There we go. Alright, lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Kyojin looking out for me there. Thank you so much, my man. There it is, the invite into the lobby. And guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Unfortunately, the Young Ones tournaments, I couldn't be casting that one, of course. But then again, I mean, the MVP Cup, a pretty darn solid tournament as well. A nice event that, you know what, I'm always happy to be joining. Alright, anyway, yeah, guys, we do also have those two Metrorino pages. I'm gonna show you guys how to do Metrorino in a moment if you don't know how to do it yet. I don't think you guys don't know how to do it. I should ask about the score here as well. I didn't really, but you know what, we're gonna figure it out. Maybe it's on the bracket already, actually. Let's take a look. Is this Kyojin? Let me quickly try to find him here. Kyojin, Paco Mike. Alright, so they're on the bottom side of the bracket, so... I think they may have already played one game, but I'm not completely sure. Anyway, and the top right side of the map. Probably, you know what, a little bit of the less favored here. Still, you know what, anything can happen. It's a mirror matchup, right? Anyway, he's the slightly not blue Protoss. He is the Kyojin. In the bottom left side, the yellow Protoss. Hanging out, chilling, all cool. It is Mr. Paco Mike. Okay. Already quite a significant difference here in the build orders. Of course, we're seeing just a singular gas for Paco Mike being taken rather slow. The Kyojin going for that double gas, not putting his units into the gas just yet though. Gonna have to wait and see what he plans to do with it. Puts one in here and he... Alright. Alright, well, on this side though, Paco Mike. He is just adding in that cybernetics core now, getting himself that second gateway. Doesn't want to fall behind too quickly here. Of course, in the army counts. Okay, so the Kyojin is just gonna go for 2 and 1. Oh, 2 and 2 right now, actually. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. A slightly better, more efficient way of mining that gas, but it doesn't look like he will be jumping forward in the gas count overall. Paco Mike actually going to be the one who is going to do that with having three workers very quickly here on his gas geysers. And a proxy gateway here for Kyojin. So that's 3 gateways so far. What else is he going to be putting down here? Is it going to be a Robo, a Stargate? It's going to be interesting to see. Paco Mike, on the other hand, you know what? If he does try to go for that Nexus right now, that could be problematic, right? It could snowball a little bit here. He does have those 2 Adepts, though, now on the way. The probe, let's take a look. What did the probe actually see? Didn't see too much. Might still be under the impression that a Nexus could be coming his way. And actually the probe here as well. Well positioned, is looking to get that rescout here. And even the 2 Adepts as well, managing to sneak on by. My dear Lord, Kyojin does have that probe over here to ready to block, but it's going to come down to whether or not he notices this in time. Ooh, alright, well the probe, the probe blocking here for Paco Mike. What a move. What a professional gamer move. And yeah, that's going to be some dead probes here. Quick pull away though from Kyojin, but in the end, still quite a lot of workers are going to get killed off. One of them already 5 kills, the other one 1 kill, so that's 6 kills in total here from these Adepts here. Pip's asking how the games are going. So far, you know what, it's always starts off a little bit one-sided here. The MVP matches, well, it's how the bracket kind of works, right? We put the lower class players against the better players, so that in the end we'll always have all the greats later on. Caster is Cuddle Beyond playing today. I didn't see him. I didn't see him in the bracket, unfortunately. I did see him online, but I don't see him in the bracket, so I don't think that he is. He is going to be playing tomorrow, though, so we will have him then. He's going to have to go up against, I believe, Kaz, actually. Kaz versus Cuddle Bear. It's going to be a rough one. Alright, in come the Stalkers here. The shield battery helping out a lot, though, together with those Phoenixes. Yeah, Kyojin, unfortunately for him, you know, still targeting down some of those Stalkers, but he's not going to be able to win this fight. Alright, still trading out semi-equally here. Now trying to go on the retreat. Still does have the higher output, of course, though, with those 3 gateways. Then again, the Phoenixes, you know, also help out. Cuddle is playing? He is playing. Oh. Is he? He's in the bracket now? I didn't see him, but if you say so, Sushi, I am pretty certain that he will be playing here. He came for Cuddle Beyond. Yeah, I mean, the Cuddle Beast, as long as he has the sleep deprivation, he is unbeatable. He's playing against Exo Striker. Wow, okay, well that is one I wanted to... That's one I would have wanted to see, but... I'll try to get into Cuddle Bear's game pretty soon. If I do see an opportunity, I'll try, my man. I'll try for you. I just kind of wanted to get into a game quickly here, as these guys, they did invite me, and they did want me to cast, so, you know what? First come, first serve, in a way, as well. Kyojin, how can he still manage to get a comeback going here? I mean, it's been a while that he has been on the 1 base economy here. His overall army supply a little bit lackluster now. He is gonna go for the Dark Templar. That's kind of his 1 ticket in here. Problem is, of course, there is already an Oracle. And the Oracle, well, all the flying units here flying over it right now. And it got spotted. GG is called. Well played. Kyojin tapping out here. I can't blame him. Honestly, that was a rough moment there. Knowing that his opponent knows about the Dark Templars kind of puts that entire strategy on hold. Anyway, I'm not quite sure if that was the first game or if that was the second game. Let me take a look if Cuddle Bear is playing right now. I don't see him. Channel 1, 2, 3. Alright. He's typing that to me a whole lot. Alpha X or join 1, 2, 3. There we go. Right. I am here. Let's hope they will be as well. I see Arts is playing here as well. Looks like he's just started his match. Arts, and actually, let me see where. Oh, there is Cuddle Bear. Yeah, I see him now. He's playing. There he is versus Exo Striker. That is pretty darn cool. You know what? Actually, we are in a pathway to intersect with Cuddle Bear here. If Cuddle Bear does manage to beat Exo Striker, look at this. We can see. Need to keep an eye out if I'm being invited or not as well. Okay, it's not happening yet. So yeah, Paco Mike versus Kyojin. We're gonna zap on over towards Asuna versus whoever wins here. Most likely, of course, Paco Mike. But you know what, Kyojin, not counting him out just yet. And then, you know, Cuddle Bear. It's a possibility. That's nice. So we wouldn't have to do too much effort into joining there. Kyojin, I can't see him just yet. He did tell me to join AX, which is a channel that nobody apparently can join. I'm gonna go contact him on Discord as well. Kyojin. Ah, there he is. He already found me. Nice. Nice. Okay. Canuck, what's happening, my man? How you doing, buddy? We all saw the games. We know you're not that proud of them, but we're proud of you, buddy. You almost had him. You saw that strategy coming from miles away. You had the perfect response for a moment until it all fell apart. Close, but no cigar. That's what it comes down to. Anyway, next game, next up, Kyojin, Paco Mike, game number 2. Paco Mike, advantage here, of course. Not only in overall SR level, but also in the score, I suppose. There we go. Not the games I was hoping to show off. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Usually you are a bit more creative. I get you, man. You just didn't really get to do what you wanted to. And you know what? The Cannon Rush is one of those safe kind of bets, right? A good attempt to try and get something to work. Anyway, I'm cheating here a little bit. I gave Kyojin this score point here. Alright. You need 12 o'clock location. The blue Protoss is Paco Mike. His opponent, the slightly not blue Protoss, Kyojin. But man, it was my MVP debut. In my debuts in anything, I usually don't really show my best. Alright, it's all good, my man. It's all good. We got next month coming up. And we'll make sure to try and catch you again. Let's see who you get to play against, and then we'll decide whether or not we want to follow that person around. It was a little bit unfortunate. I was hoping to follow Hino. Hino, a lovely Zerg player. You know, we don't have that many Zerg players in the Alpha X roster, I think. We are a little bit more favored or leaning towards those Protoss and Terran players. At least those are the more famous ones. Right? And maybe that's just me, though. Me being favored towards watching those guys. But anyway, yeah, so it would have been nice kind of following him around. A nice change of pace here. isn't going to be luckily enough for it. Well, it's not. We're not lucky enough for that to happen. There's eggs. He, I think he just kind of instantly tapped out. Maybe he just instantly reported a 2-0 loss there himself. Or maybe he was AFK. Or maybe there was something wrong with the bracket. I'm not completely sure, but oh well. There are the Stalkers now on the way, as well as another proxy gateway. And Paco Mike, he's scouting around, he's looking for it. And, oh my dear lord, immediately finds it here. That is, of course, quite a rough patch of PvP to be in. Wild PvP waters to be sailing here for Mr. Kyojin. I guess he does have the triple gateway versus double gate, so he should be able to get a slight advantage here, as the robotics facility is still quite a ways off. There's no shield batteries just yet though, but there is one on the way right now. It's gonna come down to how well Kyojin can get those first initial units across the map here and get them grouped up. Targeting becomes a very important thing here as well. Although, you know what, looking at the units count here, it looks like it will even be in favor for Kyojin, as there's only going to be 5 units. Well, I guess the warp gate tech is going to finish up, so maybe he's going to have like 1 unit advantage here, the Kyojin. These 2 stocks need to start marching across the map as quickly as possible. And with a shield battery here as well, he doesn't have the numbers and he doesn't have the infrastructure here to help him out. As rough, that is incredibly rough, of course. As Paco Mike, you know, he's making it even harder now with a Immortal here as well. I like the 2 Adepts. The 2 Adepts shading in here might be able to cause those forces to get split up. Or provide an opportunity for the Stalkers to try and get rid of the shield battery here. Lovely bit of strategy from Kyojin, but looks like Paco Mike was already prepared and had that probe available, ready to jump in here and make that shield battery to stop him from really going anywhere. Now getting to do the cancel. And 2 Adepts coming in here now for Paco Mike. The other side also provided with a proxy pylon. Looks like Kyojin did in fact go for the... expansion here behind the initial Stalkers. And might get a little bit hurt here because of it. Well, maybe because he just didn't see the Adepts, I suppose, more so. Oh, once again getting thwarted here. Not allowing those 2 Adepts to go anywhere. Forces for Kyojin did move backwards. And so the Adepts are kind of easily getting picked off right now. Once again, we're seeing the Kyojin going for that slightly desperation play. The Dark Templars. It can win you the game if you come in at the right time and place. Definitely could be quite a incredibly card to play. Unfortunately for him, Paco Mike already preparing for it and adding in a Observer. Now maybe the Observer is going to be just in the wrong place at the wrong time, but overall, I don't know. This could be trouble. And once again, it does get scouted. That pylon gonna get destroyed. The Dark Shrine is gonna continue building though, which is always nice. I don't know how they do it without power, but you know, it's it's gonna just continue on with that production. And he's adding in his own Dark Shrine. Very interesting. Also the Blink upgrade. And that's gonna make it a lot easier, of course, to catch any kind of War Prism or potential Dark Templar trying to run away. Coming in again, almost killing off a gateway there. May have gotten something else, actually. Maybe a pylon there. Secondary pylon. Oh, no, actually, the secondary pylon that died was over here. So, you know, just doing a little bit of damage. Gateway, Dark Shrine. Kyojin, what will you be able to do here? My man. We might lose a couple more probes here as well due to the Immortal drop, of course. Immortal's just targeting down that pylon. Interesting choice. Delaying a little bit of the overall production now as well, as those zealots were being warped in there. It's going to allow the Kyojin now to warp in more units here on this side, though, of course. Which are going to be those Dark Templar. Dark Templar? Yeah. 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 I like that he's bringing absolutely everything with him. But I don't think he has an Observer himself. No, he doesn't. Otherwise, you know what I would say? Try to snipe down the Observer and then go in with the Dark Templar. I think that would be the way to do it. But instead, you know what? This is also a pretty solid choice. Just adding in the Dark Templar and then transforming them immediately into those Archons. Archon's going to be great at busting down force fields. I wanted to say shields, but that's not a thing. It is a thing, but it's not what they do. Right, in he comes, a whole lot of Zealots, a whole lot of Archons here as well. Still 2 Dark Templar. Actually, those are no friendly Templar. And yeah. GG, well played, good luck is called. Paco Mike being the one to advance here. Not entirely surprised, I'll be honest, but you know what? Still a valiant effort there. Good little bit of strategy here and there from the Kyojin, but ultimately that is just the difference in skill that happens sometimes when you do when you are watching those types of different skill levels compete against one another. Alright, and that means, of course, that we will get to watch our next match. Right now, the games between Paco Mike and Asuna might be on the table. Otherwise, we might be able to jump in with Cuddle Bear if he is available right now. Massa. Actually, okay, now he is going to wait for Creighton. He's going to do the top side of the bracket. That is fine with me. Cuddle Bear and Exo Strike, they might be on the EU side. Let me take a look. I do not see them over here. So yeah, I do think they are on the European side. Anyway, let's ask Paco Mike to continue following him around. And yeah, let's see if Paco Mike has a stronger opponent in Asuna. Definitely should do. Definitely should do Asuna. You know, already a lot higher up in the bracket seedings. So, had to, well, got a free win there into the round of 8. Already in a round of 8, actually. Afterwards, we'll have the quarterfinals, semifinals, winner finals, loser finals, and then the grand finals. So, yeah, like I said already, always some good amount of StarCraft 2. You think the hair is much better today? My hair? It's still pointing out here a little bit, right? You see? It's wild, man. It's untamable. Nothing to do about it. You are talking about my hair, right? Asuna. This is Asuna here. Asuna is here, in fact. It is another PvP, though, isn't it? Asuna is another Protoss, I'm pretty sure. Am I confusing Asuna with someone else? I might be, actually. I might be, but well, we'll have to wait and see. Alright. Waiting time. So, how was your day, Bibs? How was your day? Alright, well, thank you. I think there's like a little string of hair here now. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. Paco, Mike, and Asuna. They are going to do their vetoing. Didn't get a response yet from Paco Mike. I hope he... okay, there he goes. Does agree to let me join in here. Nice. Nice. I'm not completely sure if Paco Mike knew who I was. You know what? I did cast him before, so he should do. I casted him a couple of times. Maybe he wasn't sure if I was streaming or not. That could be the case. Maybe that was the question that he was saying. Because he asked stream... Or I think just that, right? I can't check it anymore. It was either stream or streamer or streaming. Something like that. Along those lines. So, yeah. I didn't do much. I didn't put much effort into my hair, by the way, Bibbs. But it's still nice. It's still nice of you to make that comment, of course. So you had a day... Wait, you have still a day off, right? So your weekend is only just now starting. Also, it's going to be summertime here in the Netherlands, which means that we're going to have an hour later or shorter. Yeah, we're going to be an hour short in our weekend. And overall, of course, a little bit saddening for us people that like weekends, which is pretty much everyone, except for people that work on the weekend. Because, you know, they work on the weekends, so it's going to be nice for them getting one less hour on the job, I think. Or maybe one less hour at sleeping time between jobs. Unless if they work at night. I'm not quite sure what happens then. What if you work at night in the weekend and something like that happens? Can I invite Asuna? Si, senor. Alright. Anyway, Asuna and Paco Mike. Another PvP, guys. Let's take a look what happens here. Sometimes, you know what, PvPs can be a little bit, you know, PvP-esque. It's the mirror matchup that's probably the least watched because I think Protoss is the least played race overall, isn't it? A lot of people playing Terran, a lot of people playing Zerg. But maybe that is a little bit the special nugget that is PvP. Once you see those PvP matches that are actually, you know, exciting and fun to watch, that's when you're glad that you're here. Anyway, is that going to be this game, this series right here? We're going to have to wait and see. It's a little bit more equal this time around. In the top right side, we have our purple Protoss. It is Asuna. In the bottom left side, it's a yellow Protoss player. We've just seen him run over a different Protoss, but can he do it again? He is Paco Mike. Hope you don't mind me saying, Kyojin, that Paco Mike probably a little bit in a higher league than you are overall. Kyojin, of course, a great player himself, but yeah, Paco Mike just something else entirely. See, another gateway going down for both these players. Very similar builds so far. Both of them grabbing the double gas here as well. And mirror matchup begins. Quite literally, of course. They do take it quite literally. They are like, alright, a mirror matchup, let's just do the exact same thing together. And that's what this is. This is synchronized StarCraft 2. It's a whole different sport. It's not really competitive in the usual way that people like to see competitive. It's more so just, you know, the more synchronized you are, the more points you get from the judge being me this time around, of course. And, well, first of all, there's a little slight difference here between those timings of the probes. And we've seen a huge mistake here in the synchronization process. 2 adepts being built for Paco Mike and 2 Stalkers being built for Asuna. So definitely a little bit of a miscommunication here between the 2 team members. Competing in the synchronized build orders of StarCraft 2. And the Stargate also being thrown down here by Paco Mike. So you know what, he is just doing his own thing. And it looks like he might be even trying to thwart Asuna. Kind of doing the same thing as him here. Maybe throwing him off of the scent. Or maybe Asuna decided, you know what, maybe we should just have a regular match anyway. Instead of the mirror synchronized StarCraft 2 gaming. Did they see each other? I don't think they did. Doesn't look like they did. 2 adepts here want to use their shed as quickly as possible right now. There you go. Right, 1 adept running backwards to try and body block for the other adept. Ooh, just barely manages to escape there. 3 HP, in fact, only left on that 1 adept here. And now Asuna moving across the map with 4 Stalkers, 2 more on the way. Even putting down a shield battery already. Really does not want to let those adepts shade into his main base, as that could be the first and quickest way to lose the overall game here. Asuna putting down a shield battery. Hasn't put down that Nexus just yet, as we do see from Asuna. Yeah, from Asuna. Wait, am I saying Asuna? Paco Mike has got a shield battery. Excusez-moi. In they come. It's going to help out quite a bit here, of course. But you know what? Adept's not the greatest unit against those Stalkers. Adept's also... Oh my dear lord. That's a nice little status trap, actually. That's some solid stuff here. Even catching 2 Stalkers that were trying to stop this from happening. Another status trap being put on top here, so those Stalkers will not be allowed to try and gain access into the main base. But the shield battery and the pylon here definitely going to get gunned down. You know what, he might even still be able to kind of walk onto the ramp and try to gun down a gateway here as well. But Asuna really doesn't need to, right? Already has that second Nexus. Is getting a tech upgrade here as well. Of course, Blink. A very, very strong tool here that is going to be available. And Paco Mike, a little bit with his hands tied behind his back right now. Wants to start doing damage on the other side here. Perhaps he will be able to with the help of these 2 oracles. But you know what? He saw those probes already mining here. The amount of them, and that second base being ready. So he figured, you know what? I don't think this is worth it anymore. I don't think I should play this game right now. And let me just continue on to the next match, as I am already too far behind. And there we go. Paco Mike losing his first PvP of today. Are we switching to EU right now? Let me try and see whether or not these guys want to go to the EU side. Yeah, GG indeed. Yeah, I mean... it wasn't the best StarCraft 2 game that I've ever seen, but you know what? It did kind of just kind of unfold here. Let me actually check here. Asuna, I feel like he is from the UK, but I could be wrong there. Asuna, there we go. Asuna, Liquipedia. Wait, Asuna's Chinese? Chinese, right. So do we go to the Asian service here, Shazam? I was wrong. I feel like an idiot, alright? Asuna, the Chinese player. So we will stay on the NA side here. It looks like both these players agreeing to this. I mean, Asuna already beating the snot out of Paco Mike here anyway, so... oh well. Oh well, alright, so here we go. Game number 2, Purity and Industry actually going to be the map once again. The second map chosen here for Paco Mike. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Honestly, we are seeing this map being played more and more. It feels like, you know what, maybe the pro players also have kind of turned around again, against this map here. Or thought about it a little bit more so and just kind of are coming to the conclusion that it's not that bad. It's an okay map. It looks a little bit like a meme map because of all the slow zones here. But in the end, it just kind of means that this dead space that is in between these two bases is a little bit larger than you would think. And also it means that if you do commit for anything flying into the main base of your opponent, either you're going to have to retreat from this angle or you're, well, or this angle, or you're going to be able to, well, catch whatever is trying to fly out there. Cinder Chance, thank you so much for following, my man. Very much appreciate it. So yeah, it's harder to really retreat with any forces that are flying, any drops, anything of that sort of course. Did I already introduce them here? I don't think so. Spawning on the side of Purity, it is the yellow Protoss from Mexico. He is Paco Mike. His opponent spawning in the 3, 2, in between the 3 and the 2 o'clock location on the map here. It's the purple Chinese Protoss. He is Asuna. We have so many players in Alpha X. It is pretty cool to see, honestly. And it, you know, it's not just all-star players. No offense, players of Alpha X, of course, but you know what? You are all cool members. You're nice members, and we would like to see you do well, and we want to see you be the star players that we know you can be, but it, yeah, it's just difficult for me to sometimes really fully remember where everybody is from. Because of this. But then again, I guess I'm already bad at remembering where people are from to begin with. Okay, Paco Mike here going for the scout. Trying to block off a potential quick Nexus here a little bit, but no, actually. Just coming back around. Isn't putting down a pylon just yet. Mark BT, you're asking for the YouTube here. We do have a YouTube for Alpha X. We do not have a command for it, apparently. That's a good call, actually. We should get a command for that. I'm not sure if anyone can help us out and get the YouTube link in the Discord channel. Maybe Shazam or Canuck or Sushi could help you out. That would be ever so lovely, guys. Anyway. Yeah, so 2 Stalkers now for Asuna walking across the map here are gonna, well, walk face first into a Nexus. And perhaps also a force field here, as that is about to be ready here for Paco Mike. Putting down a shield battery on the low ground. That's a good call. It might help him out quite a bit. This Nexus for Asuna also on the way. The probe does get the block here. So some good stuff. Look in this. Oh my god, Canuck, that's the laziest I've ever seen you be. Just look in the description below. It's fine. Alright, alright. Anyway, 4 Stalkers here, putting on a lot of pressure onto the forces of Paco Mike. Paco Mike, he does have that shield battery, but he cannot afford to really fight still though, with just 1 Stalker and 1 Sentry. 2 Stalkers now. Might be able to be enough here. Oh my dear lord, the Adepts actually managed to get in here. Oh my god. Okay, shield battery finishes up, so only 7. I say only. But 7 workers in total getting killed off here. Jeez Louise. I did not think that would happen here still. Paco Mike finding an enormous amount of damage. Being able to put himself in a nice location here. Game-wise, overall. 32 works versus 25. 25. Going once, going twice, going 25. That's not a lot. 33 is a lot better. 35 actually, sorry. 35. Another forge on the way here as well as a, you know, immortal production facility being utilized by Paco Mike. Looks like that Nexus is still pretty healthy as well. Gonna be difficult to be really targeted down by some units that are dropped in or something like that later on. Still some solid HP on that HP bar. While Prism does get a nice angle here. It looks like there are 2 Immortals ready to kind of pounce, but they are on the other side here. Did not expect the War Prism to come in from the top. Quick pull out though, and losing only a single worker so far. Coming in on the other side, the Immortals not yet being warped over in that War Prism. Would like to see him just chase it. Just put some of your own, well, put like 2 Stogs and an Immortal in your dropship and then go chase this War Prism. Wait, oh, he found the Observer here. That's why he went this way. He's losing a lot of workers himself now. He got in such a nice position and now he's just kind of, it's kind of getting thwarted here. He is flying across the map though. He's going to try to make something work with those Immortals. Just shooting away on that Forge. Getting that Forge before +1 finishes up. That would be massive. But losing that 1 Immortal here, that is also pretty massive. And the shield battery manages to keep everything alive as well. Asuna is just absolutely on fire here. Making some wonderful plays. And life just difficult overall for Paco Mike. Warp Prism action here. Warp Prism on the Warp Prism action. The 3rd base already coming down here for Asuna. That's not something you see happening all too quickly here for the PvP matchup. But you know what? Asuna, he feels pretty cool. He feels pretty nice here. Doesn't have that much to worry about. Actually, Paco Mike also throwing down his 3rd base. And those are the 2 Mecherino pages. If you want to help us out, Shazam did just post them in the overall chat. And those help out quite a lot, guys. We have 2 of them as well. The first one is for the winners. The second one is as a little bit of a consolation prize, making life a little bit sweeter for those players that didn't manage to get as many wins as they were hoping to get. 1 Immortal does fall, but I mean they got the Forge here, putting Paco Mike on the +1 upgrade, with the +2 upgrade already on the way here for Asuna. The Debs should be able to, you know what, run away. Run away here pretty soon. They did delay that 3rd base here a little bit though, so you know what, that's a pretty big deal. A new probe is gonna have to be pulled over and try to help out making another Nexus here. And Paco Mike, of course, as we have been highlighting a couple of times now, he does have that 3rd base. 3rd bases are pretty darn strong. Of course, it's still like 50% added income onto your already existing income if you are fully saturated. And you know, he's getting closer and closer right now. Asuna, of course, he is oversaturated on both his bases, actually quite heavily so in his main base here. As he can't send those probes anywhere else. Might even be more beneficial to just start long distance mining here for a little bit until that Nexus actually finishes up. But yeah, it's hard to really call that worth it. Now, Paco Mike though, he does have Disruptors, my most favorite unit from the Protoss to cast. It's not the most favorite Protoss unit really to see. Oh, Cuddlebear is here. Cuddlebear, how are you doing? How did your game go against... who were you fighting again? Oh, let me double check this actually. You fought against Exo Striker. Oh, you won. Nice. Good job, guy. My man. Cuddle Bear moving on forwards. And that means we're going to be able to see whoever wins this series against Cuddle Bear pretty darn soon. So, yeah. Let me put that over here. All right, now... okay, there's a couple of interesting things I feel like we should note here happening. There's 2 Stargates being built for Asuna. And there's a Dark Shrine on the way here for Paco Mike. What does it mean? You know what? I feel like it means Asuna figured out that there's Disruptors on the field. So he wants to start making more Phoenixes so he can lift those up. Negating the orbs. And Dark Shrine, you know what? Dark Shrine, they are just very good at harassments. There is a cannon though in the base of all these bases actually. Another photon cannon on the way over here. So nothing really too much is going to happen most likely with those Dark Templar. Unfortunately, but it's still worth a try. Still a good amount of effort that can be done here. I don't think it will be carriers. Shazam. Come on, carriers! You can do it. Well, it might be actually, but... No, it's just going to be the good old Phoenix here. The good old Phoenix. A strong unit in the PvP matchup. Also, it's not just the PvC matchup where they shine. Or in the early parts of the PvT. Where they can negate any type of Warp Prism harassment. Now, once again, a couple of probes do fall here for Asuna. Paco Mike does get a couple of those adepts in there. Did see those cannons on the 3rd base, so doesn't really commit with the Dark Templars right now in that location. Even using some of them at home to start making Archons here. And it looks like he's just gonna start... Is he really gonna start pushing now? That is... kind of interesting. The Archons definitely are going to help out against those Phoenixes, of course. Upgrade-wise, you know what? Oh, he's going to get +3 here. If he manages to hit with that +3, I feel like that could be pretty darn solid for his timing. Might have a little bit of an opportunity here. He does have a slight lead in army supply, but that's mostly because of these Dark Templar, who are not going to be with the fight at all, so... yeah, you have that going for him. Then again, they are going to be able to do quite a bit of... Oh, actually, there's another cannon now. There's 3 cannons. That is unfortunate. Oh, my dear lord. All the Disruptors getting picked up here. Another Disruptor, though, getting 1 shot off, but that's all she wrote. Paco Mike now running away with his tail between his legs. Those Phoenixes being an excellent choice here, as we can see. Being able to do quite well against those Disruptors. And GG is called. Paco Mike has to tab out. And Asuna is going to be going up against Cuddle Bear here. Not too shabby at all. I was kind of hoping for it. We're going to see the Chinese versus the American here, of course. It's a PvT as well. No longer a TVT or a PvP. TVT is gonna be coming up tomorrow a whole bunch, I feel like. Hopefully, if Cuddle Bear does well, and no wait, if Massa does well against Fanya. And I think Massa is going to be the most favored against Fanya, honestly, from all those 3 players that we do have facing off against one another in tomorrow's special Alpha X series. Anyway, game number 1 in the best of 3 between these two. Of course, they're gonna have to do a little bit of a search here. Well, vetoing process, of course. And, yeah. Alright. Okay. As they're doing that, I'm just checking a couple of things here, guys. Waiting onwards. We can take a look actually in the bracket as well, of course. Let's see over here. Asuna, Peko Mike. Yeah, Asuna is going to be advancing here. Cuddle Bear looks like he did take on Exo Striker. Exo Striker moving on down is going to have to face off whoever wins over here. Exo Striker getting a free win here actually against Haldane. Captain Canuck still waiting. Looks like Ags is actually, he did fall out here. Justice Simon, what is he doing in a loser bracket? He's not supposed to be there up until the last part here actually, but does this mean that he lost to... Oh, he went up against Vindicta. Vindicta going up 2-0 here, and now he's going to play against Hino. Oh, that is a pretty cool matchup as well. But you know what, we've been talking about Cuddlebear and Asuna now for a while. So we're going to be jumping in with those two. I know somebody in chat really was looking forward to that one. I hope he's still here. And Hiron, Hantis, Arrowfire, Art still in this one. Still fighting against one another here. In the lower bracket, Massa versus Starkiller is happening on the B stream, which is Creighton's channel. So if you want to check those out, definitely make sure to do so. Please keep this stream open as well at the same time. It would be very much appreciated. And yeah, of course, we have those Matcherino pages as well. The Matcherino page, let me grab it actually. One of them is this one. What you can do is just you sign in, you press the Twitch link. Et voila, like so. You grab that Alpha X code, press contribute. Et voila, that just adds $1 entirely to the prize pool here for those players, for the people that want to join in. Second page as well, let's take a look at that one. It's very easy, we just grab the code, consolation prize. It is just as important, guys. Come on, these guys already... you know what, gonna be feeling a little bit down, so at least give them a little bit of pocket change for the troubles they went through. They've had a long day of gaming, and they definitely deserve some stuff. And oh my dear lord, they updated the marketplace. Look at this, guys. Not only can you look at these graphics, oh my dear lord. As the MVP Cup replays for up to 3 series, it looks like. You can buy those, and you can get yourself a pro jacket. You can get yourself a pro jersey, white, black, all that good jazz, all available here. They're a little bit more expensive than these ones, but their quality, of course, is quite a bit better as well. Anyway, that is the good stuff here that is available. Of course, make sure to donate as well. If you can. There we go. All right. Maybe the lighting is just better. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know. Anyway. Getting things started between these two. Asuna and Cuddlebear. Let's say that one more time. A little bit more epic. Do you like my portrait? Good luck, have fun. I missed this portrait. Unfortunately. Anyway. In the bottom right side, we have a green Terran player. He's fighting for the US of A. He is Cuddlebear. The Disruptor is his favorite unit. Really? Oh my dear lord. It looks like he was watching the stream here. And the top left side, we have a purple Protoss from China. It is Asuna. Both players, of course, representing Alpha X here. Representing the Yellow Dragon's Fire. The... You know what? Pretty darn cool team overall. With some lovely events. And as you guys know, of course, because you are watching these right now. Anyway, Out goes the probe. Is going to walk first into the SCV here. Of course, they're going to meet mid-center. Should be able to get a good glimpse at. There is, in fact, a barracks out there in the main base of Cuddle Bear. Completely in a safe space here. And other than that, I mean, isn't going to get too much done. On the other side, the SCV didn't get there in time to block a Nexus from going down. But is going to be able to get in here with doing a little bit annoying blocking of minerals there. Actually, no. Immediately grabs the minerals. Isn't going to spend too much time here. Oh my dear lord, he blocked in the probe here with a supply depot. So yeah, he's going to be stuck here for a while. That Reaper is going to be coming out here as well. I like how he cancelled the supply depot rather quick here as well. Allowing him to get that command center a little bit earlier on. Realizing that the probe was running backwards and wasn't going to be turning around the other way anytime soon. That was a little bit of interesting stuff happening there. Okay. Okay. Now, he already has the cybernetics core. I'm kind of waiting for Asuna here to get to the 100 or 150 gas count. And then we might be able to get a glimpse. Oh, there it is. Alright, so it is the Twilight Council. As the deck structure that he is going to go for here. The Reaper comes in and actually... Wait, the Adept is moving across the field here. And the Stalker not yet completely ready. So one probe at least goes down. And the Reaper gets a pretty free scout here. Seeing the Twilight Council very quickly. Oh, the SCVs. Wait, did he just pull the SCVs to start fighting against this Adept? That's Cuddle Bear for you. That's the Terran pride right there. It's those SCVs. They know what is good for them. And it's a healthy dose of adrenaline fighting off against the Adept invasion. Two of them did die, of course. But mostly because they were the weak ones. They were the weaker ones. Natural Terran selection, as it should be. Right, there we go. Also getting that block off once again with the supply depot. Isn't going to allow the Adept, first of all, to get in here or get a full glimpse at what is happening here in the main base. They're attacking his probes. Asuna is going to be able to get the Reaper. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. It's going to get him. Man, I thought he was going to get out there. It was a lovely little bit of micro as well, actually. Almost blocking him with the Stalker there. Didn't happen though, but you know what? It's still a good attempt showing Asuna's skills there. Showing the little tiny differences that could make or break some sort of StarCraft 2 plays. And well, that is just unfortunate. Just as I was complimenting his plays, that happens, of course. I never should have said anything, but oh well, I mean, he still gets a glimpse at the army of Cuddle Bear, I suppose. One Adept, not very likely to get much done. It's still, of course, a big deal for Cuddle Bear. He's going to be allowed now to move out with pretty much all of his units. He's not going to have to babysit his ramp as much anymore, as he knows that the Adept is gone. And a lot of the scouting possibilities for Asuna are also kind of gone. So you know what? After mentioning all that stuff, kind of, it does feel like a little bit of a big deal here. A little big deal that you do not want to see happen. Oh my dear lord. Alright, Cuddle Bear coming into the main base here. Oh, those probes, they're stacking up here. Oh, missing one shot. That might be big, actually. They could have already gotten a whole lot more, but you know what? It doesn't matter. The force field actually misses as well. The probes fully lined up here. 17 being burned to a crisp immediately. The Marines did get picked off, but oh my dear god. 17 probes fallen into the ground. Now Cuddle Bear going for the Banshee play after this, going for the, yeah, even the stealth upgrade here. The cloak The cloaking fields will be a thing. Robotics facility is thrown down, so should be able to get a observer out in time here. And of course he does have that blink as well, so he should be able to deal with this rather nicely. But then again, you kind of would assume that Blink Stalker should do well against Hellion run-bys as well, especially if they just run up into your front door. Even with those Marines there at the natural as well, they should be able to kind of block off those Hellions from getting in for free and get that many shots. Asuna just slightly messing up his micro there. It could be the latency, actually. We have to consider that he is in China right now. Also, it could be that just overall the time zone, right? In China, what time is it? It must be like 3 or 4 a.m. right now. It is rather ridiculous, and I am a little bit surprised that Asuna is here. Overall, yeah, I think it's like 3:30 a.m. So, alright. Anyway, he is here. This Banshee now wreaking havoc upon the probe line here. Observer did make his way out into the main base production line, but the Stalkers are stuck behind these other buildings. Okay, the Banshee let's manage to get out of there. Gets out of Dodge's way. Might be able to come in from a different angle with a different Banshee as well. More Stalkers looking to harm the front door, though. There is a shield battery here, so Cuddlebear is going to have difficulty really getting anything done on this side. But looks like he's just going to rotate around here. And once again, there's nothing here. Asuna thinking that he did zone out that Banshee, but didn't expect another Banshee to come in from the south here. And then as that Banshee comes in, the Observer is pulled away to try and deal with that. The other Banshee coming in from this side. Some lovely stuff. Oh my dear lord. Cuddlebear, how are you doing this? He has Blink Stalkers and you're getting multiple kills after showing your Cloak Banshees already. That is ridiculous. That is not supposed to happen for Asuna here. But it did. It did anyway. Cuddlebear somehow, someway making some magic happen. And Asuna right now, I don't even know. Is he going to try to jump up into the main base? I think he might have to. I think that might be his only ticket here to try and get some work done. But you know what? Even that, oh my god. He needs to keep Cuddlebear in his main base, right? That is what needs to happen. But, oh, the recall here. Oof, oh my dear lord. That's so many dead Stalkers now as well. Cuddlebear, oh my dear lord. He is indeed the Cuddle Beast. Coming across the map right now once again. Looking for a tasty Protoss snack. It looks like a Stalker's Zealot Sentry and Colossi fruit salad is going to be on the menu here. Looks like Cuddlebear did add a lot of butter himself, economic butter here on the pack line. That's it. Get things rolling, and it worked out for him rather nicely here, coming on through, even sending half his army off away into the worker line here, into the main base, some of them into the worker line, into the seconds. It doesn't matter anymore. He could use a third of his army and still win the entire fight there. Cuddlebear winning that first game rather decisively. Well played by him. Now, second map, let's wait and see where we do get invited to. Alright, game number 2. Game number 2. Here we go. Devin, what's up, my man? How you doing? Hope you're having a good time watching some StarCraft 2 here. Suna vs Cuddlebear. Some pretty sweet TVP action. I'm getting distracted here a little bit, trying to talk to people. Anyway. Alright. Sorry. Gotta keep my hype up and my hype levels rolling here, of course. Game number 2. Game number 2 between these lovely fellas in the bottom left side. Here we go. That's a green Terran player from America. America. I don't know how to say it in the most foreign way. Anyway, he is Cuddlebear. In the top right side, there is the Chinese man. He is from the Purple Protoss race. Another lovely Alpha X member. He is Suna. He did call Cuddlebear Cuddle God, so I'm not sure what that says about him and how he sees his own chances here. It's probably not that high. Yeah, I'm good. This is what I like to see. Yeah, me too, my man. Me too. This is why I like to be casting. Honestly, I get the first seat, basically, to all these games. I get to look at whatever the hell I want. Marika. Hell yeah. So yeah, you know what? Every time when stuff like this is happening, I'm just having a good time. And I'm just very fortunate to be here and get these opportunities. Would love to keep doing them, of course. And we're gonna try our best to get that make that a possibility. Anyway, 3 SCVs in total actually running after this probe here. Trying to get stuff to work out for him. He's gonna be able to get that command center rather quickly here. Because of that, there are 4 probes actually on this gas geyser, but that is not a mistake. For a moment I thought it might be, but in fact it is a thing that he is just, it's just the right thing to do here, because you do not want your probes running around continuously, because you have 1 probe too many and causing a lot of probes to kind of just jump back and forth between these mineral patches. Yeah, it just kind of delays your overall mining a little bit, just slightly. Actually, I don't know if it delays your mining here, but you know what, it doesn't look as neat, does it? Anyway, what else are we seeing here? Is there anything interesting happening just yet? There is already a shield battery here for Asuna, so I'm not completely sure. What did he see? The captain's seat, yes. Oh my dear lord, I should start writing a captain's log as well as I'm casting these things. Captain's log. Minute 3 is about to... no, we're on the dawn of minute 3. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, well, full right now. There's Hellions on the front doorstep of the factory, about to be released into the wild. I need to start watching more Star Trek and like official English things with the more difficult vocabulary word use, because I still feel like a little bit of a, like I'm lacking a couple of words within those sentences. Anyway, all the more reason to keep watching the American shows. Or the British, those are good too. I suppose they might be a little bit better for rich, fancy, expensive sounding words. Is a Liberator being constructed on the starport. As that might be, you know what, caught out by those Stalkers, of course. There are, how many Stalkers in total? There's 4 of them. There should be enough to really grab those Liberators. And it looks like he will be going to fly over, or walk over here just in the nick of time. Gonna see that starport here just finishing up a unit. Isn't gonna see that it is in fact a Liberator. But at the same time, actually, those Hellions once again coming in here. Oh my god. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. And, oh my god, no reaction whatsoever here. The probes are going to have to be pulled, but that's going to mean that more of them are going to get hit by these Hellions, potentially. The Hellions not targeting the greatest. They could have taken out quite a couple more there, even though they got 19 workers. It's kind of sad and ridiculous to say that, unfortunately, those Hellions weren't targeting optimally. They could have gotten even more kills there. That is ridiculous. Third base is on the way though for Asuna, but I mean, third bases are good, but they're not that good. Third base for Cuddle Bear on the way as well. These Stalkers going across the map here basically are gonna have to pull their weight as much as they can. A final ditch effort. Alright, Marines into the bunker. I would love to see SCVs being pulled here to try and help out with the repair there. Potentially even stopping some of those Stalkers from running away from at least Marines. But you know what? I don't think it matters too much anyway. How many SCVs is he going to have to kill to equalize the score here? Actually, a lot of those Marines now running back towards the bunker. A little bit of missed micro here. Unorthodox from Cuddle Bear. But you know what? Doesn't look like it matters too much. He doesn't even have stim. Why did he held this without stim? How does he do it? I don't even know. I just saw it. I was in the captain's chair. I had first class tickets, and yet I didn't figure it out. Well, maybe the siege tank. He didn't pull SCVs, yet he was absolutely fine. He was absolutely fine. Okay. No complaints here. It's just Cuddle Bear being Cuddle Bear. 2 forges on the way in the main base of Asuna as well. You know what? He kind of caught up on the worker counts here. But then again, you don't want to be on equal worker count as a Protoss versus a Terran. Because if we tap on the income advantage here, we can clearly see a big green spike there, of course. I suppose that was when he did have to pull a lot of those workers away from mining, but still should be in favor here for Cuddle Bear, especially once that third base finishes up here, and he's gonna have 3 muling factories basically. He already has a good amount of SCVs as well to start mining from that third base. These Stalkers don't have any way to jump up yet until that hallucinated Phoenix is going to be helping them out here. They might be able to get some damage. Checking to see if things are safe here with the hallucinated Phoenix. And was there another Liberator? Was there another Liberator? How do I... Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, the Banshees. Okay, well, yeah, I forgot about Banshees on the way as well. Alright, well, no, that's a bit rude. I shouldn't laugh like that. Yeah, alright. Cuddle Bear. Quite handily handling himself. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Okay, next up, guys, let's take a look. There should be another match. And let's see, Cuddle Bear. Art and Antis are actually playing right now. And whoever wins that match is going to be playing against Cuddle Bear. What happens? I think Creighton is going to be casting right now. Massa versus Vindicta. And then I'll wait for Art and Antis. Maybe we can get into that game actually if we hurry up right now. Art and Antis. Wait, where's Antis from? Is he EU as well? He might be. No, they're here, they're here. Alright, I found Antis. He's not in a game, so that is good. That means either we're going to be able to jump in with the game with them, or we're going to be able to jump into the next game of Cuddle Bear. Oh, Art is playing another match right now. Art. Doesn't know where the priorities are, does he? Oh boy. So that might be a little bit here. until that gets started. All right, so let me see where Art is. Let me quickly jump on the European side, because if he is playing a different match, that might be what he where he is. I'm not quite sure what kind of other match he would be playing right here, right now. All right. I don't know why I went. He's playing something else. He needs to play one more game. Alright. That is interesting. That is interesting indeed. Maybe we can tell Entis to wait for us with the Art versus Entis game. And we're going to be joining in a game in the loser bracket. Maybe that's a good idea. Or we're going to have to wait until Art is done with his match on EU. And then we're going to join in then. You know what? Actually, this might be a good moment for me to have a little bit of a toilet break and a little bit of a moment. Grab myself a drink. Guys, also get yourself something to drink. Have a little bit of a moment here as a rest period. Maybe if you haven't already, you know what? This could be a good time to do the Matcherino pages. Because that would be some lovely support. And it would be very much appreciated. Anyway, guys. See you in about, like, I'd say 5 to 10 minutes, alright? I'm gonna put 5 minutes on the clock, and I'll try to be back right then and there. Alright, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All go watch the B stream for a moment here. Massa versus Vindicta should be going on Kraton's channel, so double check there if you want to have a moment, and then we will be continuing onwards here. Alright, thank you for watching, thank you for chilling. See you soon.
Nuclear missile ready.
There we go. We're unmuted now. We're off. We're with an open mic. All right, guys. We're still waiting. We're still waiting, unfortunately, here for Art. Entis and Art. You know, it should be a pretty good one. I hope. Of course, after Art, his game, he's still gonna have to switch over to the American servers as well, which is going to be a long time too. But yeah, it should be a very interesting match, as Antis, of course, a Zerg player, actually. Another AlphaX Zerg player. Wow. Apparently, I'm still very unfamiliar with a lot of the players here. When did Antis join? Let me check this, actually. Let's go check up Antis. Antis joined AlphaX in 2018, December 26th. And he is a 20-year-old Zerg player from the United States of America. He's a pretty high up there guy, honestly. He has beaten Uzikoti. And let's see, Burninator. I'm not quite sure who that is, but pretty interesting too. We can't be, well, maybe we can find Ali how's it called again? Ali Gulag. Try to find him there as well. I could try to kind of familiarize me a little bit myself better with everyone in the AlphaX community, as I feel like that should be this thing here. Oh boy. All right. So as I can see some recent events, actually, Antis, I mean, he did beat Rodzin. He did beat Max Pax and Sinner. But he lost against Kodobe actually quite recently. On the 12th of March, actually. So still this month, he lost twice against Kodobe. Oh no, actually the other one was previous months. No, wait, actually 7-3. So yeah, it's twice this month. Once in a best of 3, once in a best of 5, and they both were a 2-0 and a 3-0 in favor for Kodobe here. So that is Antis. Now, Art is not on here, as he does have to play Art first. But if he beats Art, of course, he's going to have to play against Cuddlebear. Can we see his match history here? against... Let's see, alright. So apparently his ZVP is very strong right now. It's actually his best matchup with a 67% win rate, it looks like. And, you know, it's just overall just a pretty reasonable, solid win rates. Maybe he has been grabbing himself a little bit of extra momentum recently. Well, that is pretty darn cool to see. Alright, anyway. Whew. This is unlucky. Let's take a look at what is happening on Creighton's side of things here, actually. Let's take a look. Might be able to see what we got going there. Creighton, where is he at? Vindicta versus Massa, the semifinals. Make sure that I am muting him in time here. Let me get my own stream up and running as well again. There he is. Okay. So, Creighton, let's take a look. We should be able to put him up here. Let's do it like this. There we go. All right. Let me up the scaling here. There's a handsome man, Creighton himself. Looks like Massa Vindicta. So far, Vindicta actually 1-0 here. That is pretty impressive. That's not something I expected to happen, but looks like it is happening right here. What is he? What's he saying about it?
Bracket? Ooh, that's a good match. That's a good match.
He's talking about the other brackets.
And then AX, NYK waiting on the loser, I believe.
Right, so he's not talking about what's happening here. Let me keep an eye out on the overall stuff over here as well. Okay, looks like... Actually, I need to double check if I'm actually on the US service here. Sorry, guys. Sorry. A little bit of an intermittal here. Yeah, okay. I am. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. Arrogfire. Hello, friend. I just got talked to. Do we know where Art is playing actually? On what? Is it being streamed at all? Are we allowed to watch the stream? Do we know if equals mat is connected? Shazam, I think Arrogfire needs your help. I'm not sure if you're still listening, but if you are, go hit him up because he needs to find out if equals MA is connected. All right, so let's take a look at what is happening here in the game between Massa and Vindicta. Again, let's scoot on back in here. Looks like Vindicta was in a little bit of trouble here potentially, but things. Well, no, actually, no, there's Massa space. My bad. So Vindicta actually, you know what, putting the worker count, one worker in total in his favor, just for a short second there. But now with the Cyclones out here and the Marines, Massa should be in a pretty solid spot. Let me get this running as well. See what Creighton is talking about.
Crucially, we see Mag Field Accelerator coming down now for Massa.
Mag Field Accelerator.
Interesting build.
What a professional.
Massa. Mag Field Accelerator going to be very, very useful.
Massa and Vindicta is still going.
So we're gonna see. Looks like maybe Mech versus Bio.
What else are we
Not really sure
seeing
what Vindicta's
here?
gonna do yet. He does have a lot of Marines pumping out, but he's also got a tech lab on his own factory.
Raven.
So it's possible he could go for
More
Bio for
Cyclone.
mech play should he so choose. But pretty clear
Vindicta,
indication of
he
Mech
only
here.
has one
From
gas on the natural, so
First Raven
you
on
know what?
its way out now
Usually,
for
if
Vindicta.
somebody does go for mech, they want to grab
Raven's,
that
of
second
course,
gas a lot
staple of
quicker.
TVT. Disabling tanks.
It's not
auto-turret
unthinkable.
harassments, Anti-armor missile, very useful. Spellcasters. And TVT, you're anxious to get those Ravens out very quickly.
And there's
Third
the
base
third
on the high
base.
ground for Massa.
All right.
Looks like he's feeling very comfortable in his position right now.
Yes,
Does
he
have those
does.
Cyclones watching for a third base of his opponent, and no third base in the high ground or Vindicta yet.
I agree.
Magfield Accelerator finishes up. Should see a few more factories popping down quite soon for Massa. Factories 2 and 3 likely to come soon, as well as that engineering bay.
Wait, what happened to the Alpha X
Maybe
bar?
just go straight to armories.
It was there a second ago, wasn't it? It's gone now. There was a little Alpha X bar here when we joined, right? It's
Clutch
not.
scan.
Something happened.
Very good scan from Vindicta.
I'm
Sees
confused.
Massa's swap over, sees the third base building, sees everything he needed to see. Knows he's up against Mech. And what's he gonna do?
Oh well.
He's gonna go by.
It's not the important thing anyway. Most
Swapping
important
over the
thing.
starport. Getting,
Flying over, alright. Ooh, looks like bio.
getting his
Yep, definitely bio.
stim pack out.
The backseat casting, I love it. Yeah, exactly.
So it's Mech versus Bio.
We're waiting.
Massa
We're waiting
Mech.
for Art and Antis here.
Vindicta.
I need to
Bio.
keep my eye out on this one actually. Let me check real quick. Let
Third
me
base
quickly
place
jump
for
in
Massa
here.
Now the third place on the high ground for Vindicta. Double NGB down for Vindicta. No armory yet, no upgrades for Massa.
Okay, it looks like we will be able to get a game here actually, guys.
Gonna
So
get his third base saturated.
let's pause Creighton here again. There it is. All right. Art versus Antis should be happening pretty darn soon. They are ready. Yeah, they are. Antis and Art. Thank you, Sniper. Thank you. Yeah, I whispered Antis. I didn't say it in the general chat, but thank you, my friend. Thank you for jumping on top. So all I saw was Creighton. I see. I see. I was backseat casting Creighton there for a moment. So giving him some advice without him really hearing me. I'm still here, Shazam. I'm still here. I did ask if did Erog Fire? One sec. Let me double check actually if Erog Fire got helped out as well. Okay, he did. He did. That's good. That is good indeed. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Antis and Art, come on. We're still waiting though. I think Art might be switching surface still. It might be what's happening here. Could very well be, in fact. We all know how quick that happens. Always needs a while before he really gets himself settled on a new server. Odds with the, I mean, his PC can handle StarCraft 2 rather well, but booting up StarCraft 2 is a whole different task on its own. Apparently. I didn't know. But apparently, yeah, it is, especially for the slow Polish PC that he has. Wait, who is Zonda? Wait. I am so confused right now. I am so confused right now. I think a bunch of friends of Antis just showed up. There we go. Get them on the stream here. Ah, he wants to see the games he's playing tomorrow. All right, all right. A couple of friends of Antis joined, and he was like, "Get out, guys! It's a tournament. What the hell, man? Get out of my room, friends." It's not a mom this time. It's just the friends. Anyway, Art and Antis. Finally, guys, we have our game that we've been waiting for. Whoever's going to be victorious here is going to have to be facing off against Cuddle Bear afterwards in another best of 3. So first of all, they have to battle each other in this best of 3. And then whoever wins is going to be Cuddle Bear's next potential victim or victimizer. Is that a word? Victimizer? If you have somebody making you a victim, is that called a victimizer? The victimy? The victimaire? I don't think those last ones are anything. Anyway, I wish I was that famous as Antis. Yeah, man. Alright, in the top left side, as a green Zerg player from the US of A. Here is Antis. In the bottom right side, we have a pink Polish Protoss, the Alpha X Art. Now, we did see him perform yesterday, a little bit substandard, but that was, of course, against Vanya. Vanya, a absolutely terrifying Zerg opponent from the Russian side of the world, and you know what, I can't blame him for not being up to snuff against Vanya here. I think Art kind of was hoping to go up against Cham. Cham also a very tough opponent, but I feel like, you know what, it's hard to say, but Vanya might be a little bit tougher of an opponent, even further so. The slightest bit, but in the end, you know, that's just how I feel, and you can't argue with feelings, can you? No, sir. Okay, Antis going for that quick hatchery into the gas end pool. Art seeing this and reacting in kind. The simple stuff, the standard stuff, the stuff that, you know what, probably isn't really worth mentioning anymore, but you know what, I need to do it anyway because there's not a whole lot else happening. We could talk about the bracket as well at this stage in the game, I suppose, but yeah, let's just be useless. Let's just be useless instead. Alright, Cybernetics core in the main door. The drone here moving about, trying to get some stuff happening. The probe, you know what, happy with what he's found out today. And coming back home to bring the tales of the Zerg nation that he has found. The outskirts colony of a weird alien race, a subspecies that's trying to take over the homeland of the Protoss folk. Alright, Stargate, once again, very, very typical way of dealing with Zerg recently. One that Art also is a fan of, it seems, but I don't know, yesterday it didn't work out that great. Last time when we saw him play here, he did go for a big adept aggression. I think it was also after he already went for a Stargate. I think it was a little bit Zest-esque kind of build, where he went for first a couple of, well, maybe 1 or 2 oracles, and then he went for the adept pressure. Is that going to be the same thing here? It could be. We're going to have to wait and see, honestly. Still a little bit away if he does want to do something like that. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, 2 more gateways being added in here. Oracle as well. Getting constructed. That 3rd base being, you know what, pretty nice on schedule. No building delays there due to unforeseen circumstances. And the Overlord speed now helping out a little bit here. I don't think... Wait, did he actually go into the main base? He did not, in fact. So, I'm still a little bit blind on what is happening here. Oh my god, you're joking. Did the Oracle actually fly in between those two? He threaded the needle there. So, it's a little bit later of a scout here. And only now a Spore Crawler goes down. So that is quite a big difference, actually. That's a good couple of seconds now. That Oracle is going to get extra added in here on the clock. So he can try to deal damage here. Oh my god, he moves away. The Queen in a good position here. And the Oracle, you know what? Yeah, you should be able to get that one. There you go. Gets the drone. And Antis now in a bit of a scramble. Those Queens need to get to the other side. And you know what? That is unfortunate. Only getting one single kill with the Oracle. And there's the Adepts with the Glaive upgrade as well. So you know what? Is this in fact actually the same thing that we did see Art attempting against Vanya here on this same map? Now, what happened in that time? Vanya went for a Spire, right? So at this time period, I believe this Spire was already on the way. And he was building roaches. A lot of roaches, like 8 or something like that roaches. And they were ready to meet the Adept pressure here. Now, Antis, he's, you know what? Not that far ahead just yet on this. He hasn't caught on that this is coming his way. And his lay attack isn't ready yet either. So, you know what? He has a whole lot of drones here. And he's building more of them. Only now adding in those roaches to the production tab. And those Adepts, you know what? They're just gonna hit hard. They're gonna get more drones here, most likely. Actually, just shading on top of the Queens. Would love to see some of them being pulled backwards here. Oh my god, Art, you're so gosh darn good. Moving one of those lower HP Adepts further back out of there and now going into the main base. Okay, well, I mean, this is a nasty strategy for sure, but it is extremely effective. Now, those roaches are quite capable of dealing with this, but of course the shading of these Adepts is where their power lies. They can force those roaches to be split up. And he can, of course, still allow these, you know, these Adepts to escape here by using those shades effectively, making the micro very difficult here for Antis. And Antis just not quite up to snuff here. You know what? In the end, only 5 workers did die here, and the hatchery still stands as well. I guess a lot of Queens did die, so that is still quite a bit of production being slanted here for Antis, right? So it is incredibly reduced overall. The amount of output that he can give right now, as he doesn't have as many larvae. But other than that, I don't know if we can call that a real successful attack here. I suppose maybe we could, as Art does have that 3rd base mining right now. But then again, I mean, Antis, he feels pretty secure about getting his own 4th base right here started up and ready to go. Getting himself a charge upgrade is Art here now. As well as the speed upgrade for the roaches. Hallucinated Phoenix. Trying to mark its territory. Adepts, Archons, Immortal, and Sentries. Those are the units being brought out to fight here. Force Field's missing that mark a slightly bit here. Art though, come on Art. Can he do it right here, right now? My favorite Protoss of the Alpha X roster. Can he move on forward here? Antis, I am sorry for being a little bit favored here towards Art, but he's just somebody that, you know what, he has been winning a whole lot of these MVP Cups. And he is just kind of the more favorite player here, and I like to root for the player that is favored. Sometimes I do like an underdog as well, so maybe I should start liking Antis here. Maybe I should start roaring for him, but you know what, Art, I just can't, I cannot not root for Art. He is just too cool for school. Can he make it happen? Art coming in, trying to gun down that 4th base. Actually, a lot of the Zealots now kind of stuck trying to charge on those. Grabbing some drones as well. Some of those drones already being rotated in here. A little bit of a desynchronized, but yeah, that base does die here. And now does Art still even have enough to fight this as well? He may very well do. That's a lot of Zealots still remaining, but the Banelings actually should be enough here to force those Zealots away. And another warp in though, coming in. That might be enough now for Art to try and make this happen. Good warp prison micro. Art He's just moving in. He doesn't give a hoot about those banelings, and that may have cost him here. The pylon does get taken out here by Antis. But you know what? He definitely did take some damage there. Art's 4th base now pretty much in sync with the 4th base of Antis. Artsy. Art has this game. NYK says, yeah, I feel the same way. But you know what? Antis, he still has a pretty potent force. Still a pretty strong army here. And we cannot count him out until Art has found a way to deal with these roach numbers. And I think his answer is just move forwards with a heck of a lot of Immortals. And warp in some more Zealots here. As Antis just doesn't really have the Baneling numbers. He's making 2 more Banelings. But yeah, singling out half of the Roach forces here as well. Great Biles on the Warp Prism. Forcing it to un-Warp Prismize himself. Not being a Warp Station anymore. But then again, a quick reaction from Art as well. Moving it into travel speeds. Oh my dear lord, look at that surround. Coming in here with a whole lot of Zealots. Even morphing in, well, just warping in sentries here to try and get some force fields. That was absolutely amazing. Art, what an absolute beast. Look at him go. Alright, he's gonna get this base pretty sure. Banelings hitting Archons right now, the most inefficient way of trading. There's still 3 Archons remaining here. More of a body shield is required. And it looks like, you know what, 1 Warp Prism does get picked off, but it wasn't enough. There was a second one right on top of the warp in there. Art showcasing his strength and being able to beat Antis here in the first game. Well played by him, showing the world that he is in fact capable of beating very tough and high-end Zerg players. Antis, I mean, he is a 6.2 SR Zerg. After all. Anyway, alright, game number 2 should be played on EU. Let me go talk to them. And this is not online anymore. Alright, I think he already went. Art is playing very art. Yeah, he's an artist. An artisan. Truly. He is pretty darn good at the job that he does. Let us take a look here. Art. Alright, yeah, he needs some moments, of course, to still log in here. Anyway, this is always a nice moment for me to make use of Art's slower PC. We can do a shout out here for one of our sponsors. One of the sponsors, of course, is none other than the F-Bomb. F-Bomb. They make some delicious portable snacks that are easy to take with you anywhere you want to. They have some low carb and keto and paleo diet kind of variants of foods, all packaged in lovely packages. Anyway, they are most known for some of their products, such as the all-natural macadamia nut butter packets and the pork sticks, keto crunch, cheese crisps as well, or crisps. Difficult words for me. Anyway, are also very famous, and yeah, if you're looking to cut carbs and eat a healthier diet, then start dropping those F-bombs. And voila. Production value. Alpha X powered by F-bomb. Lovely stuff. Alright, Art is online right here. Antis as well. I'm not quite sure what map they wanted to play upon, but I'm sure we will find out pretty soon. Art has achieved 25 achievements. Well done, Art. I guess that means he's logged in successfully. With all the heroes now being available, I believe that is just all the co-op heroes for a while right now. I think, is it just this week, perhaps? Or it might be, at least. Or is that the only in Heart of the Heroes of the Storm? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Because I have been getting a lot of those co-op Commanders achievements, and I think it's because They made a lot of them available for people that are, now free to play. There we go, joining the game here. Kozan dropping the F-bombs. Hell yes, Sunlily. What else do you expect me to do? You can't put a tape over my mouth, can you? No, I'm not censorable. Alright. Enters in Art. Game number 2. Can Art pull another quick one over his opponents here? Let's hope so for him. Let's hope so. Definitely a lot easier than Vanya here. No offense, Antis. Still have a little bit of practice before you are going to be on his level, unfortunately. But, you know what? That is just in favor for Art here, of course. Art, game number 2. Needs one more victory. This man here in the bottom right side needs 2. Can he do it? He's the blue Zerg. He is. Antis. In the top left side, we have our pink Polish Brodels. The Alpha X. They're hard. Or the dropping in the crate. The crate. What a tongue twister is that one, hey. Jeez Louise. Well, alright. Lovely stuff. I think some of them, I'm not quite sure. Is Creighton just waiting for these matches now to finish up? Because he was quite far ahead, actually, of the lower bracket. The upper bracket did go a little bit quicker. Is Creighton just now back, how's it calling? Backseat casting my stream? I was doing it to him just a second ago while we were waiting for Art and Antis to get things started, but it would be a nice little bit of payback here, actually. The pink Polish Brodels is back in action. Yes, can he take another MVP Cup victory here? That's on everybody's minds. I mean, he's got some tough opponents. Of course, Cuddle Bear is still one of the opponents right here that he has to go through. Cuddle Bear has been improving rapidly. He told us to watch you while the bracket is stuck, Pog. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Oh, stuck. Oh, thought that was just an expression that I didn't know about because I'm Dutch. And just when it's stocked up, you know. It's stocked up right now, which means that everything is filled up and there's nothing to cast. I don't know. I just make assumptions when I don't understand things. And usually that just puts me into more trouble than just not understanding something to begin with. Anyway. It's the only match going on right now. The only one that is important, Shazam. Damn right. That's what this one is. Art versus Antis is what is up. The only thing that's happening. Alright, Adapt on the way here. Stargate as well, once again being the choice here for Art. As people already kind of realized in the previous game, I'm a little bit of an Art fanboy. Always like to see him do well. It's just one of those Brodels players that I just enjoy watching, man. I don't know what it is about his playstyle, but he just plays it majestically. And, I would like to see this guy go as far as he can one time in the well, the MVP Cup. I've already seen him win the MVP Cup. I just would like to see him go real deep into some GSL tournament or some big other tournament at some point. That would be lovely. And getting the recognition that I feel like he deserves. Anyway, couple of links here. That's not good. That is trouble. That is trouble and a half. Trouble is a brewing. 5 workers did die there. That is quite a big pick-off, actually, for the earlier parts of the game. He did invest quite a couple of those links, but actually only 8 links going down here. Also, he gets this scout, so he knows that there's an oracle on the way, and now he can start prepping for this as well. He does have to invest more workers, of course, into building those spore crawlers, but I don't think he's gonna mind, because it's gonna mean he's not gonna lose workers to the oracle. And with this, you know what? well stocked up Queen army here. The Oracle shouldn't even be able to do too much. Robo facility also being added in here once again. Is looking rather reminiscent of game number 1. Are we gonna see another Adept Glaive attack coming through from Art? It does kind of feel like this might be his best answer to what he calls his Zerg problem. As Art, in case you are not aware, he does not feel comfortable against Zerg whatsoever. So being more aggressive and on top of his builds here, being a little bit similar in what he does every game, might be because he just doesn't feel that comfortable in the matchup. So he has one thing that kind of works sometimes for him, and then he's just bringing that one home with him every time. Making something happen with it as much as he can. Right, Oracles once again rotating forwards. Roach War and Evolution Chamber are already in production, so... An LA attack as well, actually. Now, apparently the way you deal... Oh, my dear lord... Oh, god, that was close. Almost more Zerglings coming in there. Fortunately for Art, was not the case. But those Zerglings are absolutely tireless in trying to get a run by it to happen. Isn't fortunate enough to let that happen though. Hard to Koshtan, good. Oh, you know what? These links underneath the War Prism also are pretty darn nice. And it looks like Antis is just a lot more prepared this time around for any type of adept pressure. But, you know what? I kind of caught on a little bit later on. There's the Templar Archives instead of the Adept Glaives here. So it's going to be most likely just a Archon drop instead. Now the Archon drop, I'm not quite sure how much you are going to achieve with an Archon drop, as there are plenty Queens and plenty of Spore Crawlers available as well. It is going to work out pretty nicely against those Zerglings, but those roach numbers that are growing and growing right now is looking rather dangerous. I guess, you know what, you should be happy with having Archons available instead of Adept Glaives here. Ooh, the tag here, the Revelation on the army. Let's take a look actually what Art completely sees right now. He sees that there's a pretty... Yeah, there, okay, now he sees the rather significant amount of roaches here. And let's see what his response will be so far. We need to see more infrastructure being thrown down. Gateways, okay. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a couple of shield batteries being thrown into the mix as well. And of course we need to see those Immortals being chronoed out like mad as quickly as possible. And is now going for the Zerglings to accommodate those Roaches and Ravages. The Archons are making life difficult in the main base here for Antis, but... alright. Nothing else happening there. Charge almost ready. And in comes the Zerg wave. The infestation. The Zerg disease is moving forwards towards the Protoss forces now. Let's see what they can get done. Those are very, very scary Ravager numbers. It's going to be rough getting those force fields really to last and make it work. But, oh my dear lord. One status trap does go off there on the bottom, but there's only two Immortals remaining. Another one is on the way. There's the War Prism finally now coming in. It's going to be able to help out a little bit here. I don't see any type of... Okay, there's the shield batteries. Needs to get those Immortals to the shield battery. One of them does die here, and the... Oh my dear lord, the Roaches and Ravages, everything just spilling into the natural base. That is the opposite way of where Art was hoping these forces would go, it would appear, as he doesn't have anything really as defensive structures there. But you know what, slowly but surely it looks like he is getting this to be cleaned up. He is taking a little bit of worker damage though, of course. 12 workers are going down, and more Roaches are moving in here on the bottom side. Nonetheless, Art might still be able to equalize something here. Might be able to kind of stabilize a little bit Just thanks to the Immortals and the Whoppers and Micro. But oh my dear lord, that has so many roaches though. I think Antis may very well have done it. Dear lord, that's another dead Immortal and well, no GG is called here. Art just taps on out of there. And yeah. There we go. Okay. I think a bit of a stickly transition here, but well, we're just gonna have to make do with it. It's not the worst thing that can happen as long as the rest of the stream is still running smoothly. I'm pretty darn happy with it. All right, so that is game number 2 between these two. Art could go down into the loser bracket already here against Antis. That would be quite the upset here, I would say. Of course it goes to game 3. Yes, Shazam, what else do you want? Do you not want more StarCraft 2? Is that not what you want to have happen? Afterwards, of course, I mean, there's still quite a bit of StarCraft 2 to go, guys. I mean... Oh, whoa! Vindicta beat Massa, actually. Did that actually happens? That is mental. I did not expect that to happen. Well done, Vindicta. Congratulations to him. That is rather impressive. And I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate now that, of course, Vindicta isn't going to be the person playing against Massa tomorrow as well. That would have been a cool rematch for them. But it might actually still happen. Massa might go through the loser bracket, of course, and then still get to meet Vindicta later on in the grand finals if Vindicta moves on there as well. Or they're gonna meet again in the loser matches here. That could happen as well. Game 3, beat him 2-0. Yeah, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Vindicta stomped on Massa. That is not what you expect, honestly. But then again, great job, Vindicta. I always thought Vindicta TVT wasn't his strongest matchup. But then again, maybe that's just because his TVZ is so you know, such a nice show to watch overall. It's just not TVT the first thing that I think about when I think about Vindicta. That could be the case, but my side of this loser bracket is 10 out of 10. Are all the loser bracket matches also kind of halted now, waiting for this one? They actually are, aren't they? Wow. They really, really are. Alright, so they're waiting for Art and Antis here to continue onwards. And even the loser bracket here. Oh, that's ridiculous. It's 1-1. Yeah, Vindicta. Vindicta, welcome, my man. Congratulations on stomping Massa there. My man. Impressive. I hope that was worth a watch. Unfortunately, I missed it, but might have to look back to that one, honestly. That's pretty darn cool. That is pretty darn cool. This is literally the only thing happening. Oh, we're waiting. We're waiting. Oof. What's the oof? Is it because it's... oh, it's 1-1. Yeah, that's a oof. I see. I see now. Right? I'm just slow. Right. Caster bias. Yeah, there is a little bit of caster bias. I'll admit it. I'll be the first one. Piker, what's up, my man? Welcome back to the stream. Piker SC2. Always here, always chilling. It's always nice to have you, my man. Alright, anyway. Yeah, Antis and Arts. I mean, if Antis keeps this up, I might have to become an Antis fan as well. As much as I am an art fan. Please, Mr. Transition, get your act together. Be a little bit more professional next time. Alright, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see how long this one goes. If this becomes a long game, this is gonna become a whole long night, isn't it? Wait, what? You're sending pictures, Shazam, of yourself to Vindicta here? What is this? I thought we had something special. Anyway, in the top right side of the map, it looks like the green Zerg player from the US of A. It is Antis. And on the other side, the triple P double A player. The pink Polish Protoss. No, I did it wrong. The pink Polish Protoss. And the Alpha X's Art. We'd like to see him do as well as he usually does. And Art, pretty much one of those players which is always favored in a way to win the entire thing here. You never send me pics. Wait, well that's why he's sending you pics right now. I was talking about Shazam. I thought Shazam had pics. You know, that was what I was talking about. It's not always about you, Vindicta. You want me to send you pictures as well? You just want everyone's pictures. Alright, alright. It must be a Mexican thing. Alright. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying sometimes, Vindicta. I'm sorry, my man. It was a pic of me in a jersey. Oh, I see, I see. I could go get myself a jersey as well. You know what? I might. 1 sec, actually. And to be fair, you could do... Right, you could just take screenshots of me. You don't need me to send the pictures. I'm sending pictures 60 times a second here. There we go. Alright, I'm wearing the Alpha X jersey. I don't know if this is actually a hoodie. It's not really a jersey, but oh well. Oh well, it's a lovely hoodie nonetheless. I mean, continue. Boys, stop fighting over me. Alright, Shazam. Alright. Art, going for that Stargate once again. I'm just hoping that he hasn't been a little bit figured out here by Antis. It does feel like that. I mean, once again, and those links are coming in here. And this is just a lovely little bit of play from him. You know what? After that first game, he made this adjustment. And ever since, it's been going very lovely for him. Yeah. Oh yes, definitely have no screen capos. I'm not even sure if it is 60 frames per second here. Anyway, I don't think it is. It might be. It might be, but who knows. Actually, no, my webcam is not 60 frames per second, actually. Never mind. It's a pretty shoddy webcam. It's like one of those $20 cameras. Which is why I look as badly as I do. Anyway. Adepts, hello. That's what they say against the worker line here. There's also some circlings, and that's when they say goodbye. Quality casting at its finest. Once again, I feel like I've peaked here. Zapping on out of there once again. Oracle is going to have to kind of deal the damage here, as those adepts really didn't do all too much. And I'm now realizing that I was a little bit too quick with putting on the hoodie here, as now it's getting kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. Wearing two hoodies over one another, as I am still casting StarCraft 2 here. Oh, that's Phoenix catching a lot of the damage here, allowing 3 workers to get killed off by that Oracle. Not too shoddy over craftsmanship there from the Oracle. Not sure if anyone ever said it like that, but well, that's just me being a little bit unique sometimes. Third base for Arts is going to get produced as well, but looks like Antis has something to say about it. A lot of Zerglings on the way. And a Roach Warren as well, getting produced right now. That's 4. Oh my god. Would actually some nice micro there from Antis overall with those Zerglings. That would have been amazing actually if he baited those Adepts to shade on top of his of those small Zergling numbers, and the rest of them revealed themselves and just jumped on the opportunity to absolutely demolish those Adepts. Luckily Arto being smart enough, not allowing that to happen. Grabbing a queen here though. That is a dead carcass now. More queens coming in. Actually, there's a lot of queens. But is it enough phoenixes really to deal with them? It could be. It could. No, it's not. It's really not. Okay, no, never mind. Kills 1.5. 1.5 queens, but it does make 3 more queens come onto the production tab here. As Antis just doesn't want to be in a weird position where he doesn't have queens anymore. As happens in game number 1 actually. The one that Art did win. Now, a 4th base is on the way here for Antis as well. As is the High Templar Archives for Art. Art actually did go for double Stargate. I kind of lacked to mention this. But it's also maybe because he stopped just building more Phoenixes here. So, I mean, it is double Stargate, but he's not really committing to a double Stargate play. It might be these Zergling numbers, actually. I think that's a good call not to invest too much in all those Phoenixes when there are that many Zerglings out and about. Running amok. Making life difficult here. And we have, let's take a look for the Zerg, the infestation pit on the way, and a good amount of roaches. Upgrade wise, neither of these players really investing into them all that quickly. Only now getting the +1 for both of these players. But still getting the +1 attacks here, of course. So investing into the later parts of the games are both these players right now. And just both of them feels like they are trying to set themselves up a little bit more so for the overall later parts of the game. And some sort of a higher tech army composition. Lovely little couple status traps here. Might be able to catch those Zerglings off guard. Hey, yes it does. It's alright. Now we can have a warp in here if we want to. And also, of course, it does allow Art to make a maneuver here on the other side of the map. As a bit of the army of Antis is away. And then again, I mean, that is still a very large, incredibly tough army of roaches and hydras. That's not to be trifled with. Do not want to mess with those. We do have a lot of Archons here. A good amount of sentries as well. Full force fields, as there's only 2 Ravagers actually. So force field should be a very strong force here. Another Ravager being created, as I said. And just kind of realizing the same thing here, perhaps. And Art, oh, the Storm upgrade on the way right here. So as soon as that is completed, he should have a good amount of Storm on those High Templar right now. Oh, wait, actually, no, he's just transforming them into Archons. Does he have any other High Templar sitting about on the map? It doesn't look like it. Alright. That's a shame. That's a shame. Honestly, I was hoping he would just kind of save up some High Templar for some extra energy so he can get those Storms immediately casted as soon as that finishes up here. And Antis, he's adding in some Lurkers. Lurkers, a absolutely amazing unit, of course. That I would like to see more often in the game of StarCraft 2. Mostly because they do remind me of siege tanks. Which is a Terran unit, so you know what? That's okay in my book. People are rooting here for Antis and Art at the same time. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's not like you'll get banned if you're not rooting for Art here. That is, you know what? That's just me. Get on it, Shazam. Get on it. You're actually part of the people rooting for And to say, alright, I guess that's not going to happen. High ground shenanigans happening here for Art. He did get this base over here at the top. So a good start. Also, just denying any type of mining here and making it difficult for these lurkers really to defend this location, as they will have to maneuver themselves up onto the high ground and reposition a couple of times, unburrowing and burrowing. They do already. There we go. This is the seismic spine, so that means that they shoot a little bit further now. And those High Templars, they are getting closer. Is this actually a committal here for Art? It looks like, no, he's just sending in a couple of zealots. Nothing else too much. He is getting quite a couple of worker kills. Is this all just happening here? Or is there somewhere? Was there somewhere else? I think it might have been here with all those queens running away. There must have been some other adept pressure there. Mods for Antis. I think both last month's finalists being knocked down to the loser brackets. Damn. Yeah, that'd be crazy, man. That'd be absolutely insanity. I would not have expected that. Antis, you know, I don't see Antis all that often in the MVP Cup myself, but now that he's here, he's bringing home the bacon here, and he's doing very well so far. One War Prism in the main base, making life difficult. 3 more workers gonna get gunned down. Another War Prism actually in the natural base here, still set up, ready to warp stuff in here. Yeah, Art, he is putting on the pressure on all sorts of spots on the Zerg side of the map. I mean, he could just keep warping in here. 3 more workers, or zealots, coming through. The Queen should be able to pick off the War Prism now, though. We do have a fight at the same time on this side of the map. The storms look like they should be enough to keep the Zerg from moving over on that ramp area, though. Plebs for Art. I'm straight. I'm part of the Plebs for Art. I mean, look at it. You wanted it. Shazam, you wanted it. You were calling for it. You were so desperate for seeing these units, the carriers. And here they are now. Art bringing them out to play. Those storms, yeah, this is a really rough spot for Antis to try and engage into. But he's trying it anyway. There's not that much storm remaining, actually. No more storm energy right now on these High Templar, as the Hydra and Lurkers are finding more and more opportunities now to move forwards. Overseers making it possible for those Lurkers and Hydralisks, of course, to shoot anything on the ground here. Look at the range on those things. That is absolutely ridiculous. And Art is having a difficult time here, keeping his stuff out of the reach of those Lurkers. And now it looks like he might actually just be sacking this base entirely here. He doesn't have the army just yet to try and beat this. He's looking to try and make more carriers. He needs to get up to that lethal dosage of carriers. Right now, he only has 3. Alright, he's committing again once more. Just a couple of interceptors. And he's moving back out of there again. Only losing 3 probes, but, I mean, that is another base falling and quite a bit of infrastructure here as well. There is the Nexus for Art being constructed. Actually 2 right now. There is a Zergling who is completely aware. Antis, calm down, my man. He's looking pretty strong here. 140 supply. Still only 3 carriers. It's taking a long time for those other 3 carriers to get their asses over here. I mean, we need these carriers somewhere, right? Any time today would be absolutely lovely. There's no interceptors right now, so Art is going to have to wait until he really engages here. He doesn't have the forces to deal with this right now. And he's going to lose another base because of this. I mean, Art, he's setting up a scary army, but maybe he was a little bit too quick with trying to transition into an air army here. Perhaps it would have been more advantageous to try and get himself Disruptors or maybe even Colossi to try and help out a little bit for this mid-game period of time before transitioning into carriers. He's going to have to cancel another base, and now being put down back to 3 base. He is going to try to reset up this location here. And oh my dear lord, alright, he's going in. He didn't have all the interceptors that he probably wanted to. And he's losing even more right now. How many did he lose? 57 interceptors here. He needs to get a good amount of them to really take this fight. And then again, I mean, he cannot afford to lose this base as well. That might be the final nail in the coffin if he does lose this one. Oh, right. All right. Another carrier coming in here. It's starting to become those scary carrier numbers. But, I mean, so many of the interceptors are already gone. I'm not quite sure if Art is going to be able to hold here. Coming in with more Phoenixes. Okay, yeah. Once again, he retreats, but he just keeps sacrificing those interceptors here. There he goes again, just sending out a couple of them, and down they go. I think, you know what, Antis, it looks like he may very well have this right one right here, right now, but that's a good storm. Art finally committing here, but oh my god, yeah, look at overall. Once more, I mean, only 9, 8, 7 interceptors right now remaining. There's one interceptor. There's less interceptors than there's carriers. But it looks like it's just barely enough here for Art to hold on. But then again, I mean, Antis, 29 more Hydralisks are on the way. There's more Lurkers on the way as well. I mean, Antis doesn't really have to do a whole lot more teching up here. He can just sit on this tech of the Hydralisk, I feel like. And as long as he keeps killing bases, I mean, Art is once again on 3 base. And then, I guess the carrier numbers are kind of scary, right? 7 carriers. That is absolutely terrifying. But is it going to be enough here? In come the Hydralisk. The Storm needs to hit well and proper as well. How many Storms do we still have remaining here? The High Templar trying their best to dodge those Lurker shots, but they are absolutely everywhere. The carriers out of interceptors now completely, entirely, and the Hydralisk absolutely demolish everything. And GG is called. Art falls down to the loser bracket. What in the world are we watching here, guys? How is that possible? Both previous finalists of the previous round actually moving down into the loser bracket, and are they going to be facing off against one another? Actually, I'm not quite sure. Art, who is Art going to be facing here? Art is going to be facing NYK. Right, NYK was already in the chat here looking around. Also, guys, you finally have it. Your swag. All the pictures you wanted. I can't... There we go. There you go. I hope you screen capped that one, Vindicta, if you're still here. And if you still wanted that, to print it out somewhere and put it up above your bed. Frame it. Anyway. Alright, so, yeah. That is the match that we were all waiting for. Finally, the bracket can continue. That means that we're going to be seeing none other than Antis moving up against Scuttlebear here on the next round. Which is kind of nice, which means we don't have to switch around regions anymore. Nudes leaked live on stream. Nope, it was just a hoodie. It was just a hoodie, Vindicta. I know it looks like a nude, but I didn't tattoo the Alpha X Dragon on my chest. And I do not have a black man's chest. That is just a sweater or a hoodie, as they call it in the English language. Somebody buy me the new AX jacket, thanks. Well, I'm not going to. It is available though on the Matcherino page right now, guys. So if you want to add a bit of dough to the prize pool while also buying yourself some nice swag. Or Vindicta, you know what, you could buy it for Vindicta too if you wanted to. Go do so on the Matcherino page, while also filling in those codes. So Kozum will take a Cuddle Antis, I'll take NYK... Yes. Miguel has $1 million of prize winnings. Starkiller bringing down the the facts here. That's obviously true. That's obviously true. Let him buy it himself. Piker. Yeah, okay. Antis versus Cuddlebear will be the next match that we're seeing here. Another best of 3. And whoever wins that one will be moving on into the winners finals. We could have Cuddlebear versus Vindicta here in a best of 3 in the winners finals. And if Vindicta beat Massa here today, then I'm not quite sure if Cuddlebear is going to be able to bring the pain here to Vindicta. That's going to be a tall mountain to climb, as Vindicta seemingly has been improving with his TVT recently. Maybe he was already prepping for the semi-finals of tomorrow, anticipating to go there. Unfortunately, he met a Zerg along the way that absolutely slapped people around. The Russian menace being too much to handle there. But you know what? It's working out in the MVP Cup right now. It looks like. So you win some, you lose some. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm hoping... yeah. Finally, some more Cuddlebear. We've been waiting for it. We've been patiently anticipating this moment. Antis already killing my first bet to win this MVP Cup right here. And he did it quite nicely as well in a solid way. No cheese required. I mean, he did have those couple of links continuously just running into the natural, actually twice here, but in the end, it just didn't really matter too much. Team League Rumble. What happened to Starkiller's run, actually? Is Starkiller someone still in the loser bracket waiting? He is. Alright, in the loser round of 6, he went again up against Heino. He went up against Arrogant Fire as well. That's pretty solid. And he went up against Rodzin. Right, okay. That's a pretty good run. And then he lost to Massa. Yeah, there's no shame in that one. Oh, there we go. We have the invite here. Cuddlebear and Antis. Are you ready? Are you ready for another rumbling TVC matchup, guys? Antis and Cuddlebear, they have everything set up and ready to go. Fear the bear. Fear the bear. It doesn't rhyme, does it? It looks like it rhymes, but it doesn't. It's one of those fake rhyming sentences. Fear the bear. But it's true. It's true. You should fear the bear. Massa is OP, indeed. Starkiller, I completely agree. It's just unfair for anyone. Except for Vindicta. Apparently, he's fine with it. He doesn't mind. Anyway, in the top left side, there is a green Zerg player from the US of A. He is Antis. Showing some lovely games just now, just there against the pink Polish Protoss. But, you know what? Now has a different mountain to climb, a whole different matchup. Can he do as well as we saw him perform against our Art? He is Cuddlebear. We have to remember Art doesn't feel all that comfortable right now in his PvC. He's good in PvT. He feels solid in that one. He feels solid in PvP. His PvC, he always tells me, is his worst matchup. So that's something to take into consideration as well. Cuddlebear, I think he feels pretty solid in his TVC. Or at least he's never told me otherwise. Maybe he's just trying to hide the fact that he doesn't feel solid. That could be the case too. Or I just haven't asked him yet. That is probably the reason as well, in a way. Other than that, you know what? It could also be because it's not true. Maybe he does feel comfortable in the PVC or the TVC. What an analysis of that one, huh? Hope you guys had a little bit of insight there. Thanks to those bits of information here. Wonderful casting, as always. Always. For God's sake. Dutchness, go away. Leave me alone. I'm trying to be British here. I mean American. Alright. Spawning pool after the hatchery here. Cuddlebear is going to be able to see this. And realize that he's going to be okay with that command center on the low grounds. Gonna send that Reaper across the map and be okay with it. Nothing to worry about. Marine coming out as well. Probably is going to be that Hellion opening here for Cuddlebear. The bread in the Terran bread and butter opening. Butter of obviously being that command center. Greasing up the economy. As Antis, you know what? Antis hasn't attempted yet a third base. And this isn't uncommon not to go for it right away, because you do, of course, have to worry about the Reaper here. Oh, wow, he gets the creep tumor. And he gets away. Alright, calm down, Cuddlebear. You only have a little bit of... Oh, no, the wrong way, Cuddlebear. I guess he calmed down. I shouldn't have told him to calm down. I'm gonna take the blame for that one. Third base on the way here, Cuddlebear. You know what? If you can't beat him, join him, right? If you can't stop him from getting that third base, you might as well get yourself your own third base as well. That's the way I do it anyway. I also like to get my fourth base at that same time. And then I like to die a little bit due to a whole lot of Zerglings running in my face. And scratching open my SCVs. Like little can openers. Destroying the SCV cans. Is it just me or is the screen extra dark? I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. Is it? Is this really dark? It might just be the map. Who knows? Chef Boy RD. Welcome. I hope it isn't. But then again, if it is, it should be good for your eyes. Right? Maybe? Gotta accentuate the positive. Eliminate the negative. Anyway, Hellions here. Trying to, you know what, keep the base safe. Keep the front door secure. I love rhyming. Should have been a rhymer. Should have been a rhymer. That's a lot of queens. That's 4 queens over here. And that's 0 queens actually, and 1 queen. That makes 5 queens in total. For all of you who skipped Sesame Street class. That is 5 queens in total. That's about as far as my knowledge of the higher mathematics goes. As well, so I'm glad that it did end there. Any other queens I'm gonna choose to ignore. As to avoid any kind of embarrassment due to a lack of mathematics. Yeah, the Hellion's not really finding anything here. Wonderfully zoned out here by Antis so far, but there is a Banshee at the same time. Being able to grab a couple of kills himself. Ooh, that queen is gonna be real close, but oh, just a smidge of creep. Not there, and the queen is just, you know what? Not gonna get that final shot here. It seems fine. Alright, that's good. That is good to hear. It's a dark map though. Yeah, that's what I said, Sushi. I think I agree. It might be the map. In come the Hellions now on the right side. Oh, there's another base there. Look at that. You know what? The thing about flames, right? In a way, you'd think they do good against buildings, right? compare flames to something such as, like, just bullets, right? You don't think bullets would do all too well at taking out a building. On the other hand, a flamethrower seems like something that should do well. Rabbit! Dash, 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 dash. Actually, underscore, 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 plethora of underscores there. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, flames, I feel like they should do well against buildings, but then again, the balanced team of StarCraft 2 obviously had to come in there and not let Hellions be too overpowered. And, well, just let them be good at some things, not absolutely everything. Well, it's just unfortunate, because already they are very fun units. Very strong units as well. I guess it's just a good thing, right? It's just a good thing. Alright, so what else are we seeing here? There is an armory on the way to engineering base already having constructed. The +1/+1 should see +2/2 here getting constructed as pretty quickly here. These Hellions, are they being set up for a surround here? Yes, they are. More links coming in from underneath. That was not something Cuddlebear was expecting for Hellions, though. Still being able to kind of escape here and get good shots off. And setting themselves up behind the overall extractor there. Well, extractor, I meant, of course, the gas geyser. So that's some lovely stuff there. Also a drop happening. I think this was a couple of banelings there hitting the supply depot wall. Oh, Medifex, get to your job. And that is, you know, that's pretty good. I'm not sure if he meant to leave 2 Marines behind, but I managed to detonate 2 banelings there. So that's value there on its own. Oh my dear lord. Cuddlebear's, he's playing with my heart here, man. It depends on how hot the flames are, alright, Axis? Don't crush my dreams. In he goes again, and this time around he got too close to the sun, and those Hellions as well completely forgotten about here, unfortunately. But you know what, it doesn't matter too much, I think, for Cuddlebear, as he is going in with another attack here. Does kill off a queen, so that's a little bit of delayed production. And almost killing off the Evo chamber here as well. That would be a big pick-off. Now, he's going to try to lure all the forces back over here so he can attempt to go in again, maybe. But he sees those links, of course, rotating around here, darting across like the ADHD children that they are. Just drop those Marine Marauders here. Come on. You know you want to. Actually, heal them up first. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then drop them right on top of those banelings. Cuddlebear plays with all our hearts, yeah. Okay. Ultralisk Kevin. Ooh, this is nasty. He's coming in again, trying to catch that Evo chamber, but unfortunately for him, he's going to have to retreat here. On the other side, we do have another engagement, though. Those Marines need to get out of dodge, don't want to get squashed by those banelings. And need to be picked up and put somewhere else, safe on top of that high ground. Oh, there's a changeling here, actually. Look at that. Let's see what he sees. Nothing too much, really. Okay, so let's take a look at the production tab again. Oh my, well, I guess, yeah, that's gonna die. Production tab, we're seeing +3/+3 being added in here for our Zerg player. Ent is actually being quite far ahead, going for the Ultralisk attack here. And Cuddlebear, you know what, not even having started his +3/+3 yet. And Adrenal Glands is about to be finished here. Ultralisk as well, and you're gonna want to have your +3/+3 against these Ultralisk. And overall, as soon as those links, of course, also have the +3/+3, it's gonna be a detriment to not have it. It's just not where you want to be. Rebuilding that supply depot wall as quickly as it falls here. 3 more command centers being thrown down. Cuddlebear, you know what, you might as well, right, if you have the money for it. Ooh, 3 Medifex. A little bit too far forward off the bio forces here, so getting caught out by those Corruptors. Another Overlord just kind of flying in here. And this game is going crazy here. Alright, that's a lot of links, and Ultralisk now coming in as well. These command centers are going to help out a ton, though, against those Ultralisks, of course, making pathing really difficult for them to do. And I don't think you want to be pushing into that location anyway, right? There's another push over here. It looks like he did manage to kill... Actually, did he kill a hatchery here? No, he didn't. So I think it might have been a cancel. Oh, pick up there. Not in the nick of time, though. Unfortunately, still quite a bit of forces do fall. Cuddlebear needs to watch out here. Doesn't want to lose too much against those Banelings. Banelings are rolling forward. Needs to be targeted down by the Planetary. Only 7 workers do fall. But the Ultralisks are getting closer here. They're getting closer and closer. Widowmine shots not being the greatest ever. And 2 of those orbitals are going to fall immediately here. Ultralisk as well on top of the production line. Pretty much the Kunga line now trying to micro their way backwards here. And you know what, that was just in a nick of time. But that Planetary Fortress lost all its SCVs. 27-28 now. Cuddlebear adding in those Liberators. But was it too little? Was it too late? Has he taken too much damage already? He very well may have. Another command center here still burning. And those links... I am surprised that that command center or the Planetary can shoot that far. That is pretty cool to see. Okay, Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear? +3/+3. That is... Oh my god, I can't believe that they're only now about to finish here. And look at this. I mean, Antis... That was a great fight for him. Some lovely stuff so far. Overseer in a bit of a pickle now. Antis coming on through with those Ultras on the bottom side this time around. Might be a good opportunity for Cuddlebear to lure him through the Liberator zones. The Liberators need to target down those Ultralisks. That's so many Ultralisks. Oh my dear lord. They're still in the Liberator zones though. Still taking a pummeling that way. And now they're going to have to retreat through the Liberator zones once again. Corruptors are helping out a ton. But look at the value that those Liberators really have gotten here. Being able to do a lot of work, but still, it may not be enough once again here. Cuddlebear taking losses as Antis is just sitting comfortably back at home with quite a good amount of forces. Widowmine hitting a lot of those SCVs as well, who are maybe going to die here thanks to the friendly fire of the siege tank there on those links. Alright, this orbital command center looks like it has been saved up. Those Liberators need to siege up right the hell now. Being sieged up on the ramp area here. Not going to allow more Ultralisks to walk into easily. But the Corruptors, once again, just right underneath. Shooting them down. Or right on top of them, I should say. Shooting down the Liberators. Cuddlebear. Cuddlebear still in this one. 70 workers. He still has a good amount of extra bases here. He's making another Planetary Fortress in the middle here. Trying to make it more difficult for Antis to march on through. But yeah, Cuddlebear definitely has to find a way to secure another base here. And the time is ticking, of course. Cannot afford... Oh, no, 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 no. Oof. Just 2 Banelings. That was just 2 Banelings marching on through. And that's not stuff that you can afford to have happen now if you are Cuddlebear in this situation. Cuddlebear. Does he have the Liberator range? No, he doesn't. That would also be an incredible thing to have. He is setting up these Ghosts now as well. Adding them into the mix. A very important unit here against those Ultralisks, of course. And a nice defense against those links that did try to run by here. 1 Liberator. Oh my god. Antis completely aware. Sees absolutely everything here. It looks like those Corruptors are going to make short work of that Liberator. Actually, just sends 1 of them. Oh my god, and not a single shot fired. Antis absolutely on fire here today. Bringing his absolute A-game. Doing incredibly well. Snipes coming on down here. Trying to grab some of those units flying away. I think he was Corruptors. I hope he didn't try to shoot down those Overseers there. Although that might be useful too for the Widowmines, of course. A lot of Widowmines gonna hit those Ultralisks. Not the most efficient way, but you know what? Still gonna get a free kill there. Good hit on those links. A little bit more effective. Of course, that's massive. Those Widowmines here. And now Cuddlebear with the Ghost in here with the mix should be able to hold once again, but losing 6 workers. Oh, cannot overextend though on the chase. Those Banelings are getting closer. Alright, so I'm sorry, I kept zooming in and out there. I was getting crazy there. Can you check the lost resources? Yes, I can. Look at that, guys. I mean, it is quite in favor here for Cuddlebear, but Cuddlebear, he has been having difficulty mining here. I mean, this is a rough one. Are we sure Serral isn't hanging out with Antis today? I mean, I'm not completely convinced. I do think Serral would have already finished Cuddlebear, to be fair. No offense, Cuddlebear, but Serral just, I mean, he's Serral. He's the scariest man alive. Okay, Snipes on top of those Corruptors. I mean, if the Corruptors die... Oh, no, the Ghost. Oh, the Ghosts are in a lot of trouble here. A lot of trouble being found, but more Bio coming in from the back. That's a lot of Ghosts going down, though. Let's take a look again at the units lost tab. 7. Only 7, really? That felt like 18 of them. But you know what? Cuddlebear still going strong and now being able to do the counter-aggression here. I think Antis may have very well hung on to those Ultralisk a little bit too long here. And Cuddlebear just managed to grab the all the counters that he needed against those types of units. And now Antis is having difficulty, but you know what? He's still finding damage on the other side, sending links across here. And still managing to get a lot of work done in that sense. Cuddlebear trying to set up here in the natural base now. Making life difficult, but look at the work lost here. 26 more falling for Cuddlebear. He needs to stabilize at home. He needs to stabilize at home or really deal an incredible strong push here. He wants to take out pretty much all of the tech structures here for Antis and perhaps take out a lot of drones himself. That's 3. Okay, that's only 3 dying here. Oh my dear lord. Okay, he's pushing in. He's pretty much one-shotting these Ultralisks as soon as they enter here. Oh, Corruptors coming in as well, though. Ghost need to safeguard those Liberators. Want to see the snipes go off on those Corruptors, but it looks like Cuddlebear's forces will fall in this time. He did manage to do a good amount of damage, though. Another Widowmine getting a connection. And Antis now being forced to long-distance mine here. But again, I mean, if we look at the income advantage graph here, it's a clear sign for the Zerg. So far, it's been for a long time. Cuddlebear has been trading out favorably overall, but only by a certain margin here. And only because, well, really, Antis has been letting him, because he's been pushing into Cuddlebear's sieged up Liberators with a lot of Ghosts underneath. Ready to pounce on top of those Corruptors and those Ultralisk. More Liberators here now trying to rotate towards the north side. Oh my god, if he gets set up right over here with all those drones moving back and forth, that could be pretty darn big as well. The army for both these players, this is a very scrappy battle. I mean, it is 100 army supply versus 58, but 61 workers versus 33. I guess, I mean, Antis doesn't have anywhere to mine, though. That is the big problem here, and he doesn't have the money to put down a hatchery either. He's resetting up over here. That is a big deal. Okay, looks like more, oh my god, even more workers for Cuddlebear do fall over and join the grave here for the rest of their Terran brethren. The Ghost trying to get rid of as much of the anti-air as possible here. And then let the Liberators do their magic work. Another base falls for Antis. So his mining is going to be thwarted even further now. As those Liberators inch more and more forward. He still doesn't have the Liberator range upgrade here. Infestus also joining into the mix here. Fungal, a very strong force. If Cuddlebear was building nukes, he'd be me. Yeah. He would be. He would be Vindicta. Sorry, I made it sound like I was talking about myself, but I don't build nukes ever because, you know what? I don't know how to use them. I can't use them, to be fair. That's what it comes down to. Antis is doing really well. It's cleaning up the bioforces here. And now it's going to be able to send out those Corruptors to deal with the... Oh my god. The Widowmine manages to get a good connection there on the Marines. Not what you want to have happen here. Antis also going around again once more with those Zerglings. And Cuddlebear's army supply now not as scary anymore as it once was. He still has those Liberators, so that is a big deal. Still safeguarding those ones. Ooh, might kill off a Ultra. No, doesn't get the chance to do so. The counter-aggression here from Antis has been absolutely stellar. And now it looks like we are getting into a position where Antis has a base here. That's mining. He's setting up another base that is going to be mining as well. Cuddlebear, I mean, again, needs to make something happen here with the forces that he has. He has a good amount of Ghost, a good amount of Marines as well. Widowmine setting up another base is going to fall here. Those Liberators just barely surviving. Those Corruptors only need a couple of shots. A massive fungal landing on top of the bio units here. And you know what? I think that may be it. Cuddlebear now on 26 army supply versus 49. I think that might be it, guys. Yeah, it kind of has to be. Not much else is really to be done here for our Terran player. Losing more SCVs here. And no mining whatsoever happening. A lot of Zerglings, a lot of Corruptors now. A single Ultralisk. This game was absolutely crazy. Oh my dear lord. Antis, congratulations to him winning the first one here. That was a crazy game, guys. Holy moly. Yeah, all right. That was very back and forth. I thought Cuddlebear had it. I thought Antis had it. And in the end, Antis manages to grab his ticket to victory there, thanks to some great micro with those infestors, and also, of course, the Corruptors as well, pulling them back right in the nick of time whenever he needed to. Very well played, honestly. That's all I can say. Antis really showing his strength here, taking on Cuddlebear in a long, drawn-out, late-game macro match. Very cool to see. Very cool to see indeed. That was epic, wasn't it? That was pretty darn epic. Alright, there we go. Purity and Industry is going to be map number 2 as well, guys. I'm not sure if we are going to see a whole lot of late game on this one. Cuddlebjorn's going to win now that I'm here. Alright, I hope so. I mean, he needs you, buddy. He really does. Cuddlebear's SR right now is at... I want to see this before it loads up. Wait, oh, that's Terran. Oh, I mean... Okay, it showed his Zerg SR. That's not what I wanted to see. That's not what I wanted to see at all. I wanted to see his Terran. Anyway, Antis, what an absolute beast. He's just showing up today, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, it's making it seem dumb of me to ever have said that I thought anyone else but him is the favorite to win this one. Because he has been playing absolutely stellarly. And to be fair, I have to say, of course, that match between him and Cuddlebear there, that was really close. That was on a knife's edge there for a while. And you know what? We're going to have to see. Game number 2, is it going to be as epic? Or is something cheeky going to happen? Who knows? I guess, well, half of the people who know is this man up here in the 12 o'clock location. The green Zerg from the US of A. He is Antis. In the 3 o'clock spot, there's a red Terran player. Doing a Reaper expand, he is Cuddlebear. Also known as the Cuddle Beast, also known as the Cuddlebjorn. The Cuddle God, anything really, as long as it has the word Cuddle in front. And then something incredibly potent and strong behind it. That's when you have this player. The Cuddle Monster. As a quick second barracks, actually. Being put behind the mineral line here. And this... I don't know, man. This could be a Reaper, double Reaper Rex. That is pretty interesting here. Doesn't look like it's going to get scouted here by Antis. Most likely will move down, of course, to try and get a glimpse at that overall timing of the natural, I would assume. And this one going to sit on his high ground perch here. On his lovely little balcony there, the Overlord balcony. Alright, this drone is going to see the bunker being created now. And, oh my dear lord, a little bit of SCV building magic. Oh my god, I don't know how he does it, but it's happening. It's happening. Just stay there, SCV. Just stay there. You do not want to move. Oh, Antis hasn't picked up on it. Yeah, it's okay. The SCV looks like it will finish up that bunker. Reaper coming in. First Reaper right here. Should be able to pick off a couple of those links right here now with the help of that bunker, especially making life rather easy for him. And starting to pick away at that hatchery here, of course. Queen is about to pop. Gonna be the first key to victory here, potentially, for Antis. Of course, we have to remember there's two of those Reapers being built at the same time, but they're not here yet. And already it's kind of been all in defense now for Antis. Cuddlebear's trying. He wants to keep this bunker up and running still. Second Reaper almost. Oh, it's in the red. A third Reaper joins in as well. They all manage to get into the bunker here. The SCV manages to stay alive as well. He doesn't have high ground vision though. The bunker gets salvaged. But you know what? He still is doing quite a bit of damage here. He killed off the Queen. More links are on the way and the speed is about to finish up here as well. I don't know how long Cuddlebear can still hold this up. But he needs to keep killing those links. That is one way to do it. That's a lot of links though. 10 links on the way. Almost about to be ready. That speed upgrade, it's ticking closer and closer. Cuddlebear, you're on the clock, my friend. There he goes. There's the speed. Can Cuddlebear still micro his way to victory though? Cuddlebear. Use those Reapers, my man. Wants to grab a victory here. Lovely. Nades actually on top of those links. And a good bit of micro here as well. He is adding in a... Is that a double... He is like double expanding behind this as well. The Cuddlebear is absolutely crazy. I think... You know what? That's a lot of links as well. Still in the production tab. Antis is making nothing but links here. And Cuddlebear kind of showcasing his Reaper micro. And you know what? It's working out so far. Let's take a look at the overall units lost tab. 20 Zerglings for a single Marine or SCV here. And a bunker salvage, I suppose. But it does look like this will be the end of the Reapers. They are not going to be able to deal with this amount of links anymore. Especially with those Queens. Okay, so Reapers kind of have to start moving somewhere else here. And we're going to have to see a plan B. Wait, what is this? Is he? Oh. Yes. Yes. Island expand. There we are. That's the stuff of legends. Okay, Cuddlebear. These Reapers, that is kind of scary. It's not that much of a deadly ball anymore. They need to stick close to these edges to really make themselves pay for themselves here. You know what else? It's going to be very difficult for this command center here really to hold on to the low ground here. He needs those Reapers at home, I would imagine, to make sure that those Zerglings can't just run in here and force another lift up. Oh no, the Reapers getting caught out here though. Oh, good nades, and the nades are pretty darn solid. Yeah, the Reapers, most of them managed to get out of there with the Marines here. Now, as long as they position themselves properly, should be able to hold on against these links. My dear lord. Okay, Cuddlebear. You know what? He's holding on now. It's not much that Antis can do with just pure links. If he had his Baneling Nest up already, maybe he would have been able to get a big connection here, as he does have 300 gas. That would have been a pretty solid maneuver, but doesn't have that right here, right now. You know, it's Reapers as well, so a lovely little bit of micro. That's so many links still here available, though. Are they actually going to try to do anything here? I don't think they really have the opportunity with that barrack. Oh, the bunkers there as well is what I meant to say. Another Reaper does bite the dust, but doesn't really matter too much anymore. I don't know. Okay, Baneling Nest is ready. Is Antis just gonna go for it? No, he isn't. Okay, he's moving back. He's getting himself a lay attack. He's getting +1/+1 as well. It looks like Antis just wants to get into the late game here. He is in a pretty solid spot, but he feels like he is playing 3 base versus 2 base right now. He is completely unaware of that island expand here as well, of course. And Cuddlebear, you know what? Of course, he can't afford to just lose Medivacs here now. Just because he is in a 3 base versus 3 base, but let's take a look. Overall income advantage. That is a red line, and guess which one of these plays is red? It's not Antis. That's the one tip I'll give you on that one. Right, more Lings on the way here. These Stint Marines being able to pick off a couple more of those Lings. Trying to drop down there again once more. Doesn't want to commit through the slow zone with the threat of potential queens just waiting for him here. Another drop here on the left side. Multi-pronged harassment. Making life difficult for Antis. Antis is Baneling speed only right now. Just started actually. At the 8-minute mark. That kind of shows how weird this game started. Only now having the Baneling speed with a Zerg player who's pretty much solely relying on Zerglings and Banelings here. This base right now being secured even further. Some missile turrets being put up here. I think Cuddlebear is anticipating... Ooh, lovely pickup there. Is anticipating a spy attack here, but that's not yet the case. Ant is still just kind of heavily relying on solely the Lings and the Banelings. Although, you know what, it is the logical progression here, isn't it? With all these Lings, to just grab yourself a Spire as well. It would make sense. It definitely would. And another base, a 4th base here for Cuddlebear. Once again, he's on the same amount of bases as Antis. And Antis is not aware at all still of this island expand. He's gonna hit himself for, well, on the head if he ever watches this replay or ever watches the cast. I feel like, I mean, even getting a single drop Overlord over to that place over there would have been absolutely amazing. It might still be amazing. I mean, just one patch of Zerglings on that island and you should have been able to disrupt a whole lot of mining there. Oh, it looks like this drop did get picked off here. Oh, this drop on this side though. Just a couple of those Marines getting killed out in the open here. Oh, interesting drop spots, but no, it needs to be careful. A lot of... Oh my dear lord. Okay, he's just going for it. Stimming forward, grabbing that hatchery. Yes, he does, but loses a whole lot of Marines there for it. And at the same time, there's an attack over here on the Planetary, but the Planetary can fight back. Alright. This is just weird. Shazam, it feels like you're... It feels like you're... Is your girlfriend perhaps the owner of a pizzeria? Is this why you're giving away so many pizzas in all your tournaments and stuff like this? Is it just like... Do you own a pizzeria is what I'm asking, really. Alright. So the game continues onwards in the magnificent glory of blood and plunder. It feels like this game has been going on for a while and it's only been 11 minutes here. It is absolutely insane. The amount of action that we are seeing just packed in within these first minutes of the game. Those Marines not really clumped up at all. Very spread out, so the Lings not having any problem picking those off. Hive tech on the way here. Uh-oh. Widowmines not burrowed. And he'll get absolutely exploded there. Shazam is Papa John's. That's right. We figured it out. The puzzle has been completed. Two medevacs now rotating towards the main base of Antis. And supply-wise, it looks like... Oh, okay. He doesn't want to go here. You do not want to go here. Stop doing this. Oh, my dear lord. He survives somehow, some way. But then again, I mean... Doesn't get much done. Didn't get shot out of the sky, at least, right? That's one thing. Okay, so... let's put this game in perspective. We have a really good economy here for Cuddlebear. We have a pretty solid economy as well for Antis. 82 workers. That is good. He's getting himself that tier 3 completely ready. Creighton Olsen raiding us with a party of 38. Thank you so much, Creighton. I hope you had a good time watching the MVP Cups on the upper side of the brackets here and the loser bracket too. Very much appreciated, my man. And, yeah, Cuddlebear, my dear lord. Okay, you know what? He is in a really good position, right? As long as he doesn't take incredibly bad fights and not loses his entire army here to some sort of a Lynx around or Ultralisk just chomping up all his Marines, he should be in a good position. I would love to see Liberators as well being added into the mix here. But, Oh, butt clenching action there as well. Banelings rolling on through. Can these Marines gun down the hatchery in time? I don't think they will. The Banelings already here. That's a very low HP hatchery though, and more Marines coming in on this side. Are there enough units anywhere for Antis to protect this base? The Widow Mines once again taking a little bit here to burrow, but they do have those tunneling claws now, the drilling claws, and this hatchery does fall. Alright, Antis, he's bleeding. He's on the ground. And you know what? Cuddlebear's kicking him. He's just kicking more dirt right in his face here. Needs to get out with those medevacs coming in again on this base right now. Two more medevacs. As a couple of ultras about to pop though, but they are not going to be here in time to save this hatchery. And Cuddlebear gets the heck out of dodge here. Oh my god, how did this happen? It looks like... Wait, was this a Nidus? Did I actually miss a Nidus somewhere? No, it's not a Nidus. It must have been Dropalords, right? How in the world did Circlings get here? I don't even know. There's too much happening. More stuff happening over here as well. As there's, you know what, units here as well. We don't mind about those. There's nothing with them. Alright, okay, I'm trying to catch up with everything here. Okay, units versus units. More units versus more units here. Those Ultralisk, I mean, we've seen Antis being really darn good against, well, with those Ultralisk here. Oh, big fight in the middle. Did Cuddlebear get a little bit too close to the sun here again? This is difficult. He needs to get those other medevacs here to help heal up these Marauders so he can just stim forwards. Trying to gun down this hatchery. He wants it. He smells it. Oh, there it goes. Just barely manages to grab it. And lifting up with a lot of those medevacs. But the parasitic bombs are absolutely amazing here. And catching a lot of those medevacs. Now Liberators do join in the fray here. You know what? This is very reminiscent of the first, the first game that these two guys played. But I mean, it looks like Cuddlebear is just in a lot better space now. It looks like this this map is just a little bit easier for him to kind of hold off run-bys. And not that much is running into his third base on this one. As you know what, those third bases there, they are planetary fortresses after all. And it was also, of course, an island expansion, which is also quite difficult to really run Ultralisk into, or Zerglings. And GG is called. Antis taps out. He knows he didn't have much left, and just goes on into game number 3. Wow. My dear lord, guys, that was absolutely crazy. I think Creighton is taking a well-deserved break here. Man, oh man, that was a juicy game once again. These guys were made to play against one another. Can we just cancel the rest of the MVP Cup? Just let these guys keep playing for the rest of the day. I mean, that was pretty darn amazing. I'm sorry, Vindicta. I'm sorry, anyone else that is now moving on through the loser bracket. We don't care anymore. We just don't care anymore. It's just all about these two guys now. Antis and Cuddlebear. What a series there so far. And we're going to get another game here. Absolutely wonderful. Alright. Alright. Eternal Empire will be our final battleground. And I don't want to speak too soon out of turn, you know, but I mean, Eternal Empire has been one of those maps where ZVT has been extremely likely to go a little bit into the late game. And when you have these crazy long macro games, is it gonna happen here again? I don't know. I don't know. It feels also like a really good map for the Zergs, of course. Those run by potential locations are quite plentiful and numerous. It's going to come down to Cuddlebear's awareness and who's going to be able to put more pressure on his opponents on the other side of the base. Anyway, here we go. In the top right side, there's a couple of black lines. There we go. It's gone now. In the top right side, there's a green Zerg player from the US of A. He is Antis. And in the bottom left side, we have a blue Terran player. He's fighting for Alpha X as well, I suppose, as it is the Alpha X MVP Cup. He is Cuddlebear. Also American here, by the way. The NA scene has been getting better and better and better. And you know what? Guys like these are just showcasing just that. Their multitasking, their overall awareness, transitions, army control, it's just been improving continuously. Cuddlebear here. A nice wall off with that barracks. Has to put it on the right side. Is not adding in a second barracks this time around. That's worth to note. Nothing being proxied by him either. Don't see Cuddlebear proxying all too much. And Antis, you know what? He's going for the macro game here as well again. Alright. Quick bases for both of them. Now it's a good sign for us who are hoping to see another macro game here between these boys. Muling away. Happily grabbing themselves some minerals. First Reaper on the map. Yeah, okay. I mean, whoever wins this one is gonna have to face off against Vindicta as well. I believe that is the winner bracket finals already, isn't it? Actually, I'm gonna quickly grab the brackets here. Yeah, so that is the winners finals, and then afterwards we'll have the loser finals, and then after that we will have the grand finals as well. Always assume we want macro. I like good cheeses. Yeah, good cheeses are amazing, but I mean, when people play macro like these two, and it's evenly matched, and they keep going back and forth between trades, and there's just harassment happening absolutely everywhere. I just can't contain myself. I just get like a little nerdy girl that wants to let it go on forever. Already, this tournament's gonna go forever. I mean, well, we started 3.5 hours ago, or 3 hours and 40 minutes. And oh wait, did summertime already kick in? Has it been 4 hours and 30 minutes? I don't think it has been, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, it might though at 12, and then it's gonna be like 1 all of a sudden. Oh wait, no. It's gonna go forward, so it might have been the other way around. It might have been only 2 hours and 40 minutes. I don't think that's the case, though. Alright, Banshee speed. That's pretty darn epic as well. It looks like Cuddlebear is... Wait, is double starport? Are we seeing a double starport? Let me check that again. Okay, yeah, it's still here. Zooming in. Yeah, that's the double starport. And that's an Overlord that's on his way to scout this. Marines, get on your horses and try and get underneath that Overlord. You need to kill him. Okay, he sees that there is a tech lab working here. It's magic here, so he's gonna put down spore crawlers. One spore crawler in every base. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough against the amount of Banshees he's gonna be facing here, especially with the speed upgrade. He's adding in an armory as well. This is a mech play. This is just instantly going into Sky Terran. You don't really see this. And Cuddlebear, I mean, is this like some hidden strategy that he was waiting to use against somebody? Okay, Antis sees that there's no third base. That's a big deal as well, right? He knows that there must be something coming his way. He just doesn't know what exactly. Well, he knows it's a starport that is... Oh, what if he thinks it cancelled? Right, what if he thinks he cancelled it because it got scouted? Oh my dear lord, he doesn't know how wrong he would be. I mean, he's not building more queens. How many does he have? He has 6 right now against full Banshees. That's a good amount though. He should be okay with that amount, but he might still lose this hatchery. And those Hellions are going to transform into Hellbats, aren't they? Yes, they are. Alright. Alright, this might be a tough pill to swallow here. This might be a whole lot of damage rolling down the track here. Coming in. Choo-choo! Says the pain train. Banshees coming on in, trying to target down those queens. Actually, they're being targeted down rather nicely by those queens. And they're going down rather quickly. But you know what? There's only one queen remaining right now. That's a whole lot of drones dying here now because of those Hellbats. Hellbats spreading out towards the natural as well too. Banshees going strong at it still. Those three Hellbats might want to turn around to try and catch those drones on the retreating path now. 2 Banshees trying to kill off another queen here in the main. And yeah, more and more workers are falling here. We're seeing more and more Banshees still being created. And you know what? This is starting to feel a little bit like a Massa game in a way. And oh my god, he's still killing workers here. That is 17 workers are falling. I'm putting now the worker count at a quite nice equal amount. And you know what? Antis has a lot of roaches, but with the continuous production of... Oh, there's no spore crawler here. There's no spore crawler here. He's not going to try, is he? Alright, I mean, this is good. He should be able to send his benches over here. And yeah, Antis realizes he cannot afford to send those roaches across the map here and just lose them straight up to benches, which he cannot fight right now. He's going to have to find another way, and he's adding in a spire. Sorry, he's adding in a spire. There we go. And I think, you know what? Cuddlebear should be preparing for this. He's adding in 2 more factories here as well. That's going to be a long walk for anything that comes out of those factories, as this is a full wall here, pretty much. A 4th base for Cuddlebear having been created here as well. Trying to come into this 4th base. And what type of anti-air do you really have here, Antis? Those are roaches. Those don't work in this situation. This hatchery in a lot of trouble. Just send back the weakened Banshee and fight those queens. It's only 2 queens. They do have transfuse. There's 2 more on the way, though. Cuddlebear might be realizing... no. Yeah, okay. He's playing it safe. Playing it cool. Playing it nice and clean. Alright. This is just some Terran wet dreams being fulfilled here. Hellions. Hello. Transforming in the face of those queens? No? Okay. Banshees, they are quite strong, right? But they don't know how to take a punch. As soon as you kind of tickle them, they just kind of die. They're the one unit that a sentry can take down. If the Banshee doesn't kill the sentry, I suppose. But they're the unit that actually gets hurt by a sentry. That's what I meant to say. Couple of workers do fall by this run by here. Cuddlebear doesn't let it face him. He's gonna go for that rich Vespian extractor. Doesn't want to let the Zerg here gain the benefits of that base, as Cuddlebear is just on a 4th base himself. 4 base versus 4 base. Antis, he's feeling the pressure. Wants to go across the map here with a whole lot of roaches. And a couple of Corruptors too. What does Cuddlebear really have against those Corruptors? He doesn't have Thors. Oh my dear lord. That could be a problem. I mean, he does have missile turrets, but he has 1 missile turret actually. Oh, and 2 Vikings as well, I suppose. Banshees rotating around the planetary fortress, showing its might here as well. Doing quite well against those roaches, but the Mutalisk actually missing these Mutalisk, doing a whole lot of work here. You know what? I don't think Cuddlebear caught on to the fact that there was a Spire here all too sharply, because he never really made any anti-air. And now he is paying the piper. Imagine if he just had a ton of Thors here. Imagine. He does kill off a base, so he puts Antis on 3 base. Making it alright for him to lose a couple of these workers, especially considering that he's still on 74 workers. It didn't matter. He only lost 12 as well, actually. That's not that much. Just needs to hold on against this army now, and I mean, Cuddlebear, can he do this? Can he do it? No. Oh, there's no siege tanks in the main base. He's mostly making cyclones now after getting a little bit rambled by those mutas. He's going in, killing off another base himself as well. With those Banshees. Banshees rotating in on this base now. Are they gonna just kill off another base? Oh, there should be a transfuse, right? The transfuse should be good here. The Queens, there's no detection. Oh, my dear lord, there's no detection. There's 2 Spur Crawlers here, though. Cuddlebear doesn't want to go over here. You know what? I think he may have overplayed his hand. And maybe he needed those Banshees at home here to help deal with these Rotus and Ravages. And now he's losing his infrastructure. Losing all of his production facility. GG, well played, Cuddlebear. Almost did it with the one of the craziest builds I've seen in a while. But unfortunately, Antis doesn't let it come to that. And we're going to see Vindicta versus Antis now. Can Vindicta take vengeance for his fallen Terran brethren? Even though he killed one of the other Terran brothers himself. But can he do it? Can he move himself into the finals here, the grand finals, by beating Antis? It's going to be a rough one. Honestly, we have been seeing Antis with some stellar performances so far. Cuddlebear, I mean, at game number 2, pretty darn solid. Game number 3, he tried something, and he just got blindsided there a little bit by those Mutalisks and those Corruptors. Yeah, I think, honestly, if he made a little bit of anti-air a little bit sooner, that was his game to win, honestly. But unfortunately, didn't happen. We're going to have to continue on with the next match, Vindicta and Antis here. Alright guys, with that out of the way, let me tell you about one of our sponsors. It is, of course, G Fuel. G Fuel is, well, the official drink of esports. These guys, Antis, probably had a bit too much. G Fuel has been since 2004 providing all sorts of top gamers like PewDiePie and Dr. Disrespect with energy, focus and endurance. They've released a new flavor, which is the Castros Guava. A lovely flavor from the rich Mexican heritage. that the streamer Castro has, of course. After all, it is named after him. And yeah, you can get this new flavor in a lovely package or a limited edition collector's box, which is also a lovely package, of course. Anyway, yeah, G Fuel adds to our prize pool, so go check them out on the Matcherino. It would be very much appreciated. G Fuel, the esports drink of the world. There it is. I knew it would work. Okay, lovely. Lovely stuff. Alright. Alright. Antis and Vindicta, come on. Get your game on. Don't let these gamers wait. Let me grab a drink after that one as well. Jeez, man. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. What a series, guys. What the hell? What did we just watch? We just witnessed a murder. A murder going back and forth between two players. They just kept murdering each other. And then once he was murdered, he stood back up and he started murdering the other guy again. Crazy. It's G Fuel I'm drinking. Don't worry about it. You know what? As I'm drinking this, you guys don't need to see this. Let me show you the bracket. All right, what an interesting bracket we have. Look at this. Yes, the winners finals. It's gonna be a best of 3. Afterwards, Massa is gonna have to face off. Well, we're not gonna see this one, unfortunately. I think. Well, we might actually. No, I don't think. I think this one's gonna be played. And then I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on this one as well. Anyway, yeah, Calabar Starkiller are gonna have a battle here. Then the winner of that one is gonna have to go against Massa, and then Massa, or the winner of this one is gonna have to face against the loser of this one. All right, crazy. Crazy. That's how our bracket works, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm back. I had a drink. That was white G Fuel. Yeah. They call it white fuel. They make it specifically for me in 3-liter packages because they know that I lack a whole lot of energy sometimes if I don't have it. Okay. Alrighty. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. I'm speechless. After that one, I don't know what else to say, guys. What could we say, really, right? That is... I don't think there's much. Did I come back just in time to watch Vindicta roll people? Well... I'm not sure, Bibs. I'm not sure. We just saw we just witnessed a TVZ that's going down in the books of history of the MVP Cups. Where, you know what? Antis really showed his mettle. And he impressed a whole lot of people here today. And maybe Vindicta is going to be the one who will be able to set the record straight and get himself a victory here over Antis. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, setting the record straight in a way that I just didn't expect Antis to do this well. And here he is, just absolutely wrecking people. I'm not sure. Where was he in the previous MVP Cups? Was he just not participating? Was I asleep? Did he win the previous ones as well? I'm talking about it as if he already won this one, but he seems like a tough cookie to crack. Let me ask these guys if they already are doing their... if they are already doing their vetoes. Alright, they are. Almost done. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Yeah, guys, of course, remember we also have Maturino codes. I think the main one has been used up. Has the other one been used up as well? I'm not completely sure. Has it? Otherwise, you should be looking at the overall. If you want to contribute, that is doable. Also, we have a new bunch of swag on the Maturino page. A lovely bunch of sweaters, hoodies, all sorts of stuff that you can buy while be adding on to the prize pool as well. You'll be supporting StarCraft 2 players while you are buying yourself some lovely new clothing as well. You know what? You're gonna look sweet and you're gonna feel sweet as well. All you gotta do is spend some money. Indicate, proud to be me. Bracket, alright, there you go. We'll give it to you, baby. You want that bracket? Here you go, my man. Calling him out for using the bracket command. What a silly thing to do. Anyway, we're almost reaching a climax here for today. We still have this best of 3, another best of 3, and a best of 5. Maybe even another best of 3 in between that one. I'm not completely sure. It depends on how quickly these games go, and it depends on how quickly Cuddlebear and Starkiller goes. But I wouldn't be too opposed if they already started playing the winner between Starkiller and Cuddlebear and Massa, of course. I mean, if you want to see those matches, you might as well just head on over to the Maturino and then buy the replay pack for those boys. Because you know what? Those are bound to be pretty darn impressive too. Hopefully. I hope so for you. If you buy them. I don't know, actually. I'm not going to be able to see them. Maybe. Perhaps we will. But who knows? Who knows? I'm speculating too much. It's something I like to do. That brings me into trouble sometimes. Anyway. Here we go. Game number 1 between Antis and Vindicta. There's one of them. There's the other one. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, let the blood sports begin. Ah. Just gonna wait until they start killing each other. Then I'm gonna be screaming like a little girl. It's what I do best. It's what I do best, baby. Vindicta gonna try to kill his opponent with a refinery here. It's an unusual choice of weaponry, but it could work. It could work. Antis has chosen the weapon of a balloon. It's now flying over. Who knows? It might be filled up with some toxic gas, of course. Could be the case. It could very well be the case. There's a barracks. Has anyone seen that video of the barracks? I linked it to a couple of people, but it is absolutely crazy. It's where the barracks and the Goliath, they find each other, and the Goliaths, they save the barracks, and then the barracks and the Goliath, they combine forces, and the barracks lands on top of the Goliath. And then you have this barracks with legs just running around. And then as soon as it sees any enemies, it starts smacking its face into the ground. It's rather ridiculous. It's like some Korean StarCraft 2 channel who makes weird edits. It's really funny. There's also one about I think it was Rainer or something. And the engineer guy. I forgot his name from the campaign. Anyway. He's a medic as well, right? But he's a scientist. Anyway, they try to talk to Abathur, and they talk Abathur into teaching their marines how to be banelings, pretty much. And then you have these marines taking lessons from banelings about how to roll, and then you see these marines rolling over the floor back and forth in a class setting, and then afterwards you just see marines kind of just rolling around on the floor everywhere in these games. It's a bit ridiculous, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun as well. Could this be a tech lab for this barracks coming out? Did Vindicta just see the double starport built and now he's going to try to do it himself as well? I think so, guys. I think so. What else could this be? I don't even know. It must be, right? It's the only logical explanation. Third base for Antis here. Nice and early. Anything else? Anything else that's worth mentioning? It's a stim. It's a stim. Alright. I suppose the stim pack is pretty darn good too. It's a little bit more regular, right? But probably probably a bit of a safer bet here for this matchup. Vindicta starting to poke around here. Wants to avoid further creep spreading from occurring here. Wants to contain the spread of the creep disease. Oh, there's some interesting zoning here from those queens. Needs to watch out though, of course, that they don't get rotated around here on the left side. If they do walk too far off of the creep. Excuse me, actually. I like the Viking that Vindicta builds, actually. This way you don't have to put like a barracks here and lift it up to try and get rid of the Overlord. And then afterwards you can just go Overlord hunting, right? So you can already clear up paths of attack for your medevacs to take on later, right? So the Overlords like these, right? They need to retreat here. Ant is already anticipating this and moving away with those... there's a lot of roaches. Huh. Feels like this could be dangerous, but... Anyway, like I was saying, I wanna finish this thought. So yeah, it clears up pathways for future medevacs. Now that being said, I'm not sure if we'll reach a point in the game here where that is going to be of influence here, as there's a lot of roaches and ravagers and lings actually as well now, all rolling down the track, coming down the chimney tonight, and I don't think they're bringing presents. I think they're just bringing a whole lot of paint train. Ooh, nice dodge though on those biles there. Ooh, look at that micro so far. Pretty darn solid, but you know what? I just don't think Vindicta really saw this coming in time here. Although, you know what? That siege tank still on the high ground here is going to be able to save itself. Those SCVs want to be able to secure their pathway back onto the high ground. And yeah, look at that. They are safe again, but he did lose quite a lot here, of course, but I mean, he holds on, he survives, and he has a third base already up here. But still, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Let me show you guys here. I guess that's quite a bit of gas lost as well here for the Zerg. But Vindicta doesn't have any engineering base, so he doesn't really have a clear advantage in any form, I'd say, actually. Wants to start dealing damage on the other side of the map, I'd say. Sending over the Liberator here, a good solid start. But there is a queen here. How did that queen notice this that quickly? That queen has an auto attack of an interesting range. Either that or Antis is just... It's just, whatchamacallit. It's not tendinitis. That's something else. The guy, who predicts everything. Anyway, I forgot his name. Apparently he predicted World War III to happen this year as well. And he predicted Putin would be shot by one of his own guys. Wow, this Liberator's doing a lot, isn't it? what's his name? Alakazam, Mr. Giga himself. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a fun time watching here. Lurking about. Just chilling. Marines coming on through. You know what? Getting a good connection there with those Zerglings. Nostradamus, thank you. Wow, if only you said that 45 seconds ago. Nostradamus, yeah, that's him. That's the guy. Nostraantis, I think he is called, actually. You know what, Vindicta, that siege tank is in a wonderful position, but his marines might not be plentiful enough. Oh, picking up the siege tank, though. You know, it still might have enough to really keep pushing here, especially with the reinforcements coming in. Second siege tank in a good solid spot. Wants to pick up these forces, though. I don't think there's marines still alive here, right? Oh my dear lord, he GG'd. Was that really a necessary GG? Was it? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that was completely necessary at that point. The army graph did take a big dip. A big dip. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know. His worker count was still pretty solid. Yeah. I think you just take a fourth base elsewhere. And just kind of sack that base, perhaps. That was a really good spot for a siege tank to actually be placed, though. I can see why Zergs usually take the triangular shaped next base, but yeah. Wait, was that the third or a fourth, actually? I think it was the third, right? I'm losing track, guys. I'm losing focus. I've been doing too much casting today. That's when your brain goes loopy and sideways. Anyway, we still have more. We still have more to go. Anyway, quite a bit of StarCraft 2 actually. Eternal Empire, next map coming up here. Vinidicta versus Enti-Wenti. Yeah, I've been watching the Super Tournament today. I've been picking up some pro caster things to do. That was that was unexpected, honestly. I thought Vindicta was I thought he was behind, honestly, a little bit there after the initial roach attack. Maybe Antis didn't really realize how many workers he killed and how many workers Vindicta had at that time. Or maybe I didn't. That could be the case as well. Yeah, I'm gonna blame myself here. Now, let's take a look. Vindicta here, is he gonna put that barracks in the middle? Yes, he is, once again. I'm gonna have to ask about him at some point. A lot of Terrans, you see them put the barracks over here, so the add-on goes on the inside. And then they have the two supply depots, but Vindicta always likes to put it here, a little bit to the middle. And then wall off with supply depots on either side. Maybe it is so as a way to rotate and... I don't know exactly. That's what I mean. I'm gonna have to ask him at some point. Anyway. Let's take a look. What else is cooking? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Just a Reaper quick expand here. Very casual, very normal to do. Spawning pool as well. Casually timed. Normal time, really. Does anyone still feel weird about their last game? kind of do. That was a bit of a question mark for me. Vindicta's rank on GM, I think he's around like 6.2k MMR. Around that mark. He's pretty good. He's pretty darn good. He has taken games off of some Korean Zergs now and again. Humble brag for him. Almost getting that creep tumor. It's probably not the right time to, of course, remind us all that Cuddlebear did get that creep tumor. 6.4. 6.3, he's like, okay, well, I got it wrong. He's higher than that, then, apparently. There you go. He's really good, yeah. So that's like... That is top 5. No. No, he's like top 90 something. Top 10 in NA. Yeah, in NA he's pretty up there. I think it's Ali Gul. How's it called again? Ali Gulak. Oh wait, Ali Gulak. Okay. Is 92. I'm not sure what that exactly means, but he is pretty darn good. He is pretty darn solid. Overall, he's an impressive player. Take my word, and you just wait and see. If you see him getting to a point in his EVT where he's gonna be throwing nukes all around in all the places, you're gonna be a fan for life. 6,106 is Vindicta. Wait, what? We're just throwing numbers around right now. Oh, armory. Looks like a Hellbat push. Together with a bunch of marines here as well. Why is he putting these marines here with a medevac? That's interesting. And this is 6,210. Yeah, Entis is really high up there as well, isn't he? Baby Marine coming in here as well. Hitting us up with more knowledge. What a guy. What a guy. What's up, Baby Marine? You just had to come in here and check out the games as well, right? Vindicta's playing. That's when you come in as well. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what I would do too. I should probably talk about the game as well. Those roaches are not hitting at the right time for Vindicta here. He wants to be coming across the map with those Hellions. Transform them into Hellbats, as Entis just doesn't have any units. But unfortunately, right now he's just going to have to use those Hellions to fight off roaches, which are, of course, their arch nemesis. Oh, Vindicta's so good, picking up units with the medevac as those projectiles are coming in here. He's going to stop doing it, though, unfortunately. But, you know, it has more than enough to push back this Zerg aggression. The MMR police are here. Yep. The MMR people. I've never seen you use a Kappa before, Sushi. I think this is the first time. Never knew you had it in you. Right, there he is. First Liberator set up here, already getting quite a good amount of drones, actually. Yeah, let's get a couple more if he inches himself forward. Actually, just gonna go for another base. Oh, no. I think he was trying to set up against a queen potentially coming in from this side, but fortunately the queen from the other base was his weak point. Fourth base for Entis, nice and on time. Very healthy economy here. And Vindicta, I mean, he still has those 5 Hellions right now. Hey to Sushi. Tyralia. What's up, my man? What's up, my man? How you doing? It's always nice that people are saying hi to Sushi. He puts a lot of effort into these types of things, guys. He deserves our appreciation and any hay you can throw him. Any love you can give the man is it's not going to be enough for the amount of efforts and just overall time and attention he puts into StarCraft 2. Anyway, Vindicta, he's getting a little bit ruled here, guys. I don't mean to be rude, but yeah, I think it might have been the Hellion Hellbat timing that he was trying to do that just didn't do anything, right? Antis kind of blindly countered it by going for those roaches and going for the aggression there at that time period. Kind of negated anything that Vindicta could do timing-wise. He's the king of the Maturino codes. Ah, I see. That's not what I knew. It's not what I know. Just watching stream before sleep will make the Maturino tomorrow. Alright. Well, thank you so much for everything you do, my man. It helps us out a lot. It helps these players out a lot. And that's some good stuff. That's always appreciated. We might be getting another game 3 here, Shazam. Yeah, I think so. This is not looking quite good for Vindicta. This time around, though, Antis looks like he will be going for the Greater Spire here. Instead of the Ultra... No, wait, actually, the Ultralisk Skaven does get thrown down. But he might still add in a Greater Spire as well. As that Spire did get kind of started at the same time as the Hive Tech. Alright, it is done. No, he goes for +1 attack. Oh, he might just be going for Corruptors already here. So he can do the counter... to the counter for his Ultralisk, right? So take down the Liberators here. Using those Corruptors, which should be making their way into the field as soon as Vindicta realizes that there are Ultralisk on the way, of course. Adrenal Glands as well being created, +2/+2 on the way too. And Vindicta marching across with a couple of dropships here on 3 sides, in fact. That's a lot of Banelings. That's a good amount of Banelings. That's a healthy Baneling count here. Widowmines managing to get a good couple of connections, actually. That's a nice amount of drones killed. Might even get some more here. Antis not paying attention. Antis, what are you doing, my friend? Oh my god, that's a slaughter. Oh, that was disgusting. Getting out of dodge there as well at the same time. What happened to the drop that went here? It looks like they didn't kill that many. It looks like they were just trying to gun down a extractor there, unfortunately. But yeah, in total, 19 workers do go down there. Is that enough, though? I mean, Antis still on 78. It's definitely no game-ending damage here for him. Still has more than enough than that he needs to kind of keep this going. All right, now, seize those Ultralisk. Should be able to kind of have everything set up here. Vindicta trying his best to drop on all sorts of locations. And that's a lot of Banelings and Ultralisk. Okay, nice dodge on that Widowmine there. More Widowmines are available, but it hits the Overseer, and this base is just gonna fall quite quickly. More Widowmines burrowing. Need to watch out not to hit their own Medifex out of the sky. And dodges it so far, but that's a lot of Ultralisk. He's gonna have to micro against right now. Okay, a good amount of Marauders, so definitely helping out. And the Liberator here as well. Kind of cutting off the retreating path here. Oh, those Widowmines almost about to reset. Some of them still picked off, but yeah, 16 workers now. As a costly trade for Vindicta. Luckily for him, he did manage to kill off a good amount of those Ultralisk. And of course, well, 16 Banelings as well. But Vindicta's gonna have to do a little bit more so. Otto Silver, thank you for that follow, my man. Widowmine drop coming in as well here. Once more into this natural base. Killing off a lot of those larvae. Only 4 workers though, unfortunately. And now Vindicta's gonna have to use that potential 5th base as a 4th base replacement. And there we have it, the Corruptors. Man, Antis is so good. This is, that's no joke, guys. Antis is really good. Not a lot of Zerg you see playing with these Ultralisk, and you know what? Oh, sometimes when you do see Zerg players playing with those Ultralisk, it feels like it's just the less optimal way to do it, but when you see people like Antis, or maybe Dark as well, or for example, just kind of utilizing those Ultralisk, it is something else to behold. That's a whole lot of Zerglings now rotating around here together with those Banelings. Widowmines, oh my god, that is such a good timing for those Widowmines to burrow there. Marauder gets cut out of position, so a little bit of a heads up here for Vindicta. Nice hit with that Widowmine. 2 more Widowmines here. 1 unburrows for a moment, so still a good amount of links get in here, but the siege tank should make short work of those. And Antis, he's getting dropped all over the place still. There is Widowmines going off. There's... Where the hell did that Widowmine hit go? I guess there? I don't know. Marauders did get cleaned up. More Widowmines over here. 20 workers did get killed off there not too long ago. And 53 in total right now have been killed off by Vindicta. Vindicta has a solid army count. His worker count is a little bit low though, and he would love to have more bases secured here. And oh yes, guys, we are seeing it happen. Those ghosts are making their appearance, and we're seeing some lovely nukes. Alright, I need to start getting ready. I need to prep my camera arm here. I need to start paying real attention, because I want to grab those lovely nuke cams and checking to see where they will land. Alright, here we go, guys. So... wait. Let me quickly take a look at where all those... Okay, so we have 2 Ghost Academies. They are going to be shot from over there. Alright. I'm prepping. I'm going to do sweet camera movements here. As long as we get to that point, of course. It might not happen. Some good stuff here from those Zerglings. And, oh my god, those Unburrow on the mine. So incredibly good. Vindicta trying to get a good couple of snipes. But, you know what? The Infestors turns around and punishes those ghosts here. Pretty reasonable Widowmine hits though. Coming in, rotating on the bottom though. Ooh, those are good. Kind of dodges with those Zerglings. Oh my god, that's so many Banelings dying because of those Widowmines though. And now Vindicta might have an opportunity to really trade well against this army. Antis is just trying to gain as much value as he can right now against these SCVs. I'm still waiting for those ghosts to start moving across the map here, as we do have 3 nukes available. Where's this 3rd Ghost Academy? Okay, they're all still here. Alright, there is the first ghost. Here he goes. Alright, what is your target, my sir? Good sir. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this, actually. Alright, yeah, come on. Come on. You wanna do it. Come on, right here. Right here, on this little... Alright, here we go. Alright, off he flies. Where will he come from? Alright, it is a dodge, unfortunately. A second one off into the sky it goes. This one right here, only getting the larvae. This one right here. Ah, it's a lovely... little bit of nuking happening there. 10 workers going down. Another one. Are we going to see another one here? Come on, Vindicta. You know you want to. Nukes going everywhere. Another. Oh, that ghost is in trouble, though. Look at that. Micro instantly pulling it back, though. Oh. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, there goes the nuke. Right in our faces. Oh, it doesn't look like this one will land. Unfortunately, that goes this in Trouble Town. Ultra Town. Oh, man. It's always a good day when we're getting to see nukes. And Vindicta is the true deliverer. The true messiah of the nuking viewer. Always great to see. Would like to see a nuke potentially go off on the army as well. That would be amazing. Of course. Those are the best nukes. Alright, still only... ooh, 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 ooh. There it is. Another one being thrown down. And this one might actually be able to get a hit off. Oh, my dear lord. Oh, is it going to happen? Oh, my god, no. Oh, oh my god. That was absolutely massive. Vindicta manages to get the incredible hit there on the army of Antis, and now immediately jumps on the opportunity to punish him, jumping across the map here with everything he has. Jeez Louise. An incredible performance there, except for shooting his Liberator there for a short brief moment of time. Let's avoid that though. Where's this nuke? There it goes. Alright, another one. Off it goes into the air. Where's it gonna land? Is it gonna land? First of all, that's the real question. It might land on top of those banelings. Come on, nuking time. It's dead. Alright, it's not happening. Alright, good hits here. And GG is called. Vindicta brings the pain. Gets some amazing nukes, and that was what was missing for Cuddle Bear there, I suppose. My dear lord, everybody, what in the world? Oh my god, I didn't think that was going to happen that way for Vindicta anymore. I really thought Antis had that one in the bag, ultimately. And, well, I mean, look at that. That is, that's some tough stuff. That's some tough love for our Zerg viewers. Antis drops down into the loser bracket. And that means he's going to be in the loser bracket finals, though, of course. Oh, no, wait, actually, the loser semi-finals are still happening, it looks like. Cuddle Bear versus Massa. I'm not sure if they were waiting for me. Did they wait for me? Yeah, Vindicta is crazy, dude. He is insane. You want to see... Oh, okay, there we go. Cuddle Bear was waiting. His APM was 442 that game. 442 APM. And that he does that continuously. Like, that's his standard APM. He's a very strong player. And it's always a joy to see him play. Massa and Cuddle Bear, apparently they have waited for us. They did wait for me, Shazam. I think they did. I think. Unless if this is another game that is happening. What's the score then? Shazam, we need to know. Is this still 0v0? You're gonna have to bring me up to date here. You're gonna have to do the adminning work here. Also, Turalia, I hope I'm saying that anywhere near the way it is supposed to. 0-0. Alright, thank you. Cuddle Bass on the ball here, for God's sake. Look at him go. So that does mean they were waiting for me. Anyway, thank you for the nice words, my man. I very much appreciate it. And of course the rest of you as well. In the top right side, we have a blue Terran player. You know what? A previous champion of the MVP Cup. We haven't seen any games of him just yet. But, you know what? He's here right now. Let's see what he's doing. It is Massa, the Canadian Terran player. New acquisition here for Team Alpha X. I say new, he's been part of the family for a while now. Anyway, his opponents, the green Terran player, has been showing some crazy games so far today. Can he bring some more? Lovely stuff. It is Cuddle Bear. Cuddle Bear, don't take my job. You play StarCraft. Hi, admin. Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. Cuddlebear's he's just too cool for school. He likes the color outside of the lines here. And make things interesting. Alright, anyway. Factory, barracks. Looks like, yeah, Masa's playing it safe with that double gas. On the other side, Cuddlebear being a little bit cheeky, getting himself that quicker expand. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad we get to see it as well. It's gonna be a long one, but you know what? Oh well. Oh well. There's still, so we still have this one, this best of 3. We still have another best of 3 after this, which will be the loser bracket finals. Of course, that is going to be whoever wins this one versus Entis, right? We might see another Cuddlebear Entis best of 3, guys. Imagine that. Imagine another Cuddlebear Entis best of 3. Or a Masa Entis best of 3 as well. We would have seen all the Great Terran players pretty much against Entis here today. Dear Lord. Alright, so as long as Cuddlebear kind of can contain the aggression here from the Hellion and the Reapers, he should be ahead. He should be in a lovely spot, but he is moving this Reaper across the map right now. And you know what else is happening, actually? Masa is not pushing across the map here with these, with the Hellion or the Reaper. So he's playing it safe right now. Okay, there he goes. Okay, just waiting for some more stuff. That's all. That's all he's doing. Single Reaper for Cuddlebear might be able to get a nice peek into this base. There are 2 Reapers that did just pop out here for Masa. And yeah, he's actually moving everything back here. Cuddlebear, you know what, this is buying him more time, right? I suppose. For making more units. Might be able to get a siege tank out now. Needs to start it quickly. There we go. And yeah, with a siege tank, this shouldn't be too much of a problem to hold, I would say. Although that siege tank's still a little bit off here. Still has a ways to go, and these units are awfully quick. Medevac boosting along as well. Should be able to lift up these Hellions into the main base. That siege tank still not completed yet. Oh my god, the Viking. No, turning around. No, going back. Okay, the patrol juking me there. How much damage can be found here from Masa? The siege tank is in siege mode. Those Hellions jumping on the opportunity to get in between those workers, allowing the siege tank to kind of friendly fire those SCVs as well. Cuddlebear wisely unsieging there. Only losing, well, I say only losing 7 workers, but that did put him behind quite a bit. Luckily for him, he does have that double worker production though, of course. So maybe it's not going to be the biggest of deals, but yeah, definitely kind of negates the entire advantage that he kind of got himself by getting the quicker command center here. So maybe he's going to need a Liberator. Maybe he's going to need himself a quick 3rd base as well. Liberator again, even more damage here being dealt by Masa. And if we take a look at the income advantage, yeah, it was definitely going into Cuddlebear's favor, but oof, that is a big blue spike now. As no mining at all is being done here now in the main base for Cuddlebear. Everything is on that natural. And a Viking, did this Viking just land here? Really? And he got out with that much HP? It's a bit ridiculous. I think he needs this Viking at home, though. I think that Viking would do well here. Yeah, there he goes. Back to where you came from. You are more so needed over here in this location. A Liberator gonna set up on top of that natural base. Alright, alright. There's a push on the way here for Cuddlebear. So that was a bit chaotic camera movement there. This Liberator is still here. What in the world is happening? How is this getting so much value? Cuddlebear's attack did get spotted by a single scouting marine here. That marine of his is going to get blown the hell up there. Banshee trying to get some work done though. Might be able to. Ooh, auto turret. Just barely escaping there with an inch of life remaining. Another Banshee coming in. Helping out to kind of force those siege tanks back, hopefully here. Seeing that there is a third base being produced now as well. Cuddlebear realizing that he needs to do damage. Cannot allow Massa to just run away with this game here. Actually, Cuddlebear, the balls on this guy, man. Holy moly, just running on through here. Grabbing himself a spot right in between the, well, I'd say the liver and the prostate of Massa here. The liver being the siege tanks, the prostate being, well, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the siege tanks are the prostate. I don't even know. Anyway, it's vital organs, obviously. Anyway, that's what it comes down to. Cuddlebear's Banshee being able to once again force those siege tanks backwards, and now the air dominance is just too big for Massa though. So Cuddlebear's aggression does end here. Massa with a 29 army supply is looking to start moving across the map though. Marines coming from both sides here. Might be able to pick off another Viking. Would be nice. Could mean a little bit of an advantage here. I don't know what that Viking was doing there. Another one falls. Right, this is gonna start to add up here, guys. If more Vikings fall here. Yes, it does. And all of a sudden, it's only 2 Vikings versus 1. So we were seeing Massa with an incredible dominance here in the air armada. No longer is this the case. And Massa resetting up that now. A third base, grabbing that to the location. Cuddlebear's third base very far behind though. Still needs to get some work done. And it looks like, unfortunately, still 2 Vikings do beat a single Viking. But yeah, Massa, he is incredibly on point right now. Being able to move back and forth between Cuddlebear's army movements. Alright. Bit of a moment of silence here as both players realize that they won't be gaining too much ground. As they are being met by army movement from both, well, by their enemy. Both of the other player. One Raven looking perhaps for a little bit of harassment here. There is a single Marine. Oh my god. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, I did not expect that little wary traveler there, did he? A single Marine. That was that Marine's lucky day, man. Imagine being that Marine, just being like, alright, yeah, I guess I'll shoot this down. Is this a trap? Is this a fake Raven? Ooh, this is a Doom drop. This is a big Doom drop. Coming on in. Cuddlebear is gonna get himself in a really solid position here. Oh, there is already one siege tank in position for Massa as well. Looks like he is only able to shoot one of the siege tank though. Gets himself another siege tank in position here. A good amount of auto turrets should be able to clean this up, right? What are Cuddlebear's Marines doing here? How are they? What? How? There's a siege tank here? What? Hey, what? Yeah? I don't get this anymore. I thought I knew what happens in StarCraft 2, but apparently you can just run past stuff and then and then be okay. Oh wait, oh, this third base got absolutely destroyed. I guess it didn't get destroyed. It's still here, it's still alive, but quite a good amount of workers did get lost there. Oh, there's still a siege tank as well. Hold up. Kablam. Alright, so this is becoming a weird game. This is definitely a weird one. +1 now ready for both these players. No armory just yet for Cuddle Bear though, and +2 already started for Massa. Now more siege tanks for Massa coming across the map here. You know what? I think Massa may have done it. I think he is. You know what? With this push, yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot that Cuddle Bear can do. He's a little bit fortunate that Massa does go this far away from the siege tank, and now gets a good couple of shots off there. And oh, another push coming in here. And yeah, I don't think Cuddle Bear has enough forces here to really break the production facilities of Massa, but Massa definitely has enough here to break Cuddle Bear. And even though initially it looked like Cuddle Bear was gaining more SCV kills there, in the end Massa just had the bigger punching ball. Punching ball? That's not wrecking ball. Sledgehammer. He just had a bigger sledgehammer. That's what it comes down to. That's a good analogy. You got it. You got it. Alright, we're gonna be waiting here for the next one, guys. I'm not quite sure what the maps are that they have picked for themselves, but let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Cuddle Bear and Massa. Let's hope Cuddle Bear. You know what? I would love to see him continue onwards, but Massa, a extremely strong player as well, and a player that I don't mind seeing here. As I said before, a previous champion of the MVP Cup. The first one he joined, he became the champion. Second one, he became the punching ball. That's not a word. I said punching. With the Anyway, go. And we're off. He should have macro up when he saw that Massa have a later second base. Yeah, maybe. Instead of... it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. Maybe that would have been a great call. Maybe it wouldn't have been. I have no idea. I have no idea, honestly. I'm just going to assume everything these guys do is the right call. Most of the time, that's what I do. And then I just ignore my own advice and just complain about everything they do. Anyway, in the bottom right side, a blue Terran from Canada. He is Massa. Refinery first for this fella. And a refinery first for this fella too. It's the green Terran. He is from the US of A. He is Cuddle Bear. A Cuddle Bear. Alright, Sun Lily. It's alright, because it's you, alright? I'll forgive you for now. It's all good. No. It's all good. Anyway, second refinery coming down. Massa really going ham on the gas once again. Looking for that earlier factory, and he didn't really do too much too early on with it, right? Normally, what you see is a move out with those early Hellions and the earlier Reapers as well. And then trying to get a little bit of damage done, or at least kind of steamrolling a little bit at the early stages. Well, if you just have a couple more units, you can truly snowball that incredibly quickly. Using the AoE damage of those Hellions, of course, especially if you jump on top of the worker line and manage to get a good amount of damage that way. Just in the nick of time, running away with that SCV. And a secondary base being put down by Cuddle Bear. Alright, we'd like to see these SCVs do all the gas mining that they need to. Probably wants to get himself enough money here for that Nexus. Oh, Nexus. Nexus. Ah, it's like I don't play this game. I barely do, but still. It's obviously a hatchery, guys. Anyway, so Reaper for you, Reaper. Oh my. Oh, that was some good micro by both of those guys. That's the that's the that's the MVP right now. Unfortunately, it was very short-lived. But yeah, obviously you would have loved to have that Reaper v Reaper and into a success. But yeah, you know what, Cuddlebear completely getting juked there by the movements. Needs to lift this up. There we go. And the two Hellions here should be able to negate any type of real damage being taken here. There we go. Skedaddle! Skedaddle, you evil Reaper! Leave us be. We are the Green Hellions, and we're here to roast you. You might... okay, that's a cliff here. That's a cliff here. Oh, he didn't make use of it. I think I was a little bit unaware of the how the terrain moves here from Massa, actually. Couldn't find the right way to jump off here. I think it is... it's here, right? Of this. I think he tried to do it here, and there's some rocks here. You see? So you can't do it there. Anyway, Cyclone gets one of the Hellions here, I suppose, right? It looks like it was one of the Hellions. Now moving on through. And moving on back. It's like a little dance they do. Hellions, 3 Hellions, and Cyclones. Raven on the way here from Cuddlebear. Massa this time around not grabbing that third base immediately after the second base. And Cuddlebear still a little bit ahead economically speaking, right? Yeah, it has been going back and forth. But to be fair, I mean, let's remember he took a whole boatload of damage there in the early parts. Just because of the Liberator and the initial drop from Massa. This time around, really nothing of the sorts happening here for Massa. So Cuddlebear has been allowed to kind of just have that slight advantage by opening up with a single refinery instead of the double refinery. And grabbing that quicker command center here. Okay. Things calm down once again. Slight battle. I think it will be too impactful. The time period of those Hellions have kind of passed, of course. It's always nice to have them to try and do a run by, but it's not the most important asset you have right now anymore. Really starts coming down to those the Viking numbers, the siege tank numbers at this point in time. Nice. Well, let's take a look actually. Actually, Cuddlebear slightly ahead here, I would say. Because he does have those 2 Vikings. But those 2 Ravens, of course. You know what? It's going to come down to Interference Matrix here. Oh, this is nice. It's a nice pick-off. What is here? There's still a... oh, my dear lord. Alright, there's 1 Viking down, but the Cyclone as well. Siege tanks in good position here, but yeah, looks like it is going to be enough for Cuddlebear to decide to move backwards and putting down 2 more barracks here. Cuddlebear being the one who has a much quicker third base this time around, and Massa going to be the one that is gonna have to push Cuddlebear here. Cuddlebear really kind of pushing away with this advantage here. Yeah, Massa has to make something work. Does he have the stuff to do it though? He might do, unless if, you know what, he's just going to run into a sieged up position here from Cuddlebear and not land any of his interference matrices. It's going to be close. It's a very, very close army supply here. And the defensive advantage for a Terran in a Terran v Terran is always absolutely ginormous. Right, in comes the first war of the Vikings. Those, you know what? Good pick off on one of those Ravens. And Cuddlebear has enough Vikings to kind of push his advantage here. But Massa is going to be able to deny that third base from landing here. The Vikings need to come in and try to negate everything here. Oh, auto turrets being thrown down by both these players. The siege tanks from Cuddlebear not sieged up though. They are a little bit clumped up as well. So a lot of splash damage from those tanks. And GG is called. Down it goes. It's Fequel. Thank you so much for the raid, my man. Fequel, how did your games go? Rating with a party of 16. I very much appreciate it. Alright, so that means Massa will be moving on here. Fequel, actually, let's see. You had a run here as well, right? So you went down to Arrogant Fire. Alright, well, there's no shame in that one. Arrogant Fire, an absolute beast. And let's see, what else? What else? Oh, you beat Hyren, and you know what? That's pretty cool. You got a victory there. That's pretty neat. Okay, so that means Antis versus Massa. We're gonna see Antis versus Massa as well. We've seen Antis going up against all of these Terran players now, especially if Massa is the next on the menu. Oh noes, too bad. You got knocked out. Yeah, I know you did. I mean, but you still, I mean, you got a victory there in the end, right? Unless if that was just a free win. That could happen as well in the loser bracket, of course. But still, I mean, you did better than I did. Because I'm just definitely afraid to ever sign up for one of these things. I wouldn't be caught dead in... no, I probably would be caught dead immediately. In the first couple of seconds of any game. Anyway... Antis, I mean, he has been doing really well so far. He's had a moment in here as well now to kind of catch his breath and refocus on everything. Maybe, you know what? Versus Massa though. Massa, probably the scariest of these Terrans. Probably the more favorite of the Terrans that we have available right now. And he had his hands full with Cuddlebear and he had his hands full with Vindicta too. But then again, I mean, Vindicta managed to beat Massa as well, 2-0. So I'm not sure what that means. I don't think it has any influence really on this one, but who knows? Who knows? I didn't see Massa versus Vindicta either, so it's hard to really make predictions based off of that, but you know what? I just know that we're going to be seeing more ZVT action here, ZVT goodness, and then afterwards we might have a chance for a rematch of Antis and Vindicta here in a best of 5. Wait, Vindicta did get himself into the grand finals, right? Am I going crazy here? Yeah, okay, so wait. Yeah, okay, he is in the grand finals. So Vindicta is in the best of 5 already, the final best of 5, but we need to remember he is going to get himself a initial +1 to the victory here. Since he came from the winners bracket, so he's gonna have 1 free win on that best of 5, and whoever wins the best of 3 right now, Antis or Massa, are gonna be at that disadvantage. So they're gonna have to win 3 games. Vindicta's gonna have to win 2 games. Seems alright. Seems alright. Okay. We're still waiting here a little bit, of course, for the veto process to be completed. And then we're going to be hopping into the first one of another CVT best of 3. We're going to have to wait and see. Just a moment, guys. Just a little relaxing time. Maybe I should Google some more jokes. I'm sure the vetoing won't take too long for these players. The thing is, we only have more US players right now remaining, so it's a nice time for them to game. It's not getting really late. They're not having that problem. That's just me. That's just me having that problem. But you know what? It's a good problem to have when there's StarCraft 2. This good StarCraft 2 to be seen. So, oh well. Normally I would have art as well to kind of have here in these final matches to be my spiritual guide, or even Dynamite. Dynamite would make me feel ashamed for making it feel like it's late. More time to look at. I'll take it. All right. Thank you, Shazam. I appreciate it. I don't think a lot of people feel that way, but I'm glad that Pappy John does. That's good. I didn't know you were my mother, Shazam, as well. You're Pappy John and you're my mother. Crazy, crazy. Anyway. Massa and Antis, first game will be Nightshade here. What about those codes? Did we finish up all those Maturino codes, guys? We might need to check. We might need to check and see, because those Maturino codes are ever so precious and valuable. And help us out a lot, because they give these players more money, which means they get to play more StarCraft 2 in their time of playing StarCraft 2. How would you call this? I mean, it's work time, right? In a way, it's pretty much, yeah, pretty much. They have more time to play StarCraft 2. That's what it comes down to, because they have more money. Sacrifices must be made, Kozan. I forgot what we were talking about for the sacrifices. Anyway. What was that about? I forgot. I completely forgot. It's 30 seconds ago and I forgot. Alright, it's time. I was talking about the time. That's what it was. In the bottom right side of the map, we have a blue Terran player fighting for the pride and joy, which is Canada. He is Massa, our Terran player here. The final Terran that this guy right here hasn't faced just yet today. It's the green Zerg fighting for the US of A. He is absolutely killing it today. Can he do it one more time? He is Antis. Both codes are used up. Oh, lovely stuff. Thank you for telling me, Furita. Furita? Am I saying that right? I hope so. I appreciate it. That makes me know that we have done our best and we have completed our goals, our main goals. And that means that, you know what, now I'm going to talk about all the lovely other stuff you can do on the Maturino page. Which is buy awesome hoodies. I had to take a moment to see whether or not I should be talking about something else here, but you know, it's looking rather regular, right? Yeah, it's looking alright. It's looking rather regular. There's no... What we're seeing here is the factory being thrown down before the second gas. That's the one thing that I'm seeing here. A lot of Terran do that though, so... Veritas. Ah, alright. Thought it was like a, with an S on the end. Alright, my bad, my bad. I thought it was like a Vegeta kind of thing. For Rita. For Rita. Veritas. Yeah, that makes sense. Massa's gonna win this one. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Antis has been absolutely stampeding right today. He's been doing really good. Would like to see him, you know what, in a rematch with Vindicta. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I appreciate Massa, I would love to have myself some more nuking ZVT. That's the most fun thing to do. Pro X hoodie ordered yesterday. There we go, bibs. You know what? Don't your kids want some lovely Alpha X hoodies as well? Don't your kids want those? Maybe the white one and the black one, and then they can fight over which one, who gets which. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Actually, it's only 2 so far, I suppose. There's some great splitting going on here, actually. Look at that. Oh my dear lord. Okay, keep them alive. Oh, they're clumping up. They're clumping up. Yeah, that's... Eesh. Oh, he was doing so good for so long, and then it kind of fell apart there in the end. Kids love hoodies. So cold, gang. I don't know what that means. So, oh, it's California? Ah, I see. Alright, yeah, of course. I live close to LA as well, I'd say. And I'm wearing a hoodie. Back into Fortnite. I mean, if you buy them these hoodies, they're gonna be interested enough, right? They're gonna be like, oh my god, what is this about? This is some nice disruptive play here from Massa, actually, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm just having a lot of fun here with the chat. But you know what Massa is doing? He's doing good. He's denying creep here. But then again, I mean, Antis as well is doing good too. This Liberator hasn't really done anything yet. The Hellions didn't really do... I guess they did do a little bit, but it took them a long time to start doing something here. And now the Liberator kind of getting a second chance and is gonna get stuff done. 6 worker kills there, getting picked off, but you know what, these Zerglings coming around from the other side, almost finding those Hellions unaware there. A valiant effort from those Lings, but unfortunately not enough there to really kill them off. Massa paying attention and pulling them back in time. Massa having that third base assimilated now as well, getting it into an orbital. 2 siege tanks. This might be a big push coming out actually from Massa pretty soon, as he is just keeping Antis busy. If they play Fortnite, they better not get any desserts. That's right. That's right. They only get pizza, don't they, Shazam? That's all they're getting today. Right, anyway, yeah. Massa now moving on forwards. I'm not sure if he's going to move further. He doesn't have any medeffects. Okay, there they are. So he might start to do it. He's repairing those, the Liberators and those Hellions. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, moving across the map now. Those Hellions and the Liberator will catch up later on. But this could be quite a deadly push. Antis is just happily droning up here. 66 workers. That's a very nice worker count. But you're going to need Lings right here. He needs to have more Lings. Banglings on the way as well. There they are. Okay, well. Looks like he is painfully aware now that this is coming his way. Was it too little too late though? He's also supply blocked actually. 96 out of 90 here. He's going to need a whole lot of Overlords. It's not the right time for him to be making Overlords. Bailing speed as well. Still very far away from finishing here. Okay, a good initial attack from Antis actually. What are those siege? It feels like they should have been here, right? It feels like these siege tanks a little bit out of position here. But then again, I mean, there's more stuff coming in from Massa, so maybe I'm speaking out of turn. But saying that drop isn't gonna get much else done. Oh, the Liberator. That might be the reason why the siege tanks weren't controlled as nicely. Trying to focus as well against those Liberator harassments happening into the main base there. You only lost 5 workers though. Now Marines coming on through. Actually, those Lings are getting right on top of those siege tanks. Are they gonna get close enough on top? I don't think so. The siege tanks stay safe and secure, and more Marines are moving in here. I don't think Antis has prepared well enough for the Marine and Marine and siege tank onslaught here. This could very well be a GG coming up pretty soon here, guys. I'm not quite sure what Antis is going to be able to get done here. He might start losing this first game here pretty quickly, as Massa's first push is just gaining way too much traction. He's getting himself a Spire as well, which is going to help out because, you know what, Massa is not going to be able to move back and forth with those medeffects, right? He's not going to be able to pick up those Marines as easily. Oh, my dear lord, a bit of a pathing mistake there. And Massa takes the opportunity to move forward once again, luring more forces into that siege tank fire. Also doing a massive drop here in the natural. Wait, is that future? Is that the future? Is that the future here right now in our chat as well? That's pretty darn cool. Future. Look at the bracket. Yeah, exactly. Look at what Vindicta's doing. That's pretty cool. Alright, Antis. I mean, cleaning up a small portion once again of this force, but still these siege tanks on the high grounds being a continuous force to be reckoned with. But the Mutalisk coming in from behind this time around, gonna be able to clean up most of those siege tanks. How many Banelings are still available though? None are actually here, and that is gonna be it. GG is called. Antis has the... yeah, he has to tap out. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's not one you can win anymore from that situation onwards. And Miguel drips so hard. That's a nice thing to say, I think. Is that a nice thing to say? I'm getting too old for those types of expressions, I think. Vindicta is beast mode. Yeah. I mean, Antis as well. Antis was doing incredibly well so far. Matrellen, thank you for the follow as well, my man. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying these StarCraft 2 games right here. The Starkiller Massa game on Golden was amazing. Alright. Right, I kind of missed that one. Unfortunately. I think I must have been on Creighton's channel, right? I might have to watch, actually, Creighton's replay or his cast some later point. Anyway, guys, let me bring you in here. In the bottom right, he seems quite rather dominating there. It's the blue Terran from Canada. He is Massa. In the top left side, we have a green Zerg player fighting for the US of A. He is Antis. And Antis has been having an amazing run so far. Has he met his match though? Has he been to the place as far as he can go? Or can he bring this amazing run he's been having today up to a further point? And you know what, somehow, someway scramble his claws back into the finals here, the grand finals. One further spot forwards and get himself into the second or first spot of this entire tournament. Or is he going to succumb to the overall incredible strength of this Canadian-Korean fella right over here? Who is pretty darn good at this game, I'm gonna say. He has been showcasing quite a lot of crazy stuff now and again, right? Some weird builds. Mostly consisting out of Banshees, a whole lot as well. But you know what? Today we haven't seen that just yet. Been seeing that from Cuddlebear, though, which was pretty darn cool. But we'd like to see him try to incorporate something like that as well. Anyway, yeah, let's wait and see calmly and collected where this is going to take us. Where's this factory? There's a reactor, but there's no factory here. I don't think that's a mistake, right? Okay, it's a marine opening. Also, there's no, there's what you might call it, Reaper either. And now there's a factory here, alright. So not going for the scouting as much here is Massa. Gonna be able to grab that reactor and of course the factory a little bit quicker here because of it. Start shooting the unbuildable plates here as well. There should be a better name for those, right? Unbuildable plates. Just seems some unbuildable scraps. Or scrappy plates. That's the better name. There you go, I solved the situation. Anyway. There is an orbital on the way. Starport as well. And a third base for Antis. Alright, I mean, this is looking pretty run-of-the-mill so far. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. I probably am, though, to be fair. But what could it be? Armory, there we go. The unbuildable bowels. Maybe. Maybe. What about just debris? What if we just call it debris? Would that not make sense? Just like debris. Unstable debris. Unstable, kind of insinuating that it is in fact unbuildable. Unbuilt, you know? I mean, this is called debris. Why not just call this big debris and this little debris? Oh well, I'm being a little bit picky here. Anyway, one Ling manages to get in here, sees the base, kind of sees what's happening. Overlord's coming in as well. There's the Halberd push coming in right now. Massa, can he get this in his favor here? I mean, there are roaches on the way. There's 6 of them, but not much just yet. The medevac might be able to grab some of those Halberds as well still. And move them into position into the in the mineral line here, but he's just gonna go straight for all the queens, and most of the queens are falling here. You know what? Those marines still packing a mean punch, and it looks like those Halberds are just tanking quite well. Is it gonna be enough though? I don't think it is. Oh, there we go. There's finally some damage. Please pause. Wait, what?
Game paused.
Did he ask for a pause? He did. 400 ping. Okay, well, that is not good. That's a rough time to have this happen. That's unfortunate. Let's hope he manages to fix this soon. Okay, thank you. Ready? Yes. 2, 1, and off they go. Lovely stuff. Alright, so 7 workers did die so far. Needs to get the heck out of there with all of them. Doesn't look like he will lose any more. And yeah, quick pull back here into that main base. Okay, 10 actually going down. Was there more harassment here? Oh, interesting. Okay, so 10 workers did fall here. Yeah, kind of putting him in a disadvantaged position. But perhaps he is just going to go for a big counter-attack here, who might work out. A Nidus Swarm would be absolutely amazing here, but he doesn't have a lay attack, of course, or a Nidus Swarm, so isn't going to happen. Liberator here, being an absolute pain in the behind. Antis is probably playing on a laptop. Oh, that would be sad. But then again, I mean, he's been doing amazingly if he has been playing from a laptop here. I mean, not much else you can ask for. The Roaches might be able to do a little bit of damage here, but the Banshee is slowly but surely going to pick away at them. And of course that bunker, very difficult to get rid of. Not even real damage being taken here by Massa. Just a single SCV, I believe, got killed off there. Now the Roaches moving back. I'm not sure if that's the right call. Another Liberator here. That might be the same one, actually. Now, disrupting even more mining for Antis. And let's take a look at the income advantage here. Yep, that is a little bit blue. That's looking blue, not just for Massa, but more so for Antis. In a different way. The sad type of blue. Dabu dee dabu da. And yeah, I think we're gonna have a rematch between Massa and Vindicta here. Although, you know what, I might be calling it too quickly. But it's starting to look like it more and more so. Worker count very equal here. Third base for Massa has landed. Fourth base for Antis is on the way here. Banshee's also coming in. Not going to be able to do too much here, so that is a very nice little bit of stopping damage being taken here from Ventus. Right. Shouldn't be able to get this hatchery, right? I don't think so. Oh, might lose a Banshee here. Trying to squeeze that other Banshee in front of the hurt one, but didn't manage to do so. He's just gonna retreat with both of them. Makes a heck of a lot of sense to me. Would be very unlikely for him to actually get that hatchery down, but you know what? A reasonable amount of damage, and it might be easier for him to now kill it off with a push that is coming in. So he did kind of plan ahead there, and now he is going to try to make it work. So, moving on forwards. What kind of army does Antis have? Oh my god, he doesn't have a Baneling Nest. He doesn't have a Baneling Nest. Oh my lordy lord. That is, okay, well, here we go. Zerglings going in head first, of course. They do get on top of those siege tanks, and you know what? It might just be enough here. It definitely is. Alright. No damage being taken whatsoever. I thought that would be worse, but you know what? I don't think the siege tanks were in the best position there, or at least ready to start shooting as soon as those links got anywhere close by. Another siege tank not right, just ready yet. But it looks like the Marine numbers are finally big enough to start pushing this backwards, and now we're going to see a back and forth here. It seems the Marines now chasing back the Roaches and the Ravages. A nice dodge there as well. But overall, I mean, some weird numbers hanging around here. The Baneling Nest is ready this time around, so should be pretty much better prepared against the Marine counts. Must have got impatient, you think? Yeah, it may have very well. He kind of just went for that push. Great targeting there, though, on those Banelings. Two more coming in here, and they're getting closer and closer. They're stimming forwards and just staying alive barely. That Baneling speed, if that had been finished up there on the creep, that would have been amazing here. Massa's army still growing and growing, though. He is showcasing that multitasking here. Doing a wonderful job microing and macroing back at home at the same time. There we go. Yeah, I like these little moves as well, right? When you're being chased by Zerglings and then you just get on that high ground or low ground depending on where the Zerglings are. Just abusing those cliffs. Great stuff, great stuff. Okay, so Massac coming in again. Looks like he's just going to be pummeling his opponents over and over again until he gives in or succumbs to the incredible amount of aggression here. Okay, Drilling Claws has been completed as well. Widow Mines moving forwards. Siege Tanks a little bit safer now, a little bit further backwards. Those Widow Mines are not really setting off too much here. And the Banelings getting reasonable connections. There is a Liberator here on this side as well at the same time. And those, you know what, those Zergling numbers, they are kind of terrifying in a way. But still, I mean... Was that enough for either of these players, really? I mean, the supply count for Massa is still absolutely terrifying here. It's coming in with reinforcements. Yeah, that should be enough, right? That should be enough. More Zerglings. 2 Banelings. How many Banelings in total? Oh, Ultralisk are on the way, though. Oh, if only they were already here. That would have been absolutely massive. But, alright, in we go. Once again, pretty large Widowmine connections here. And now I don't know if... You know what, actually... It might still be enough here for Antis. Is it? Oh, Widowmine hitting the Viper. They stay alive for a moment, though. Nice transfusion. This is getting close. Out come the Ultralisk. There they are. A nice surround as well with those Links and Banelings, actually. They were put into a position where they are going to be able to catch reinforcements, potentially. Is Antis really going to try to commit here on top of those... On this group of units here, those Ultralisk, they want to have some chompy chomp dinner. And you know what, this is a lovely little bit of micro stutter stepping around and around and around. Widowmines still have to be cleaned up as well. again, a bit of damage there being taken by those ultras. Look at this though. The base is being taken by Massa. He is already on 5 bases. Same as for Antis, of course, but Antis would have loved to be a little bit ahead. But you know what? With the resources that he had, I think, you know what, Antis, once again, he is really showing what he's made of. He is doing an absolutely amazing job at holding back Massa here. Just barely squeezing out those ultras in the nick of time here. And, well, I mean, Massa coming in once again. A big attack. Vipers, lovely parasitic bombs here, making life difficult for those medevacs. And an Ultralisk jumping away here as well. Needs to target those SCVs though. Unfortunately, not doing so. Busy trying to play against the rest of the medevacs moving around here. And this, okay, that is gonna fall here. Widowmine's managing to get some kills. Oh my dear lord. Guys, frustrating. That these units are so confused. Oh, the Widowmine's unburrowing there, trying to avoid the friendly damage being taken. Lovely stuff there as well. Now 2 Ultralisk. This is very awkward. Having just 2 Ultralisk, like 1 Ultralisk at the top and now 2 Ultralisk here. Trying to jump on top of those SCVs. Okay, this is the amount of Ultralisk that you can use to try and take on a planetary. But even then, you need to target down the SCVs. You need to micro these types of situations here. Antis. Okay, moving back with that one. This one, oh my god. Oh, is it really gonna survive here? It is alive. It stays alive. My dear god, Antis, that was with a little bit of extra attention there, that would have definitely gone down. Parasitic bomb, a great split there on the medevac, saving one of them. Another attack coming in from Massa here. Antis really showing what he's made of. +3, about to finish up for both these players as well. That's a dead infested there, unfortunately. That is a fake Terran units. Fake news. A drop here for Massa, keeping Antis on those 5 bases, as Massa now has secured its own 6th base. I mean, that is quite a terrifying sight here, and Massa on full macro mode. The train has left the station, and Massa definitely on this one. Widowmine hits are pretty okay. And that is a scary ball of bio now, moving on forwards. Massa has been doing this without Ghost or Liberators as well, continuously, just fighting against these Ultras. Has that been a mistake though, as these Ultra numbers are kind of growing here. Being able to still do alright against every time when Massa does try to push across the map here. Now running backwards. Cannot afford to keep losing units against those against the Marauders, but Massa losing track of the micro there for a moment. And finally, some value is obtained there. Oh my god, 16 kill Liberator here. My dear lord. I can see where that attention from Massa went. This base from Antis already under pressure. It's been alive for a grand total of 2 seconds, and already it's being dropped. Oh, Ultralisk in the middle. A great fungal though, right on top of everything here. Link's a little bit slow to the party. Desynchronized, but you know what? Still managing to kind of secure this location. Moving in forward though. 10 kills right here. Oh my dear lord, the Liberators will not stop. Massa is just ramping up the multi-pronged aggression, and you know what? It doesn't look like Antis has any kind of answer here, and he will just slowly disintegrate, it looks like, against the forces of Massa here. And this might be the final attempt to try and break the attack that is coming in here. It's going to see another base for Massa being created here, and I feel like that might be a GG moment coming in pretty darn soon. And we'll have a rematch. Massa versus Vindicta here. I think, yeah. I hate to say it, I would have loved to see a game 3 between these two as well. Antis had a absolutely amazing run, but I think these are the final moments where we're going to be seeing our Zerg player here, as he is losing more and more of his stuff. And it's looking less and less likely. There it is. GG is called. Antis, an amazing run by him, and getting very far into the tournament. Unfortunately, that is all he had for today. And Massa bringing a stop to the, well, overall stop. Of course, Vindicta kind of dampening the overall snowballing effect that Antis seemed to be having in the overall tournament. And Massa putting the final nail in the coffin. And that means the final best of 5 here, guys, for today will be Massa versus Vindicta. It's been a crazy night so far. And we're about to go into the final series here. Of course, for everyone who just joined, Vindicta has come from the winner bracket. Which means that Vindicta is going to be the player who has a +1 advantage here. I hope I said Vindicta is coming from the winners bracket. Massa's coming from the loser bracket. So that means that, yeah, Vindicta has the +1 advantage. And already has 1 point on the board here. Only needs to win 2 games. Massa needs to win 3 games in total. Whoever manages to do that is going to be the grand victor of the MVP Cup. You feel bad for Antis? Yeah, Antis had a great run, man. Yeah, I mean, maybe next time. If he brings his A game like that again and just... You know what? They were really tiny things, right? Like the tiniest of moments where it kind of just fell apart for him. Tiny things, and I feel like, you know what? If it just... Honestly, those Ultralisk jumping away on the... planetaries instead of the SCVs. Tiny things like those definitely could have switched that game around, I feel like. If he managed to do more economic damage in that sense. Taking less damage perhaps from those Hellbats as well. Would have been nice in the end, still losing 10 workers, right? If that doesn't happen. Doesn't lose as much momentum. It goes with a stronger backbone into the later parts of the game. But yeah, that's a whole lot of speculating. And it didn't happen. Unfortunately for him, he had a really good run. We had some amazing games being showcased by him today. And that is where it ends. Massa. I mean, he is just Massa, isn't he? He's extremely good. And shows it once again. Now, I'm waiting for the vetoing process. So he doesn't feel too bad. I don't know, man. I think I'm just going to leave him here for a moment. Just going to let him be. And then, you know what? If I see him again some other day, I'm gonna congratulate him. Or maybe, you know, hopefully he's going to rewatch the series where he got casted. I hope he would find some joy in those. And then he's going to hear me geek out about him more and more so the more games I see from him. So I hope that would be okay. He's going to be fine. He's played a whole lot of StarCraft 2. And that means he's lost a whole lot of StarCraft 2 as well. So. Right, you don't get on this level without losing a whole bunch beforehand. Over and over and over again. Until you suddenly you're at this level where you know what, you continue to still lose because suddenly you're playing against the best of the best. Alright. Going into the loading screen here. The first map, Eternal Empire. Let's get ready to rumble. First, let me grab a quick fixer upper here for my throat. A quick bit of liquid down the hatch. And we'll get everything up and rolling. Let me get these scores as well. There we go. I need to hurry up. I see something cheeky happening on the mini-map. Alright, alright. Guess I don't have time for this. In the bottom left side of the map. Let me put this back, actually. There we go. Okay. So in the bottom side left of the... the left bottom side of the map, there's a blue Terran player representing Canada. He is Massa. First finalist here that did enter is the other one, though. It's the red Terran. He doesn't have any barracks in his main base. He is Vindicta. The American player with a slight touch of Mexicanity inside of him. That is 2 barracks. It looks like Massa is playing it safe, though. 2 refineries being put down. Did grab those. And you know what? Vindicta also actually going for the double refinery here. Very interesting. Is he going to go for a factory behind this? He's checking to see if he's not getting proxied. Well, don't worry, buddy. You're safe. You are A-okay. This Reaper for Massa, what is he going to do? Is he going to start running across the map here? That might be a problem. Massa is not scouting whatsoever. That is, in fact, something that could bite him in the bum here. And I think it very well might, as these Reapers are going to start making their appearance on the field pretty darn soon. And as soon as Vindicta has 2, of course, he should start moving in here and try to take the fight with the single Reaper. And let this snowball into his favor here. Uh-oh, it's... Oh my god, he moved away. Just look at that. That is unfortunate. Right, anyway, 2 Reapers coming in here right now. The Hellion and the Reaper are about to pop, though. That should be enough to start holding this. But Vindicta might be able to get a nice kill here in time. 3 Reapers now available here for our red Terran. He did take a beating there, though. One of those Reapers lowly in the red. Oh, is that... That's an SCV, actually. And does get a nice pick off there. The Hellion, of course, quicker than those Reapers. Manages to grab his first kill here. That already is a very bad sign here for Vindicta. I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to make this snowball happen anymore. Vindicta may have just tied up the series there by just not controlling his Reapers to the maximum capability. Of course, that Reapers could be microed. I mean, the amount of micro that Reapers have, or the potential that they have, is absolutely ridiculous. It is insane, the amount of value you can get from proper Reaper micro. He's still making more of them as well here. Massa did see the 1 barracks. I'm not sure if he is aware that there is a double barracks. He should be. Seeing the number of Reapers, of course, but... Oh well. Anyway, siege tanks now on the way for Vindicta, and of course still now spamming out those Reapers on the other side of the map. Massa did add in another base here. So, he might just be going for... I'm not quite sure. Well, yeah, another base, I suppose. But behind this... How are you still going to defend? I guess Banshee and Cyclone. Those are 2 very strong buildings. Vindicta keeping those Reapers hidden here. Doesn't want Massa to know. But yeah, with the Cyclone and the Banshee in here as well, gonna be very difficult for Vindicta to make anything work still with these forces here. Now does move back home and has a command center on the way now himself. Medevac with the siege tank loaded up, trying to get himself across the map in a advantageous position. That siege tank getting himself a couple of good hits. Perhaps on the Cyclone here. Definitely can put Vindicta in a wonderful spot. But then again, I mean, there's a siege tank available for Massa as well. That is very rough. And there's the first shot. Oh my dear lord. Yeah, Vindicta needs to move backwards here. Oh, sieging up himself actually. Oh, barely not getting that shot off. You saw the animation starting there for the shot, but oh well. And this was playing amazing though. Would not be surprised to see him take it next time. Yeah, man, he was absolutely great. Really loved seeing him play there. This is some good play from Massa as well though. I'm not quite sure what happened in the first series which these guys played. I don't know. But it looks like it is, it's not going the way that Vindicta was hoping for. The way that it was going, the first best of 3 that they had. Because right now he's behind with 14 workers and almost half the army supply as well. Vindicta, it doesn't look good. Doesn't look like he will be able to take this one. Even an auto turret here making life difficult. Even more so for the Mexican. Third bases for both these players though, around the same time being created. Helping out Vindicta a little bit here. Oh my dear lord. He's stuck. Uh-oh. What did Vindicta see? Or he just scanned it. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Of course, that's what a scan is. I looked at it and I didn't even realize anymore. I am falling asleep right now. I hope my speech has still some meaning in it. I'm not even sure anymore. My brain has stopped checking to make sure whether or not I'm still speaking any type of actual language here. It might as well be just gibberish. I have no way of knowing anymore. Anyway. 3 siege tanks here. A lot of Hellions. I say a lot. It's only 2. Couple of Reapers as well, though. With the Cyclone. This could be the beginning of the end here for Vindicta. This is a scary push from Massa. 50 army supply versus 40. A healthy siege tank count of 4 versus, well, 3. And of course those 2 Ravens from Massa here as well. And the siege tanks from Vindicta are still split up too. Making life difficult here for him. For absolutely sure. And there are the auto turrets. Actually a big stim coming in from Vindicta. Targeting down one of the first Ravens here. 3 more siege tanks sieging up in the back. A good amount of Marines, but immediately splattered down into oblivion. And those Vikings should be able to land on top of those siege tanks here right now. Vindicta wisely unsieges one of them and moves it backwards. Using the other 2 to still kind of hold back the siege tanks from Massa to move forwards here. Let's take a look. Should be able to start wailing away now on that siege tank here. A quick scan coming out of Vindicta. Trying to set up a flanking position, but the Vikings just absolutely aware of everything here. Oh my dear lord. Alright, well. That's just bad news bears. Okay. I mean, yeah. Third base for Massa now happily mining away. Getting his +1/+1 as well. I guess Vindicta is grabbing it too. But yeah, +1/+1 for Massa is about to finish up here. And Vindicta can no longer peacefully produce units here without them immediately being shot at by siege tanks. That's rough. Yeah, Vindicta's gonna have to put all his eggs in one basket here at some point and then try to go for the breaking of the sieging, of the siege stop position. And it is going to be absolutely horrible for him to try and do so. I don't see a solid way for him to try and make this happen. This army for Massa is absolutely terrifying. And he's controlling it very, very well as well. So that is just adding insult to injury. Wait, oh, Vindicta did go for the drop here actually. I missed it. Sorry guys. Didn't do much though. Oh boy. Alright. So tied up series here to now. No longer an advantage for Vindicta, and we're back at a best of 3 here. I mean, Vindicta already won one of the best of 3s, right? 2-0? Are we gonna get a 2-0? I don't know. I don't know. That did not look as one-sided as I thought it would be. Seeing the results from the previous round, of course. Yeah. Alright. Let's wait and see what happens in game. No, wait. I think I was in the I was in the driver's seat there. I almost had to play against Massa. And then he said I just wanted to get a free win against Koze. That was kind of rude. It's kind of true though, to be fair. There's nothing I could do. But what if we have a cast off? That would be a real show. That's where I would shine. Alright, anyway. In the top left side of the map, we have a blue Terran player. Hailing from the Canadian States. And a little bit Korean inside as well. He is Massa. In the bottom right side, it's the red Terran from the US of A. And a little bit of Mexican in there too. He is Vindicta. 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 Okay, so what is he gonna do here? It looks like a double barracks proxy. And it looks like it's gonna be Reapers here. Maybe Massa just wants to do the same thing that Vindicta did the previous time around. We're gonna have to wait and see. Oh my god. How do you scout this? How do you know? How do you know? Heck. Yeah, I think I agree. This is remarkable scouting here from our red Terran. And he manages to stop the production of that second barracks. That is absolutely massive here for Vindicta. I need to do the scores. It's not a best of 5. It's a best of 3. Sorry, guys. It is a best of 5. It is the grand finals after all. Let's get it. Wait, where did this SCV come from? Out of nowhere. Jeez Louise. I am falling asleep. How did I miss that SCV coming in there? This is gonna be a black spot on my casting history for ages to come. I'm never going to be able to use this replay for any type of introduction to my casting. Now because of this. All the other casters will laugh at me. I'll never be taken seriously. Vindicta, what is his plan here? It looks like he wants to get us around here with those SCVs. He does have 2 Reapers available as well. Did get us around. Oh my dear lord. Hellion, yeah, there we go. Okay, Vindicta, he might be okay. Thought he had a Reaper in his opponent's base. It's just an SCV. It's just an SCV. It's alright. Okay, I think, you know what? I think the advantage here kind of goes to Vindicta, doesn't it? Don't forget to... Yeah, right. Thank you, Shazam. Don't forget to keep on casting. We're gonna need another base here. Come on, Massa. I never took you. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Shazam. Jeez Louise, that one went right in between the ribcage. Shot through the hearts. And I'm not being taken seriously. Oh well. Oh well, these two Reapers might be able to do quite a bit here, but actually never mind. There's the Cyclone coming up. Coming up. That's the word. Ip. Right? It's it's not even a Dutch word. It's not even Dutch. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna, okay, focus mode activated. Second base here for Vindicta is coming up, but also, of course, the second base for Massa. There is the MacGrav, Mac Extended Supersizer Soaker coming up here for Massa as well, for those Cyclones. Gonna be able to deal the pew-pew damage on those units. We have a secondary base now landing here. Look at that, lovely stuff, a lock on. More than enough to shoot down a barracks from the sky. Luckily, the debris not falling on any casualties underneath. The overall floor was cleaned out beforehand, and you know what? Whatever floor was underneath is made out of vibranium, so it doesn't take any damage from a building falling on top of it that is exploding. So that's all good. Anyway, there we go. There is some stuff happening here at the front door, though, and what does he doesn't have anything, does he? This blue man here trying to defend his base with 2 Cyclones. That's not gonna work. Vindicta going up 2-1 after holding a lovely little bit of cheese there. And Massa, yeah. That's unfortunate, my man. That's unfortunate. When those bars, like, when that transition is not working like this, it looks like I'm one of those wanted people, or not wanted, but one of those people who needs to be anonymous and has their eyes blurred. I kind of look like that, one of those. Alright, Purity and Industry. There we go. That's a map that will spice things up for me. Purity and Industry. I'm always happy to be on this map. It's a nice map, right? It's not just Purity and Industry, it's also a little bit of nature in between. What in the world was that? Yeah, that was a weird game, wasn't it? I think it was just a proxy, a failed proxy, a running away with the game Vindicta. Being like, you know what, I have units now, you don't. You had to fly your production buildings all the way back across the map, and I win. GG. That's what happened there. And the 12 o'clock location, we have a Blood Terran player. He is Massa. He's from Canada and the Korean. The Mexican who hails from the US of A. It's the red one. He is the Terran over here in the 3 o'clock spot. He is Vindicta. At least I didn't call any of them Cuddle Bear yet, right? That would have been real embarrassing. Embarrassing. I didn't even know I was making a joke anymore. It turned out okay though, right? Solid jokes. Anyway, there is one scouting SCV here now for Vindicta. This time around, not going for the scouts on those the barracks, which is interesting. Really is like Vindicta is aware about everything happening here. I don't think he would be though, of course. Too much on the line right now. It would be absolutely lovely, of course. Vindicta only needing to win one more game here against this opponent right now. And then he's going to be able to get first place in the MVP Cup. You know what, I always thought, the first time I came in here and I saw Vindicta play, I thought Vindicta would win the MVP Cup every single time. And then it turned out I was wrong. Then Art was just winning. And then Dynamite was winning. And then Art was winning again. And then Massa was winning. And then Art was winning again. But here he is. Vindicta in the finals. Just one more point needed for him. I don't know when the last time was when Vindicta won one of these, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened before as well. He still needs to beat this BMF though. It's the Mr. Massa himself. Okay, quick expand from Massa, slightly less quick from Vindicta. It's just a smidge though, of course. Nothing to worry about too much. Both of these players going for the double refinery to begin with. Slight advantage, I suppose, to Massa because he didn't scout. Vindicta did. He never won before, really. Estrella won a lot. Oh my god, of course. Estrella. Alright, well, I mean, that would be pretty darn cool then. Vindicta, it's about time for you to win one as well, my friend. You have my blessing. You're allowed to win this one. Now all you gotta do is reach out and grab it after getting my blessing here. That's all he was waiting for. Probably. Alright, Starport on the way is one out for both these players. Actually, no, already available for Massa. My apologies. Why am I apologizing? I don't know. No orbital commands yet here. As now in the construction, no. Vindicta a little bit quicker on that ball. And a very quick third gas here as well, actually. Is he going to go into mech play? Interesting, interesting. Actually, it is. Yeah, Massa is definitely slower on that second gas, or the third gas, I should say. Is going to go for a drop here. The Season 1 Pizza Pie champion, Estrella? Yeah, man. That must be the one. There's only one Estrella that is champion. This is doing damage, isn't it? I feel like this is hurting Vindicta here. Oh, he found those Reapers though. That's nice. One of them falls. Right, he's gonna have to clean this up here. They lose a refinery here. Doesn't want to lose that orbital. Oh boy, Massa is smelling the blood. He's coming. He's coming. Ooh, oh yes, the slow zone. The slow zone in effect, ladies and gentlemen. That's a low HP command center now. And Massa had 34 works versus 29 as well. He didn't lose any, did he? He lost 3 in total. Alright, okay, we're missing some stuff over here actually. Oh, that's the siege tank. What a lovely little bit of a bait here into the siege tank. Trying to get those Marines to come on down here. And now at the same time again at the top once more. The same drop coming in again. This is going from bad to worse to absolutely despicable. I don't think Vindicta was waiting for my blessing. I think he was waiting for me to grab his keyboards and help him out a little bit more. Actually, I think he was waiting even less for that, to be fair. Anyway, one Raven on the prowl looking for... Well, not much. It doesn't have energy for anything. But it can see that there's in fact... Oh my god, this is awkward. A drop versus a drop. And you know what? 3 medevacs filled with units just kind of beat 2 medevacs filled with units. GG is called. And we have another tied up series here, guys. We're going into game number 4, which is game number 5. If you think about it. If you think about it, this is game number 5. The deciding match, it's gonna come down to the wire. Luckily, they're making these games quick for me. Oh, my dear lord. Alright. Nightshade. Game number 5. Massa and Vindicta. The final 2 contestants. Will Massa be able to take another champion place? Will Vindicta finally be able to wear the crown of the MVP Cup champion? He already beat Massa in a 2-0 fashion. Now he just needs to win one game. He just needs to win 1 game, not 2 in a row. That's not necessary. He just needs to win 1. Make this as long as we can for Koz. I don't want you talking to these players right now, Shazam. Uptime. Damn. Yeah, it's not here. I've been casting since 8. Which is almost 6 hours ago. Right? 6 hours? Yeah, it's been a 6-hour day so far. Yeah, I've went live a quarter before 8. And we're 5 minutes before 2 now. So that is more than 6 hours. Isn't it? It is. It's more than 6 hours. I've been live for more than 6 hours. Alright, anyway. This is a crazy tournament. Holy moly. Alright, anyway. Guys, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to do an overlay mess up right here in the last final game. Come on, I might be tired, but I'm not that insane. I'm not brain dead right here. In the bottom right side, we have a blue Terran player. Can he make it happen? Can he get a second victory here in the 3 MVP Cups he has participated in? It is the one. It is the Canadian. It's the Korean. It is Masa. Alright. And in the top left side, there is a red Terran professional gamer man. He is from the US of A. He is a little bit Mexican as well. He is Senor Vindicta. Has 2 barracks here. Yeah, it's summertime as well, so it's gonna be like around 3 AM pretty soon for me. Well, no, listen, Shazam, it's been longer than that because I went live a quarter before 8, right? That's when I went live, and I was prepping the stream at 7:30, so I mean, if this game lasts half an hour, I'll have 7 hours behind me right here. That's a very quick second supply depot as well. I guess you need it if you're gonna be making units a whole lot, right? Damn straight. High five. Bam. Alright, that was a weak one. Come on. Yeah, that's a... I don't even know. I don't have strength in my arms anymore. It's a factory here. Full Vindicta's gonna have to work overtime. Gonna have to grab himself some Hellions to really try and participate in the Fire Festival that these Reapers are making. Masa, though, he is throwing down another command center here. So kind of mixing things up here. Vindicta did see those 2 barracks, and now he's maybe probably expecting a bit more aggression. But no, actually not delaying his own base here too much. And with this Hellion coming in, it shouldn't be too late to delayed too much. Does manage to pick both of those Reapers off and is going to start marching across the map here. Although I don't think he's going to get too much done here. 2 Marines and a Reaper. Starport as well. I need to renegotiate my contract with Shazam. That's what it comes down to. Anyway, yeah, I don't think you'll be gonna be able to get. How is this Reaper still shooting? What? What kind of magic was that? That was some crazy micro. Crazy micro. Kappa. Why is there a Kappa on the end of that sentence, Sniper? Why? I tried real hard. I'm never taken serious. Anyway. I'm gonna have some sort of mental breakdown. At some point, I hope that is gonna happen, and then I'll be known as that mental breakdown guy forever and ever. I'll be famous. I'll have my own little bit of Reddit history. Whenever you look at the all-time favorite photo posts, I'm gonna be there to get next to a Villo or something like that. Crazy guy loses hair as he's pulling it out during StarCraft 2 cast. Because he was on the wrong overlay for 25 minutes. Something like that. I don't know. This is doing damage now the other way around. First we saw some blue units shooting at red units. Now there's more red units shooting at blue units. And it's forcing these other blue construction boys to not be constructive. They're not mining, really. There is a Raven over here. Interesting, interesting. What's this plan? Right, moving back. There we go. That's right. That's right. I have my eye on you. You go back to your room. Okay. Say third base now on the way for at least Massa did. Vindicta already make one. I don't think he did, right? Did I miss it? Thank God I didn't. Although, you know what? If I wanted Vindicta to win, it's a bit of a shame that he didn't. Unless if he's going to be able to kill off his opponent, of course, here with some sort of a push. But it doesn't look like that will be the case anytime soon. As he moves out probably right now. Let's take a look at the unit count, alright? Let's try to be smart here in our analysis. There's 4 siege tanks. Versus 2 siege tanks. I think that is... that should be good. I'm sitting, mining, watching this and farming ads. You're farming ads? Interesting. How do you do this? Farm ads. Well, I should just focus on the game at this point. I don't think I can focus on deciphering chat as well at the same time. It is in a foreign language after all that. It's too hard for me to understand. There's the Vikings and the Raven coming on through. It's still going, NYK, yes. Yes. I don't understand how, but it is. We're still here, we're still alive. It is 3 AM right now. It just turned 3 AM. Oh my dear lord. Alright, anyway, those siege tanks are just a little bit out of range here, and more Vikings are available for Mr. Foxtrot Massa. Siege tanks for Vindicta are in range now. Wait, that's not in range? We need to zoom in on this. Right, he owns siege, so we can't zoom in on it anymore. That looked like it should have been in range. This is the finals. Yeah. Third base. Gonna be plopped right here into the ground. Set your anchors down. And land is successful. Imagine if we didn't have to drive those mobile homes around on trucks, but they could just fly like a command center. Wouldn't that be something? You'd have a spaceship home, basically, right? And then you could just lift up and go with your home to the grocery store. You could just chill out, play video games as your house. Your homes. It's home and house combined together. If your home is a house, then it's a homes. Anyway, craziness aside, Massa is trying to move across the map here. I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to get too much done there. +1 for both of these players has completed here. Waiting to see if that +2 starts very quickly here for Massa. Yes, it does. He's just too good not to. Great interference matrices, but you know what? Vindicta getting on top of those siege tanks as well at the same time. Pretty darn nicely. Interference matrices lasting just in a nick of time. Killing off all those siege tanks here. This might very well be the final moments of the finals here. Can Massa finish this off though? There's a lot of Marines still remaining, and those Vikings stopping any type of drop play happening here. Vindicta is desperate, pulling all the boys here as well. Those siege tanks a little bit unsieged in the back, so not going to be able to help out as much. Vindicta moving on forwards. Oh my god, that is more stuff coming in for Massa, and that is gonna have to be it. That is well, no, never mind. Don't move in. Don't move in. That's 15 workers dead, though. That is a whole lot of workers just dying into the oblivion. That's how World War I basically went, guys. You walked at one another as they both had just machine guns, and everybody died. It's one of those moments where there's so many dead bodies there, SCVs and stuff, that Massa has to start considering whether he's going to try to shoot through the SCV bodies, or if he's going to have to send Marines over to clear out the bodies, because they're just blocking the line of sight and allowing Marines of Vindicta to hide behind the dead SCVs. But it looks like, you know what, he's just going to go into a whole different plane of fighting here. On the left side, another flank opening up here. Beautiful interference matrix once again. Vindicta trying his best to hold on and push back the dropped Marines on this side. And it doesn't look too promising. He still has another siege tank coming in here. Another siege tank on the right side who kind of needs to stay there. He cannot afford to lose more stuff here. But it looks like it very well might be happening. +2, 10 seconds away. And that's going to put Massa in an even more advantageous position here, who already is ahead with 20 army supply. Drops coming in from Vindicta. Wants to probably set up a surround here. The final attempt. Once again, the SCV is being pulled off the line here. The +2 is ready for Massa. Is it enough, though, for Vindicta? Vindicta, a Liberator, being set up here as well on those siege tanks. Has to retreat with those. Actually, no. Oh, my dear lord. Vindicta going in with a drop as well at the same time. Sees that there is a 4th base available. That already on its own has to make his heart sink down into his chest as deep as it goes. 16 workers did fall here, and it looks like Massa is going to be able to push back these medevacs as well quite handedly, as he's still on the front door here of Vindicta. Vindicta in a desperate place, in a desperate situation, as he almost has his own +2. How did I give you a heart attack, Bibs? Vindicta is giving everyone a heart attack here. Another Liberator trying to get a good setup here. Right, that is the siege tank that has to be put somewhere else. And immediately being dumpstered in between the rest of those siege tanks there. I mean, how do you break this? How do you break this without a Viking lead? There's only 2 Vikings, but Vindicta doesn't have any. He hasn't started +3 either yet, so even if he does break this, he's gonna be behind ultimately. And oh my dear lord, that's going to have to be the go sign. The Marines of Vindicta still a little bit clustered up, and looks like that's going to be it. GG. Well played. Massa being victorious here. And that is going to be it. Our champion making a comeback here, a 3-2 victory. And that means they both went 3-3 here today against one another. Vindicta winning 2-0. And now getting a free win, of course. So that one doesn't really count. And then Massa now getting 3 wins. And Vindicta getting 1 win. So yeah, that's six games in total they've played. One winning 3 games, the other winning 3 games. But Massa being the one that wins the 3 more important games. That is unfortunate, but it is true. That's what happens, and Vindicta is going to have to take 2nd place here now because of it. Well played by him nonetheless. He had a marvelous run today. I thought he was going to be able to take it all the way here, right now, but Massa just too darn good, too solid, and snatches the victory away right from under his nose. Alright guys, I am gonna go head off now. I'm gonna explode into a severe sleep. And let me see who I am going to be hosting here. Do we have anyone that we should be hosting right now? Kyojin versus Renegade is happening. Is that something we should be hosting? Maybe Cranky Ducklings? Creighton is doing something as well. I mean, Creighton gave us a host, right? Maybe we should give him a host here. Raid Creighton after we are done. Alright, yeah, we will. Alright, Creighton Olsen. There we go. We are gonna be raiding him. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a good time. We are gonna be heading off here. I love you too. Bye-bye.